Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A wild organized lie. Defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee, man. Y'all already know what it is, man. Bobby banging this bitch. What's good, family? Y'all know what it is, man. The people come up in the building, man. Y'all see what it is, man. One black atheist versus 7 believers. Yeah, we had Yarah, Captain Tazaryach, Apostle, and last but not least, Pastor Bennett. I had to give it to him. Man, shout out to the pseudo killers, man. And big up to the damn barbarians. Well, they had a great debate over there, man. I'm going to make sure I go ahead and feature that joint. The sisters are strong over there, man. All day, every day, pushing for literacy and science. And I'm going to always recognize that. Because we know what it is, yo. We need as many people that look like us to push science. We ain't asking you to throw away your belief system and all your daggone pseudo. We ain't asking for that. But we saying when it gets serious and the rubber meet the damn road, when they come to them babies and raising them kids, man, keep science at the forefront. We want to make sure you know when to employ it and when not. And you know I appreciate the pseudo killers, man, for the grind all day, every day. If you're not in Discord, you know what it is, man. So big up to the people that's fighting for what it is, man. And that's how we supposed to do it. We do it with elegance and we do it with grace. I don't want to hear nothing about the young pseudo, a.k.a. Buzz Lightyear. I'm going to get on that later on because I could just keep going and going and going, and that ain't what I came to do. I came to beat up 7 believers, and that's exactly what I did. Man. I gunned them down. Gun them down. When the pseudo step up, we gun them down.
Man down. Hit hum with the knowledge frown. See that pseudos come around. Gun 'em down. Gun 'em down. See that pseudos come around. Clowns down, pseudo around, that's when it all gets crazy. Broke man lazy, pseudos never faze me. Drive him as Daisy, bitch, niggas crazy. Read the book, slick niggas gave me. Riding waves like the Navy. Knowledge crew full of bravery. Always killing pseudos, never maybe. Using gift science gave me. Staying right, speak I'm loud on the mic. Using gift science gave me. Always talking shit, pseudo killers on top, the gravy. See that pseudos come around. See that pseudos come around. Gun 'em down. Gun 'em down. Riding on pseudos like a Banshee, Comanche. Gun 'em down. Da 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 da. Gun 'em down.
We gunning them down, man. Let's get it.
Where you at, man? Damn, man. Yeah, thank you. And so I would like to, and so I got a atheist in the building. I got Ankh. I need y'all to turn on cameras. Ankh, you got to turn on cameras so that the people can see who's speaking. And you know, Ankh, you need to turn on camera. Ankh, Ankh, where you at, man? Damn, man. Yeah, thank you. And so I would like to say, I'm gonna start it off with this. I want to let y'all know that prayer does not work. I know y'all gonna think it do, but prayer does not work. If prayer worked, there wouldn't be starvation for the kids. The children wouldn't be start dying of starvation if prayer worked. If prayer worked, your loved ones would not be dying. Your loved ones would not be dying in the hospitals if prayer worked. If prayer worked, there would not be no hospital, no need for hospitals if prayer works. So I'm gonna start this off with that. And let me go to Nepal. I'll go to you, Nepal, first. Why should we believe in God, Nepal, or Allah after everything that has happened to us? And I'm gonna give you 2 minutes.
Real quick, Sal, can you tell everybody to see what their religion is, though? I think the audience need to hear this.
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. That's good. So, Nepal, I'm going with you first. Can you please let the audience know what is your faith, what's your religion? Nepal?
Can you hear me?
Now I can.
Yeah, well, my faith is I am a Bible believer. I'm gonna turn my camera off.
Yeah,
because the camera's like, anyway. But I'm a Bible believer, meaning that I, first and foremost, I'm a Christian. I believe in the Messiah, who is known as Jesus in the Bible. I subscribe to all of the teachings of Christ, 100%. I also study the Bible. I follow the Torah as much as I can, meaning to the best of my ability. So, and I observe the holidays that are there. So that is my core so-called belief. Of course, I believe in the Almighty. I should have said that first. The Almighty power. I say I believe in an unfathomable God. So the Father, the Holy Spirit, the Messiah, the Son. I believe in all of that.
Okay.
I do.
For you.
Yeah, I do have an unconventional way of belief and teaching and how I interpret the Bible, especially when it gets to the Tanakh.
You already told us. You already told us what you believe in. Here's the question. Why should we still believe in God or Allah after everything that has happened to us? You got 2 minutes.
When you say, why should we believe in God after everything that's happened to us, that is a non-factor for people who, since we're in the context of what you say, belief, people who have faith, that's not even an option. When bad things happen to you, that's not an option to stop having faith. So if you truly have faith, it's just hardwired. Faith is something that you don't always get the results you think you want. You have to be steadfast. You have to die for what you have faith in, because it's 100% you. So the question of why should we still believe? A lot of people don't. They become atheists. They let go. They weren't rooted in the ground. Their seeds didn't fall on the deep soil. It's just not for them. So that's my answer for now. I can elaborate a little more once we get.
You got another minute.
I mean, why should we? Why shouldn't we? By the way, it works. Prayer works for a lot of us. People who were, I'm going back to the historicity of Christ, people who were martyred, they died saying, I know that Christ has risen. They knew that Christ had risen because they saw it. It was 100% truth for them. So, some people have seen miracles. I have. Some people have seen prayer work. I see it work all the time. I've never been let down by the power that I serve and that I believe in. And I've never been let down by Christ, by Jesus, ever. A lot has let me down, but not that. So the answer is, even when the worst things happen, even when the worst things happen, prayer works for me and faith works for me and my family. Because like Joshua said, in my house, we serve the Most High God, and it works really well for me. And that's it. That's all I have to say.
Thank you. Time stop. Let me go to Yarah. Yarah, what is your faith? What's your religion? What do you follow? What do you believe in? And then I would like for you to go into telling us why we should still believe in God or Allah, even after everything that has happened to us as a people.
Well, first, giving all praise to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and to our ancestors, and to Yeshua, Mashiach, teachers who taught us how to walk out the Torah circumspectly in our everyday lives. So that is the faith that I hold true and dear to. I don't practice a religion, but I do have a culture that some misinterpret as a religion, but I do have a culture. But in that being said, why should we believe in a God or believe in God when there are still terrible things happening in the world? Somebody said they can't hear me.
We can hear you.
Okay.
Can everybody hear him over here?
Yeah, somebody in the chat.
Yeah, we all hear you.
Okay. Said why bad things happen in the world. Well, that's been a age-old question that men have always asked. You see that in the story of Job, right? Why does bad things happen to good people? Well, God has a plan that we cannot understand, right? If we
turn your volume up, that's all they saying. Talk up a little bit.
Turn my volume up?
Yeah, that's good. Just talk up a little bit or move it closer to you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
I heard you before, but just turn it up.
Okay. All right. So, people always have asked that question since we've been on this earth, right? Why do bad things happen to good people? Well, that's not our place to know. And why do bad things happen to bad people? I don't think anybody has an argument with that. When bad things happen to bad people, people believe in karma. People believe you reap what you sow, right? That's a universal law, right? You sow seeds of evil, you're going to reap evil. You sow seeds of good, you're going to reap good, right? So I don't think people have an argument with that. People just have an argument when it comes to the God that they choose to serve versus the God I choose to serve. Everyone worships a God, right? Even the atheist, he worships a God, right? Now your God might be your science book, right? That's what you hold dear to, right? That's what you submit to. Anything you submit your will to and your intellect to and your gnosis to, that's who you serve. And most importantly, most of you atheists, there's nothing you don't. First of all, the only thing atheists serve is a white man, because most of what their argument comes from is from a European. Nothing they came up with, right? And I'm gonna prove it to you when I get a chance to talk this next go round. I'm show you that most of the arguments they came from didn't come from a black man.
Now,
came from a
all
white
right,
man.
moving right along. Captain Tazaryach, can you explain to the people what is your religion, which way you follow, and go right into why should we still believe in Yahweh or God or Allah after everything that has happened to us as a people?
All right. I first want to highlight Ankh did admit that he had an altar to the God best. That is worship. That is the God that I'm talking about that he serves. So he's lying when he say he ain't got no God. You ain't never built an altar to something you didn't believe in. I'm sorry. Now, on the subject of, on this topic, I think people have a fairy tale life when it comes to believing in God, and that's why we suffer. We suffer because we don't actually listen and pray to the God of the Bible.
The Proverbs 28:9 says, if you turn your ear from hearing the law, even your prayer is an abomination. So when we look at we're praying to this God, especially some white Jesus or some white God or something like that, your prayers ain't getting answered because you're not praying to the correct God. That's number one. Number two, believing in God does not mean that you're not going to go through a trial, does not mean you're not going to have issues, does not mean that you're going to have problems, but believing in that God will help you solve the problems that you go through. So people have a misconception as to what it means in believing in God, and we have selective memory with God. Romans the 3rd chapter says, what if some did not believe? Should I make their faith in God of none effect? God forbid. You're going to get punished whether you believe in God or not. And we see that every day. So the question shouldn't be, should we still believe in God after everything has happened to us? The question should be is, are we serving the correct God? Are we serving the God of the Bible? Because I've seen when the children of Israel have served that God and they have defeated their enemies. They haven't been impoverished. They haven't been destroyed. And I've also seen in that same book when they've served other gods, the turmoil that we've endured. So we've been we've been in this turmoil because we don't want to actually serve that God. What does that mean? If I tell somebody you got to stop smoking weed, you can't be in adultery, you can't sleep with white women, they'll fight me on it. If I say you can't eat these things because the God of the Bible said don't eat these things, the God of the Bible said don't worship these things, they'll fight me on it. But then when trouble happens, they want to either blame that God or tell that God, where was you? When really, where were you when you were supposed to be serving him? So you can't say, I believe in this God, but you don't do what he's saying, and then blame him for your problems. So I think that's the conversation that needs to be had. I land right there.
You finished, Cap? You still talking?
Yeah, no, I was finished. I just want to highlight Sinetta didn't put himself on the screen when I was talking. I just want to highlight that.
Yeah, all right. Unc, you got a lot to clean up here, Unc. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes, Unc, because you got to address all of them if you can in 3 minutes. If not, I'll give you a little more time. You got the.
All right. Yeah.
Hold up. Before you go, let us know what you believe in. What do you follow? And should we believe in God or Allah after everything that has happened to us? You got the floor, Unc.
So it's actually clear that humanity existed for an absorbent amount of time without any of the gods that these gentlemen are talking about. We can put them on the timeline later on in the conversation. I'm gonna put them on the timeline. There's a clear timeline to when their particular deity that they're talking about. They're talking about basically the same deity, and they have disputes between their deity. I'm gonna show you this, right? But they're talking about a particular group of people in Israel in the Middle East, right? No older than maybe 600 BCE, where you start to find some typical writing, not even what they call scripture, right? So we know the timeline that they're on. Okay. The next point is Yarah talked about how atheists or non-believers some kind of way pray to white people. Ridiculous notion. It's just as ridiculous as he's claiming we're mischaracterizing him. He doesn't have religion, he has a culture. All that's mumble jumble talk. Can't find it nowhere, can't look it up nowhere. He made all that up. Nobody that's studying the natural universe is praying or believing in anything. It's based off the reproducible data. So no one says the scientists believe in this and believe in that. That's faith-based. So, today, these gentlemen are going to be talking about faith-based, things that they believe in without evidence. They are accepting Israel, Middle Eastern story without documented evidence. And I like to make this real clear. Everybody on this panel that I know of, all their ancestors come from Africa by way of the transcontinental slave trade. So they all been colonized, mentally, socially, spiritually, whatever the hell. And you can tell they all colonized because they are all adhering to the one God. Now, if they was in a traditional study and traditional mindset, they'd be talking about the gods, which even brings another problem at hand. Is it the gods or is it the God? We don't actually know. They don't actually know because they religious text is talking about one God. That means they're later on a scale. So I'm going to end with this real quick. Homo sapiens sapiens about 350,000 years. And for the majority of that time, they was in Africa. At about 70,000 years ago, they leave Africa. But do they leave with the gods? Do they leave with the God? Do they leave with Christianity, Judaism, and Islam? Of course not. So we know for the majority of human history, there is no recorded gods or God, that the only tradition that they're talking through their colonization. That colonization is the God. They have been colonized with that mindset in disrespect of the rest of the gods that humans prior to them had. So I'll end with that to let you know, we get where they at. We see them very, very clear. So the answer to the question is, why should we still believe in God or Allah after all that's happened to us? I don't know how they doing it. Makes no sense to me. What we do know is humans exist in an environment without those gods that they're talking about. This is for sure, and this is for certain. Gotta unmute, sir. You muted. And I'm unmuted.
Opening, powerful opening to set the tone. Let's go back to Nepal. Nepal, you can go ahead and go in and respond. Oh, hold up, Nepal. Hold up. The man is here. Let me go to Bennett. You right on time, Bennett. I want to ask you, Pastor Bennett, let the people know who you are, what domination you from, and go right into, should we believe in God or Allah, even after everything that has happened to us, brother?
Man, can y'all hear me?
Loud and clear.
You said, should we believe in God?
Yes.
Or Allah?
Should we believe in God or Allah after everything that has happened to us as a people?
Okay, we most certainly should believe in God. Now, just to be specific on the question, I don't believe in Allah. So, but we should definitely believe in God. Despite when you say what has happened to us, I'm assuming you're talking about Black people. I'm assuming you're talking about times of slavery, different things like that. We most certainly should. The question in and of itself, to be honest, is kind of flawed because the question itself doesn't follow the conclusion, right? So the question almost suggests that if you believe in God, then that should mean we shouldn't go through something or we wouldn't go through anything. And that's a flaw. And I do understand there may be different faith positions on the panel, but I'm coming from my faith, my understanding. When I say faith, I heard a little bit of what Ankh said. There's a misunderstanding on these terms that we use. And so when we're talking faith, we're not speaking blind faith. Like to suggest and think that faith means blind faith is an error. I heard Sam mention something about prayer earlier, to think prayer is a magic wand, that if you pray, you get everything you want. That's not what prayer is. That's not what faith is. So the premise in the question is wrong. So yes, we should believe in God despite suffering, because if we're talking about our suffering, right? If Ankh, I think as a non-believer or whatever you may say, let's not play no games today. If the people who don't believe in God at all, then don't make this conversation about that. Get to explaining all of the reasoning for our suffering. Don't play the God thing, because y'all don't even believe in God. So it's not a God that's causing our suffering. So that to start with that premise is error, right? To start with the premise that if there was a God, there wouldn't be no suffering. If there was, but there's still suffering. We still went through what we went through. That makes no sense. The reality is we believe in God because God is real. That's number one. Our people that went through believed in God. And matter of fact, we place sin and we place murder and the things we went through, slavery, at the hands of those that did it. Racist people, evil people, wicked people. And our people, believe it or not, want to accept it or not, hoped in God, put their faith in God, put their trust in God, and ultimately, their stance, their struggle, their fight, their push. Now, we ain't speaking across the board, everyone. I'm speaking in general. but the majority believed in God. Point blank. Period.
Tom. All right, let me go back to Nepal. She started it off. So Nepal, let me ask you, Queen. So let's say we have because there are people out there that are born with one arm, that are born with no arms. I've seen a few of them that are born with no legs. First of all, we got to first admit that these are God's doing, yes?
The people, God, well, when we talk about God, God created everything, everybody.
Yeah, this is what I need you to get. Give me a yes or no question. These
yes,
people,
they were created. God created them that way. Yes.
So should these people still have faith and belief in God, even though they was created handicapped?
Well, of course, some of these people, I watch this channel, I'm sorry, I can't remember what it is. They have severe handicaps, and a lot of them have better lives than people I see who look perfect. They have love, they have happiness, they have fulfillment, they do their careers. So yeah, of course, they have a lot to be thankful for, because you agree that you're not just your body. You're not just your ability to be able to run. So I marvel at these people. There's a woman that I subscribe to named Burned Beauty. Her whole face was burnt off, her whole body, like I think it's like 90% of her body. And she is one of the most beautiful women I've seen on the internet. She has taken her life, and she did a short. She said, I was so worried about things about myself, and I wasn't looking within. I'm just paraphrasing. And she said, so once the whole face was burnt off, I was set free to really care about the things that matter. So yeah, of course, God made them that way, but that doesn't change the fact that they have the ability to have joy, faith, love, So that's the answer to that in a nutshell. You aren't just your physical body. You're way more than that. And we're all connected to the universal mind of God, which people say the Holy Spirit, whatever you want to call the Most High, because everybody doesn't believe in the God I believe in, like what Ankh was saying. I do not, like I said, there's different people on here, Captain, Yarah. I subscribe to what I subscribe to, but there's a lot to unpack when we have neighboring tribes, talking about the Bible, who worship these lesser gods. Who can I use in an example? Caleb. Caleb was won over into Judah by faith and by his obedience, not so much. I know there's an argument, they say he is an Israelite, he's not. But in the surface story, it says he was won over by his obedience and faith in the God that we worship. So, yeah, in a nutshell, God made them that way, but they can still have great lives. And there's so much more underneath that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Nepal. Let's go on over to Yarah. Same question, Yarah. You want me to say it again, or you got it?
You can repeat it again for.
All right. The people who are born with no arms, maybe one leg, handicapped, so to speak. The one that God made like that. God made them handicapped. God made them different from everybody else. Should they also believe in God, even though he made them handicapped? Should they still believe in this God?
Yeah, absolutely. So if you want to go with the premise that God made them that way, sure.
Well, God did do it. God did do it.
Let's do that, right? So the problem with that is, it's not the people who are born without a limb or who are born with less cognitive abilities. The issue is not with them. The issue is the people who perceive them to be handicapped, right? So when we talk about these things, and the reason why I can speak to this so directly is because I've worked in rehabilitation centers. I've worked with the handy-capable, right? So I've known people who were born without arms, but they can type faster than me with their toes. So when we talk about these types of things, it's society's construct of what it means to be perfect and whole, right?
God doesn't look on the outer, he looks on the inner. So if God is looking on the inner, we are all the same. He doesn't see a difference. He deals with the thoughts and the intents of the heart. Not with color, not with the color of your skin, not how many fingers or toes you have. Then none of that matters to the Most High, right? Because the flesh is corruptible. It's going to die anyway. You can't take it with you when you leave this earth, whether you believe in God or not. You're not taking your flesh with you. So the only thing that we know that remains and God deals with is spirit. And so that's what he sees. It's the thoughts and intents of your heart, your mind. Are you evil? How do you treat people? Right? Doesn't matter. And especially, and one last thing, if you've ever seen a family that has a handy-capable child, the amount of sacrifice and love that it takes to care for that child exceeds those with children who have all the activities of their limbs, and that child is sitting right there, can do everything, play basketball, jump high, score a touchdown, and they won't even talk to the child. So none of that has anything to do. If anything, that child is more loved. And the scripture tells us God is love. So I'll rest there.
Wow. Wow. I love that. I love that response, Brother Yarah. I like that. That's what's up. Captain, same question. Do you want me to repeat it or you got it?
Yeah, can you repeat it?
All right.
You got an echo too. I think the echo gone, right?
Yeah, the echo gone. That's only because everybody's on mute. Nobody should be off mute.
People, I changed something. So I was looking it up and I used the Rodecaster. When I was looking it up, it said
unmute. Let me see. Unmute yourself.
Unmute yourself. Test. No, I can still hear that.
Yeah,
Go, give me an example. I might have to do what you.
No, go back on mute. No, not now. Not now. Because we don't want to mess up.
5 seconds. On the Rodecaster, it was like you got to make sure your USB mix minus is turned on. So I turned that on my Rodecaster. I don't know if that helped or not. So I'm just letting you know. All right.
Okay.
All right. So now, you repeat the question, sir?
All right. Let's say you have kids being born handicapped, like your God of the Bible, Yahweh. He's bringing people into the world with no arms, sometimes one arm, one leg, deformed, handicapped. Should that person still believe in the Most High God?
Yes, because first of all, that person is only going to know they have a handicap by how you treat them, not by how God created them. If they're blind, if you treat them like a blind person, that's how they are. If they have Down syndrome, they're only going to be treated that way because of how you treat them. We be so quick to want to blame God for something, to use that as an excuse. I treat him messed up because God made him Down syndrome. When that child is only going to react how you raise them. So are they going to be like a normal kid where they're going to learn as fast? No, but can they learn? Yes. It's only if you treat them with their handicap. Because like defects can be hereditary. There's things that we can know in our family history. Like the way medical science is today, you can find out if you have a history of alcoholism, drug addiction, you can find out diabetes. So now if you don't change your diet to make sure that you don't pass down this genetic defect to your child, is that God's fault or your irresponsibility? If you know you have a hereditary trait of Down syndrome or autism, and then you choose to have a child with another woman that has the same thing, if you're not taking the responsibility to find out about your history, is that your fault or is that God's fault? Like, you can't blame God for how a child is born when some things are avoidable, but when that child is born, that's a gift from God. And here's something else. Just because you're born with that ability doesn't mean that you're any less than someone that's born without that ability. It's not like a bunch of healthy niggas is obeying God. A bunch of healthy niggas is not out here obeying God. They getting high, having sex with whores, breaking every commandment you could find. And then the person that's blind is right. So you can't use these things as an excuse to blame God. And I'll land with this in John 9:1 when it says, who did sin, this man or his parents? Now, Paul made a point to mention a miracle. People born with defects can be the miracle. I'll speak personally, when I saw my daughter who has Down syndrome and acute autism, she has both of them, but she still graduated from the 6th grade. I still got to see her walk across the stage and pick up her diploma. Now, we don't treat her like that. But now imagine having Fat Joe is another example where Fat Joe, the rapper Fat Joe, had a child with Down syndrome. Do you know his mother left them? The mother left, and then Fat Joe stayed, raised that boy, and treats that boy like a normal son. So the onus, it ain't about can you be born this way, born that way. Health or non-health has nothing to do with God. It's how we treat each other. Now, that's how you can substantiate if you actually believe in God, if you love your people. I land right there.
Do you blame God, Captain?
No, I don't blame God. No.
Yes or no? Do you blame God?
I said no. I said
no.
No,
Nepal.
Oh,
How about you, Yarah? Okay, let me go to Pastor Bennett. You hear, Pastor?
No. Go to Ankh like the order was. Go to Ankh.
No.
I'm last.
You can't last. We will.
Go
Is
to
all the
Ankh.
believers first, then Ankh go. Let's go, Pastor Bennett. Don't get scared now.
No, it ain't scared. Y'all playing the game, right? I ain't gonna let y'all play the game. Again, I'm gonna start with the premise of the question in and of itself is inaccurate, because if you have a non-believer on the board, but every position of the question is already starting off with something against God, you're letting Ankh off the hook. So then when you ask the question, don't ask him with God. He got to explain the chemicals and the atoms and all these determinations. He got to explain that. He don't get to just talk about the God he don't even believe in, because he's talking about it. You're asking the question like you believe in the God too. If y'all don't believe that the God is real, y'all already asking it in an irrelevant way. That's why I say we playing the game with the question in and of itself. It doesn't make sense because y'all don't believe. If Nepal say God created him that way, y'all don't believe there's a God to have created the person handicapped. But y'all are letting off the hook because y'all keep talking about the believers instead of explaining your position, right? Nevertheless, if we're going to deal with the biblical God, then we have to deal with the full biblical framework of the question, right? So you cannot start from did God create someone handicapped? That is not the Bible's position at all. First of all, the Bible's position is that God created all things good. If you refuse to start there, then you have no business asking the question about the God of the Bible, at least. That God created all things good. So God is sovereign, he created all things good. Number two, what you have introduced into that is a fallen world, right? So you can't just put that on God. For example, think about a parent, a mother who drinks and smokes while she's pregnant. You won't say that if that child comes out with deformities, that's God that created. Right? Anybody with common sense will understand the things that were put in that body. But because we live, the biblical paradigm is because we live in a fallen world, suffering is possible, deformities is possible, death is possible, all of these things. That doesn't mean we look at every situation as Captain Tazaryach just expressed in John 9 and say that this happened because of sin, because Jesus goes even against that purview. Right. But we also can't leave, and I'm sure Captain would agree with this, and Yarah too, and Nepal, we also can't leave out the biblical paradigm of redemption. So when you ask, should that person still believe in God? Yes, because the Bible also has a promise of redemption. The Bible also has a problem of, not a problem, but a promise of no death, no tears, things being conformed back to the way that God desired for them to be. So the Bible doesn't leave you at maim. The Bible doesn't leave you at deformity. The Bible doesn't leave you at death. The Bible doesn't leave you at tears. The biblical God doesn't leave you in that place, right? So we also got to now ask the question for the people that have no belief in the God, who also have to now tell those people they just got to deal with whatever deformity, whatever situation, whatever death that they have without any recourse, without any hope, because they are hopeless. Not believing in the God of the Bible. So you can't start it. The God says, no, I don't believe that the Bible has a paradigm where it says that everything that happens that is wrong, that is evil, that is wicked is at the hand of God. The Bible talks about a God who created all things good in a world that is fallen. And therefore, through that fallen world, you have suffering, you have death, you have deformities, you have all of these things that can and many times do happen.
All right. Thank you, Brother Ankh. Get prepared. Get ready. A little pushback, one quick pushback for you on Pastor Bennett. You said that
you don't need the help.
No, I'm not. I too.
Why you
I
pushing?
want mute. Get your ass on mute, huh? Number one, brother, Pastor Bennett, you said that God created everything good. I'm quite sure you don't believe that. Captain don't believe that. And the rest of the people, the panelists don't believe that, because in the Bible that you know so well, it said that God regret that he have made man on earth. So God regretted that he had made man wicked ass on earth, brother. That's number one. So let's move away from that. It ain't no back and forth, ain't no arguing. I'm just showing you that God didn't create everything perfect.
Wait, so I don't get to say nothing back to that?
Hold up, brother. Hold on, man.
Okay.
I didn't cut you. So that's showing you right there that God did not create everything perfect. If he regretted that he had made your ass, Pastor, then he ain't make everything perfect. Let me move on over to Ankh. I don't need no response from you, brother. That's just a cut. No. I gotta go to Ankh.
I'm talking about backstage.
Oh, what about it?
See, no, you didn't let me say what who is that keeps coming in and saying Mr. Truth Teller? That's not.
No, that's Teller. He backstage. He can't get in there.
I didn't know get somebody invited. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Open up the platform. Yo, Ankh, you got the floor, brother. I already cut Pastor Bennett once. I cut him. Yeah,
you keep messing with Pastor Bennett, yo. He gonna beat you up.
Yeah, definitely about to happen for sure.
Yeah, he gonna beat you up. So let me deal with Cap first. First of all, Cap, that when you seen that altar, that was 20 years ago, right? That's how I got through my atheism, to verify that I wasn't afraid to practice traditional African spirituality dealing with the gods. And once I recognized that it wasn't no different than any other religion, I was cool with my atheism. So you took that and ran with it. Okay. Now, Cap talks about that diet can change defects that are being passed on. He made that up. He can't prove, he can't verify that. He needs to stay in the scriptures. The next point I'd like to make is God can't change the horrors of the earth, right? Because God has no power to even intervene. And the curses and the genes that are defecting, all that, God can't stop that, no change that, and it's evident. So y'all sitting here blaming God. God ain't got no power. You know why God don't got no power? Because man made up God out of ignorance and fear. Now, as for Pastor Bennett, right? Pastor Bennett talked about God created all things. No, only in your religion did God create all things. We understand the world's being created through natural processes, and we understand the defects, right, in certain genes, certain elements that occur, like, for instance, genetic chromosome changes, right, that inherit mutation changes that could cause certain diseases, development problems in the womb, okay, that and infections during pregnancy can cause diseases and imperfections, certain medications, chemicals, and exposures to certain toxins can cause defects. Problems with blood supply, right, could cause the baby to have certain things, certain mental disabilities, all right? Nutrition, okay, is important, okay? And on the unknown causes. Now watch this. If it was God controlling all this, this is a simple fix. It is clear that in the United States, we have more healthier babies than most places in the world. It's these third world countries that don't have, say, vaccines and vaccine schedules, high-level medical science that has all these birth defects. Well, why is that? Because it's always incumbent on the human being and the people that have. See, it's about the have and the has-nots. The people that have, right, that have the technology, that have the money and resources are supposed to be their brothers and sisters' keeper. But it's people like y'all that think it's God and religion. It's actually not. It's the people that have the high-level science and medical technology that's supposed to help these third world countries. Because if you could give them proper diet, proper foods, okay, proper medicine, proper vaccines, they wouldn't have as many misery, as many birth defects. That's not to say that you wouldn't have it, but with high-level medical science, you could change the trajectory of all these born with one leg and elephantitis. These are diseases that we fix. We don't have elephantitis in the United States, right? We don't have polio in the United States. And to this new administration, we didn't have high rates of measles and chickenpox. We didn't have none of that. Why did we have none of that? Because we use evidence-based. So yes, God can't make a person be deformed, nor can he help a person be deformed. That's why so much misery and deformities, because human beings have not reached out to help each other. That is my answer.
Thank you. We're gonna go right back to Nepal's back. And let me ask you this question before I move on to Nepal. Are you saying, Ankh, that you give all praises to the vaccines and the scientists that's help keeping our people alive, and not God, not the Most High, not Yahweh?
Absolutely, positively. Absolutely. I give it to the human beings that produce science and medical technology that understands diseases. Absolutely.
All right, Nepal. I don't have a question. You can go in and add on to what you want to add on. You can respond to Ankh if you want.
I mean, I don't disagree about modern science really helping people, have better lives. But a lot of these people who are modern scientists believe in a God. Many of them do. I don't know the percentage. It's really not, that's not the conversation, but they have a God that they believe in over all of their, all the science and all the wonderful advancements. They have a core faith that goes beyond, the medicine and the science. They believe in a God. So when we look at human beings, though, if we could just broaden this out away, not just talk about Abrahamic faith, we can go back to the earliest human beings. Since, I love my brother Ankh with the science, so we're going to bring this in. The earliest human beings, they can see evidence of symbolism, ritual burials. They have evidence that they were looking, or it was the first formation of a faith in something that is unseen, something that is beyond what they know in the natural world. Of course, we say God is within everything as in our Abrahamic faith, but I'm saying they started, there's evidence that people had a belief. So I don't know what happened to my camera. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off because the screen is cracked. So people had done this early on. I talk about the expensive tissue hypothesis, how our brains develop. I'm going back 300,000 plus years ago. People started to understand, wait, there's something beyond just me, just us, just this rock, just this tree. And then people started to also say, hey, I hear something, going to Julian Jaynes, talking about the bicameral mind. There was his hypothesis is that we always knew there was a God. It's just something new that we're atheists now. That's a new thing. He isn't a believer or a theist, Julian Jaynes, he's passed away, but his theory isn't based on a belief. What he's saying is we actually heard God in our mind, and it was nothing. It wasn't like we all knew, hey, that voice in your mind telling you, you must do this, or tomorrow they will come. We just knew in our actual brains that was God. Over time, we became more humanistic, or we relied on humanism, where we say, oh, it's not God, it's us. And that is a big part of our society today. So I'll park my car and say this. The atheism is the new baby, not the Abrahamic faith.
All right.
The belief, I'm just talking. The belief is not new. It's the non-belief that is new.
All right, thank you. Hey, Apostle, where you at? Because Captain had to go. He already told me he can only give me an hour because he got a debate going on in a few seconds, y'all. Apostle, you there? I was gonna let Apostle come in his seat. So let me ask you, Nepal, I gotta put you on the spot now. You ready? And I want you to really think about the question that I'm gonna ask you. You hear me? Nepal?
Yes, I hear you.
All right. Hey, Apostle, I'm letting you go because Captain had to leave, so I'm letting you take a seat. So I want to ask you, Nepal, before I move on to Elder Yarah. You can only choose one. Listen to my question. You can only choose one for the rest of your life on the planet. Do you choose science or do you choose God? You can only choose one to live the rest of your life with.
Of course, I'm going to choose, because I need to have a good life. I'm going to choose God because my God everything comes out of my God, the God that I worship. So I don't need science. I need what I'm connected with, which I call the universal mind of God, the Most High. I need that, and everything comes out of it. So that's an easy question. Of course, I'm going to choose God.
Okay, so
mankind will be able to answer. But let me just finish. Mankind will still be able to go forward and create more science, but God will always be there. So
that's why I said, listen to the question. You can only choose one for the rest of your life, and you can only deal with one. Do you choose science or do you choose God in the Bible?
And I said, I would choose God because God's been around way longer than the science.
Thank you, Nepal. So Nepal, you can no longer use cell phones. I don't want to see you driving no more.
Oh boy.
I don't want to see you on the telephone. Right. I don't want to see you doing none of that because you can't use science no more now.
Right. Well, you just said it. I thought you were saying that. No, don't do that. Hold on.
No, hold on, Nepal. That's why I said, listen to my question.
It's a hypothetical question.
I said for the rest of your life, if you can only use one, science or the Bible, God. You chose to use God in the Bible.
Okay, but that's a ridiculous question, and you're
Nepal, let me move on. If it's a ridiculous, let me move on.
Can I wait? No, wait. This isn't how this is going, is it? Is this like that?
Yes, this is how it's going. I'm moving forward now. Nepal, you answered.
No, I didn't answer. Do everybody see what's going on? I want to make my position. You said, but you can also say, would you like to sprout wings and have an engine and fly like an airplane? I don't have to choose science or God. I get to have both. There you go. Now, sorry it didn't work out for you, Sonetter. I can have both.
All right, thank you. Science and God. Family, did she answer my question by saying she can use both?
You said if.
No. Because I'm quite sure I asked a specific, clear question.
Oh, okay. Listen, I want to.
Nepal, you're doing it again, babe. Come on now. You already answered. It's all right. You answered your question. Let me go to Yarah. Yarah, you can only use one for the rest of your life. Do you choose to use God? See what it is y'all got to get real with yourself. That's all it is. Do you use God, Yarah, or do you choose science for the rest of your life? You can only get one.
Well, first of all, it's not that we got to get real about ourselves. Sonetter, the problem is your questions are nonsensical, right?
No.
And illogical. So hold on. So let me finish, right? So let me finish.
Hold on, brother. You know why it's nonsensical? Hey, you ready for this, Because deep down in their goddamn heart, they know they got to go with science. And so they try.
That's not true.
Babe, come on now. You're messing up. Come on now.
No, you're messing the show up because you're not.
Nepal, you went already.
No, I actually didn't go. You think you're asking dumb questions.
Boy. Well, let me ask the dumb question.
Okay, and you're going to get dumb answers.
You answer the dumb answer. That's it. You answer the
I thought this was going to be real.
Deep down inside, they really believe in this science, brother. They don't believe in that God, because if it is, you would just stick with God. The hell with science. I don't need both. All I need is my God. Right or wrong?
Can I answer the question? Why you talking?
Would you rather be blind or deaf? You have to pick. You want to be blind or deaf? Right or Yarah? You want to be?
Am I the one doing the show, or is Nepal doing it now? Because I'm the one that's the host. I'm the one that's asking the questions. And now everybody can see that she's getting hurt.
She not hurt, bro.
All right, go ahead, Yarah. It's on you, brother.
So again, so I choose God every time, bro. And the reason why I choose God every single time is because if you want to talk about a cell phone, you don't control the cell phones. The white man controls the cell phone. So you love being controlled by the European. No, the white man controls the science that controls the cell phone. So if you want to talk about the automobile or your car, you can't drive the car. The white man, your financer, he controls that. He controls that. No, science don't control nothing. You can't have any of those things unless these white folks unless these white folks tell you can use their science.
Oh boy.
You can't use nothing. So I choose God every time. You know why? Because because God is greater than that white man that controls your mortgage.
Exactly.
So I choose God every time. And if you want to be intelligent, you better choose God. And that's the problem with a lot of y'all. Y'all don't choose God when you need to. Y'all rely too much on these Europeans. All they want to do is steal from you, overcharge you, redline you, tell you where you can live and where you can't live. Look at Look at Donnie right now. Got y'all in New York, bound down in the middle of the street, getting your pants dirty, praying to Allah. About to have y'all blown off the map and have y'all speaking Arabic and all y'all women wearing hajiba, hibab, whatever they got y'all wearing. Y'all keep playing with these folks. You worried about God. You better be worried about who y'all voting for. Talking about you don't believe in God. Worry about that.
Oh, you done switched up.
All right. Let me go on over to Pastor Bennett. You got the floor.
Pastor Bennett, would you rather believe in God or be dead?
No, Paul, just come on. I'm not mad. Let's stay with the program. Right. Nepal, you're speaking out of turn now, and you're showing undiscipline. Now, let me ask Pastor Bennett. Pastor Bennett, you have one choice to make. Do you choose science for the rest of your life, or do you choose God of the Bible for the rest of your life? Which one you going with, Pastor Bennett? You can only get one.
I got you. I'm gonna directly answer that question right before I do. So you know what my situation is. So in a minute, I'm about to pull off and do that. What we talked about before. But before I answer your question, you said Pastor got the floor. So let me first beat you up, because see, y'all gonna have to, because now Sal my dude, right? He's just gonna have to kick me off, because I know what the game is. I see what he's doing. So you're not going
every time.
You're not going to hit me.
Thank you, Pastor Bennett.
Hold on.
Tell me, Pastor Bennett.
You're not going to hit me and think I ain't going to hit you back. That's number one. So number one, you dead wrong. Genesis chapter 1 is just reading comprehension. Everything God made, he made good. You talking about, I think Genesis chapter 6, I believe. And number one, that's the problem with reading English words and not understanding translations and meanings and semantic range of words. So when you see the word regret, you don't understand that it's simply talking from the position of God being grieved. But irregardless, this is just math. 1 comes before 6. In chapter 1, he created all things good. Then you have the fall of humanity. Now, before I answer your question directly, Sonetta, Ankh, you're speaking on, hey, Yarah, Nepal, y'all see what's going on. The question, this is a setup, right? Because the questions don't even challenge Ankh. They just let Ankh speak without being challenged. So let me challenge Ankh, because you're dealing from a place of science. Now, y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I heard Ankh say only medicine can do something about X and Y. God can't do nothing about X and Y as it pertains to deformities or non-deformities. Did y'all hear Ankh say that?
That's what he said.
Ankh, do you have any scientific evidence that proves that statement? Because number one, science doesn't speak in absolute certainty, and you spoke in absolute certainty about what God can or cannot do. What scientific evidence? Because if you speaking without scientific evidence about something, then we now know your level of degree when it comes to speaking about science. I want the scientific evidence right now. The trial, the testing, the observations that were done, the testings, I want the lab results, I want it all that explains that God cannot do anything about X or Y, only medicine. Where's the scientific? I don't want your opinion because I already heard that. I think it was your opinion when you said it. I heard your view. Now I'm simply asking, take me to the source that says it. Take me to the scientific data where I can research it for myself.
Yeah, you just misconstrued what I said. What I said was that science is the only thing that produces evidence-based medicine that could potentially do something about birth defects and things of that nature. And I talked about how third world countries have higher levels of disease and birth defects than the United States. And this is based off of evidence-based medicine. That's what I said. And I didn't say that science could fix everything. I never said that. Right?
Okay, now wait. Okay, now listen.
We know that.
Now listen. Everybody who's on here, Seaside, this is why you should stop playing with me. Because number one, everybody on here know Ankh don't stutter. And so when you start stuttering, that's because you caught up. Number two, and Ankh, you know I love you, but you know this how the game go when y'all try to play it. Now it's on. So number one, y'all know Ankh don't stutter, and he just stuttered. Number two, everybody heard him say what God can't do. I never said you said science could fix everything. I said you said only medicine can do something about X or Y. God can't do nothing about X or Y pertaining to deformity. And when I just asked you to show me the scientific data, you couldn't show it. So that is the problem with the setup that y'all thought y'all had. Y'all thought y'all was going to come up here and try to use science over God, but now you are just proving to us that your science cannot test God, but yet you're making absolute statements about God. So science ain't the place for you to even be having a God conversation. Science ain't the place for you to be having a theological conversation, because your evidence-based science can't test the God you talking about. That's number one. So when I asked you to produce me the scientific data, since you spoke about God in the absolute sense, I want everybody to understand when Ankh had the floor, he didn't produce me source. And this is source up or shut up. Number two, Sai, your question is crazy like the Pa said it was. See, why you even made me get like this, Sai? Because number one, you are talking about a God, then won't let us use our reasoning for choosing God. So when the Pa says God, then you go talk about a cell phone. But if you're talking about the God she's talking about, or if you're talking about the God I'm talking about, the God of the Bible, then you can't use a cell phone. You can't use a microwave. You can't use a telephone, because you have to go off the God we're talking about. And the God we're talking about puts breath in your body. So if you don't believe in a God, that's fine. But it's not fair to position that question against us, but then not be talking about the God we talking about. So you can't have the activity of your limbs. The God we talking about says we live, move, and have our being according to God. So you can't touch a cell phone or this or that and all this. I can't even believe I even said something about vaccines with what Fauci just did. Medicine and all this things are so good that people is pleading the fifth. Number two, you talking about a cell phone. What are you talking about? We talking about life. Of course, I'm gonna choose God every day of the week, day, month, whatever. I'm choosing. I'm choosing God over death. Why would I choose God over death? Because we talking about the God I serve, then death is not the end. Science has no answer for what happens after death. Science cannot be in these conversations. So no, you play Ankh. You play Ankh. My bad, Ankh. But Sonetta played you when he tried to bring you into a conversation where your data don't mean jack crap. Don't talk to me about God and then be talking to me about science when you can't observe that. Science is the study of nature, not the study of God. God is too high for your microscope to test him, and your labs ain't big enough to test him. Sorry, Son. This ain't the conversation you want to do that in, bro. Now, again, if you wanna begin to ask questions and then rule out everything about our God, then why are you even asking us about our God? You cannot ask us about our God, then rule out our God and try to make the cell phone powerful. We don't live by a cell phone. We use a cell phone. So you can't throw our God out, but then make everything that's tangible in this world the most powerful thing. It don't work like that. If you're going to bring people to the panel, ask their positions, and they give their reasonings, you must accept that it's based off what their belief is. You can't throw that out. You already know the answer to the question.
All right.
So you ain't gonna make them answer the question?
No.
I answered it. I said I would choose God every day of the week. I said I would choose God every day of the week.
All right, listen, man. All of that was just a lot of fluff.
Yeah, I know. I know.
That's all that really was. I got to go to Apostle, and then I got you, Apostle.
That's called running, son.
I just want as much time as you gave the Reverend Baptist preacher.
That's exactly what it's called, Yarah. It's called running. Hey, son, I'm gonna listen in, but I gotta hit. Hey, hold on. Wait, son, let me say this. Son, let me say this. Just because Ankh is my man, and out of respect to him, son, you know I gotta go. But Ankh, if you want to have a respond to me, I'll stay. If Sal can go to you real quick, I'll let you respond to me without me jumping off. So don't nobody think I'm running, but I do gotta go.
I gotta get Apostle, because I know Apostle gonna say something crazy that Ankh might have to respond
but
to.
He's leaving, he said, honey. He's
I
leaving.
gotta go though. So that's why I was trying to let Ankh respond to me if he wanted to.
Nepal, please. Please. Ah, man, go ahead, Apostle.
All day, man, I choose God because God is the author of science, the creator of science. Without God, there is no science.
That's it?
That's it. I choose God all day.
All right. God is also the author of lying, the author of delusion, the author of deception.
All of that and more.
Be quiet. Right. Yo. Once you said that's it, Apostle, you can't talk no more, bro. What's wrong with y'all, man? You get to talking when I start talking. Go ahead. You got the floor now, brother.
Yeah, I find it real interesting because there's a whole lot of mistakes made. They lying. Because if they get sick the day of tomorrow and fall out, their loved one's gonna call the damn ambulance, which is evidence-based science medicine. They're not gonna stand over and pray as the life leave his body. They're gonna call an ambulance and they're gonna stop praying. So we need to stop playing this wild game. And here's a colonizing answer that Pastor Bennett gave. He talked about the one God. Ladies and gentlemen, I just like to bring the evidence that the one God was never first. Homo sapiens sapiens emerged in Africa about 350,000 years. We found evidence, right, increasing intentional burials and pigmentation and symbolic behavior at about 120,000 years. Still no God. 50 to 40,000 years, right? You get symbolic.
Yo, Apostle, please, I'm asking you, you cannot do that, brother. Nobody was doing that. Now you get on and you're starting to do that. You can't talk. You already spoke. Wait till it come back to you. Go ahead,
Man, God needs to get him. See, God can't even stop that man from talking. So in about 50,000 years, we talk about symbolic culture, right? Now you can start to see in the quote-unquote archaeological record, you can see figurines and cave art, elaborate burial practices, ritual-looking objects, religious and supernatural interpretations are becoming plausible at about 50 to 40,000 years, but there's still no one God. Now, when you come to Jebel Tepe, right, large-scale communal rituals, okay, religious ideas is starting to develop alongside agriculture and permanent settlements. Now, about 4,000, 3,000 BCE, there's cities in Mesopotamia and Egypt, right? These names of gods are written in the text. I said the gods. Still no evidence of just one God. It's the gods, right? Around 4,000 to 3,000 BCE. Now, around 1350 BCE, we get Akhenaten, and he talks about the one God, the sun. But then this cult disappears. Now, around the first millennium BCE, you get the Israelite religion start to develop. That's 1000 BCE, it starts to develop. It gets to be increasingly worship of Yahweh over time. 6th to 5th century BCE, you get Jewish monotheism, and then you get what Pastor Bennett is on, Christianity. Now, I say this to say his brain has been colonized because he's on the one God. There's no evidence that the one God was ever first. That's a European mindset. The only Christianity Pastor Bennett ever got was white man Christianity that was formed using the Catholic Church. We all know this. That's not hard to figure out. Let me know if we look at historical evidence, you can tell how Christianity did this and did that. But what we got in America came through the Portuguese, white man's Christianity, reading white man's language. When I say this, I mean this. But the very fact that he's leaning on the one God shows he has been colonized and enslaved because it never started off with the one anything. We all believe the one God, but what about the rest of the gods? Will the real God please stand up? I end my point right.
All right. Bring it out. Thank you, brother. Oh, man. So here's my next question following up now to the panel. Everybody all right?
No, it's a swinging contest now. You're supposed to let me swing back.
I didn't even know you came back in the building, Pastor.
I was trying to give respect to my man Ankh because I didn't want him to think I shouted at him and then ran.
No. I gotta go. Damn. I gotta
go. Yeah, I can't wait for everybody to speak.
We're getting back, Pastor. We get
all right.
All right. I gotta get this, brother. He was definitely invited to the panel, and that's the infamous DMG. And I want to ask you, DMG, have you been listening a little bit?
I've been listening. Hey, Si, I gotta say, man, I think it's very few people that can cook the godfather of consciousness like Pastor Bennett, man.
Don't soup him up, man. Don't do that.
Shout out to Pastor Bennett, man. You know, Pastor Bennett graced my platform about a year ago, so I got to shout the brother out. But I think Pastor Bennett and Tazaryach, two Bible believers, along with your lovely wife Nepal, they probably the only people that really can cook you, son.
Oh, man. Damn.
It's ironic that all three of them believe in the Bible.
Everybody got to go on mute while I'm talking to one person because you're echoing. All right. Now that I got you here, let me see if you can cook. Can you let the people know what is your faith and what do you believe in and what do you follow?
I am a Christian. My faith is Christianity, and I believe in the Bible.
Okay. Why should we as a people still believe in the Bible after everything that has happened to us?
I mean, that's easy because after everything that has happened to us, if we're going off our history, in particular in this country, our ancestors used the Bible, literally used the Bible to empower themselves and push themselves forward in power. Starting with slavery, whether you go back to the invisible institution, all up into after slavery, all the way up to the civil rights movement. Why wouldn't you use that same blueprint today? So when you say all that we've been through, what did our ancestors use? See, we put so much emphasis, like you got people literally saying they pray to their ancestors and they venerate their ancestors. So then why you don't believe what your ancestors believe? Why you don't follow what your ancestors followed? Because your ancestors literally gave you a blueprint to follow from the time we got here up until now. That works. That literally.
I think it's because our ancestors died believing that God would one day come help them, that God would one day come free them, that God would one day make sure that their bills and everything is paid. So our ancestors have always believed in the God. And so that's why in today's society, in today's world, that's why I asked the question, should we still believe in God after everything that has happened to us? Now, number one, I'm going to bring this to the panel. We all know that God condones lying. We know that God sends down delusions. He misused people. We know that God deceives people, right? We know that God is smooth with his deception of voice, the way he get people, right? Now, do we all agree with those things that I said? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Delusion, deception, deceive. Do we all agree that God do those things? Starting with you, DMG.
Well, it depends on what context.
I'm a beast with this, man. I'm telling you, man.
No, I think you might be taking some things out of context. So you would have to You would have to give me the scripture that you're talking about, because
hold on.
we know God use, like, I don't get up here and make it seem like God is this passive and non-aggressive. God tell you he a man of war. God tell you he came to bring calamity to certain individuals, but these are specific instances where these individuals had a situation where they broke God's commandment, they didn't do what God told them to do, etc. So I would need the context of the situation that you're talking about. But I'm not up here to act like God don't handle all family business. God can be on at the end of the Godfather.
All right, here we go, DMG. Jeremiah 20, verse 7. God deceives people. Oh Lord, you have deceived me, and I was deceived. You are stronger than I, and you have what? Prevailed, and you still deceive me. That's Jeremiah 20, verse 7. Let's go on. Ezekiel 14, verse 9. And the prophet is deceived and speak words. That's right there. Ezekiel 14, verse 9. Right? Let's go to 1 Kings 22, 23. The Lord said to him, how? He will, the spirit in his mouth is lying. So the spirit in the mouth of God is lying. And that's 1 Kings 22, verse 22 to 23. No, you did not do this to me, because I'm going to back it up. This is what I do.
But what I need you to do, though, Sam, what comes before and after those scriptures?
Verses. But here's the bottom line.
Can you read the scriptures that come before that and after that, though?
No, that you don't need to do all that. The point
I'm gonna tell you why you do. Because if I simply read DMG punched Shanetta, we would need to know what preceded me punching you to understand why I did it, right?
No. Let me tell you what I'm saying. We don't need all of that. The bottom line is, I am accusing God of condoning lying, condoning lies, and we all know that the angel came to God, and God said, I will be a lying spirit in the mouth of these prophets. And God said, God gave him the power and the will to do it. God said, go ahead, go forth and do so. And I will make sure, I will prevail. I will make sure you will be able to carry it out. God also sent down delusions, strong delusions. So we all know that happened. You can ask all these believers up here. God have sent deception. God have sent, he deceived people. We all know that. Watch this. Let me go through it. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I like to back it up with the believing man. Yarah. Let's get Yarah up here, number one. Do you agree what I just said, Yarah? As far as God condoning lies, God sending down delusions, God deceives people, and he sends down misconception. Do you agree with that, Yarah?
No.
You said no?
No.
Damn, man, we can't even be honest with the word, bro. Let me go to, hold up, you answered. Apostle, do you agree with that, Apostle?
Yeah, because I see evidence of it.
Thank you, Apostle. That's it. That's it, Apostle. No, you answered it. You answered it, Apostle. Thank you.
I see evidence right now. You are under a strong delusion. You are deceived, brother. Whether God did it or who did it, you are deceived. Believe me. Because if you wasn't under a delusion, you wouldn't be acting the way you're acting.
All right, thank you. Thank you, Apostle. Thank you, my brother. Do y'all see this right here? They said that God is not, he don't do none of those things. Let me go to Nepal. I know Nepal gonna keep it 100. Nepal, sit down. You there?
I said yes. I didn't say no.
You were saying me though. You was taking it.
Yeah, I'm witnessing it.
All right then, so come on.
I'm being witness. I'm watching it.
All right, let me ask you straight up. All right, let me ask you straight up, Apostle, all jokes aside. Does God condone lies, Apostle?
No.
Okay, so he didn't condone the lying spirit. Okay, that's done. All right.
He used it.
No, that's done. You already answered it. That's where see people gonna see if you're a real dude or if you're fake. And my man. The people gonna see if you're a real teacher or would you lie to them? And they already see that you're a liar, that you lied to the people. Now, number 2, does God send down delusions to people, Apostle? Yes or no?
You can stop that right now, sir.
No,
I'm not a liar.
All right, let me back you up. Let me get you up out of here. Because I told you shouldn't have came up in here. Because you can't handle it. You shouldn't have came up in here. Nepal, you there?
I mean, I don't know what this is turning into. I'm here.
Let me ask you.
Yeah, but what is it turning into, though? I mean, am I not allowed to say anything besides what you want me to say?
All right, let me move on.
Okay.
Do I got these cats are scared up in here?
Yeah, they mad. You beat them up with their own comic books. Wow. And you know what? They don't think you asked good question. You didn't ask me the question. Am I going to choose silence for God?
Oh, come on.
You just asked the question. Though. Let me explain why.
Do you? Go on. You got one choice to make. No, you can explain why. You got one choice to make. Science for the rest of your life or God of the Bible, God for the rest of your life. Which one you choose to live with?
I'm going to choose to live with understanding the natural world. All the things that happen to us occur in the natural world. Only the belief in the supernatural world is where we get God from. But everything that happens to us actually happens in the real world. So the only thing that has been validated is science to test and understand the natural world. So since I'm a natural person, right, I understand and honor the natural world, then I want to know how to exist in the natural world, and that be through science. So there you have it.
All right. How do you think they did up here? Scale of 1 to 10 with my questions and their answers. How do you think they did? Scale of 1 to 1.
I'm gonna give them a 5 because they start crying about the questions because they started falling apart.
Right. They started crying, saying, "Yeah, these questions is not real. This is not. They started saying that.
Hold on. They started to realize that they might not want to go with the God that the white man gave them. Because I verified and showed them that those indigenous people had the gods, that the Egypt they loved the most had the gods. Right? The West African people had the gods. It's not through colonialism that all of a sudden you forget everything. You forget about the spirits. You forget about the ancestors. You forget about the trees, the water, the fish, things you made sacred, holy, and divine. You forgot about all that. And you with Jesus Christ or Yahweh Elohim. They started to realize that maybe we got tricked. They started to feel a little bit soft with that pressure. They started realizing, wait a minute, maybe we didn't even believe in the one God. And I gave you verifiable evidence to show that the one God came later on. Absolutely positively.
All right. We stop doing that. We don't get it. We can't speak now, or I'm wondering.
Yeah, refute that. They start with the one God.
I thought Slim Reaper be
We can't hear you, Yarah. We can barely hear you. Somebody is really.
Yarah. Your mic is real low, Yarah. If y'all not speaking, please, everybody go on mute because we got a bad echo. And Yarah, your mic is real low. You might
It's some other people that you let in. It's affecting the audio on the panel.
Yeah,
So
you hear me
everybody
now?
needs to meet in.
Hold on, what DMG say? What you say, DMG?
I said, I thought Slim Reaper beat you up on that in the mall. Did Slim Reaper show you Christianity being in Africa before colonialism?
Hey, everybody, Nepal, I can't hear you. If you're not, can y'all no, go on mute.
I was on mute.
All right, come on, stay on mute till I call on y'all to come out. All right, go ahead. Finish, DMG.
I'm asking, are we going to be able to go around again and have our 2 minutes, or that's done?
Yeah, we're gonna go around again. If everybody be quiet and get on mute.
Yeah, without your questions, let us just speak on our own. Do we have to be interrupted?
Yeah, I agree. You don't want these questions. I got you. No problem.
Because I didn't want to do cartoons. I thought we were going to do something real today.
I didn't know we was doing cartoons. I thought I was giving you questions that you should be able to knock out the park. That's what I thought. Huh, you thought that too, right, Now all of a sudden it becomes cartoon because they ass can't answer the goddamn question and they sound dumb as hell trying to answer it.
Because you asking dumb questions.
Right, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Go ahead, Yarah.
So anyway, like before DMG stepped in and gave him Ankh the 1-2 blow, when I told him he made up, absolutely, we could see Christianity in the Ottoman Empire well before colonialism. Let's go a little bit further than that, son. We have evidence of Christ and Yeshua being on the west coast of Africa before 1492. You can throw your hand up all you want to. You just came up here and made up a bunch of malarkey, my brother. You came up here and you run your mouth. All you do is run your mouth with no evidence of the Bible. You should not come on here and talk to nobody about the Bible because you don't read it. All you do is say, I believe in science. Science is my daddy. And I want to get you on the clock. I want to get you on the clock. Because I'm going to show you who your daddy is. And he's a white atheist. Because nothing you ever made that come out of your mouth disagrees with this white atheist until I'm going to show you what he said. Because where you at is where he was at 70 years ago. That's the conversations you have right now. So when I say your arguments are at the bottom of the atheist argument, you ain't at the end yet. You haven't met the end of the atheist argument. And you know where they all wind up at? Nowhere. And I'm gonna prove it to you. Because you can't even place yourself in a group with the top atheists. Because guess what? At the end of the day, when it was all said and done, they agree with me. They agree with Sister Nepal. They agree with DMG. They agree with all the believers in a God or an intelligent designer. They don't agree with you. You ain't it, huh? You just in a space where niggas got half a brain.
All right.
That's part of the problem.
All right, Nepal, you got the mic.
Right. I thought we were coming in to really have like a real philosophical conversation. I know you do your questions, but, we should have a chance to speak. And what I want to speak about is the Bible that you go into and you pull out those little gotcha, scriptures. You are taking things out of context. Because when you say, does God condone lying? You're pulling a scripture where in the context, there were people that went against God and the Most High, which we saw in Isaiah, I make the light, I make the dark, I alone do all things. God asked all the pantheon, so to speak, because I know people we want to broaden it. I'm saying all of his holy host, his heavenly spirits, whatever you want to call them. He asked the lying spirit, go down there, or yes, you go and be in that person, because God, that's proof that God does everything. So when you say, does God lie? And it's getting exhausting. Like, we already know that the basic of the Bible says, don't be a liar. It says, be honest. Like a kindergartner, if you say, is the Bible about God lying to people? People say, no. For the most part, even though I don't believe it, it's about people being good and not lying. So when you come in and keep saying, but doesn't it say God lied right here? You have to be able to, if you're going to so-called teach, then show people the context of the actual literature. But if you want to just make a bunch of Bible haters and I'm not talking about Brother Ankh, I'm talking about the chat mostly, bunch of Bible haters, feel good, then, you know, keep on bringing up strong faith believers, people who are solid, who do research, bring us up here and get your rocks off. But if you really want to have a real conversation about the literature, about the base of the teachings of the Bible, that's great. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
All right. Let me say this. It's quite obvious that, and I didn't cut you off, Nepal. I let you say what you want to say. It's quite obvious that Nepal really don't believe in what she believe in, that what she say she do. Number one, I'm going to ask you a question. Let me see who I'm going to ask, because Yarah be bold. Let me ask Yarah. Yarah. Okay, Yarah's ducking. He's hot.
Yeah, because he talked crazy and he ran.
Yeah, hold on. Let me go to you, DMG. Does it say or do it or it don't say, DMG, that a lion spirit came to God? And the lion spirit told God that he was going to go down and be a lion spirit in the mouth of these prophets. Did he say that? And did God say, go forth and do so? Did that happen?
Yeah, if you can allow me.
No.
Just 1 second. Just 1 second. I just need 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Listen, because when y'all do that, I don't need you. I don't need you, DMS. I don't need you, brother, to give us a reason why or tell us your understanding why, brother.
No, it's not my understanding, though.
All right, give you the minute. Go ahead.
Everything come with context. You've been in the street. I'm just gonna give this analogy. Let's say Unc your right hand man, or one of your right hand men. You got people when you're a boss, or under boss, whatever the case may be. You got people who put their hands in the dirt so yours can stay clean. Same situation. God didn't have to tell a lie. That's why Nepal explained it perfectly.
All right. That's why I said I don't need you to explain, because the question that I asked you don't need an explanation. It don't need your interpretation. All I asked you, did the angel come to God? I don't care why he did it, how he did it. I said, did an angel come to God and tell God himself that I am going to be a lion spirit in the mouth of these prophets? And God's response was, go forth and do so. That's all I asked you. Did that happen? DMG?
That happened.
Thank you. That's all I got. That's all it needs. And so now, do I have a right to ask the question, does God condone lying? Do I have a right to ask that question, being that I could read that in the Bible? Is that a trap question or no?
From their spirit or from us?
Brother, brother, does it matter? Does God condone lying?
Yes. He in that instance, he condoned that spirit, because that was already a lying spirit. He condoned it in that instance. That don't mean he condoned us to lie.
Oh man, this is getting weird.
I like that. You say God right here, man.
If I'm wrong, talking correctly.
Hold on, everybody got to go on mute, man. You can't do that, because it's sounding crazy. So, next question, DMG. Does God send down delusions?
I would say yes.
To make you believe in something that's not real. Does God send delusions?
I would say yes, depending on the situation.
Okay. Do I have a right to ask the question, why is God sending down delusions? Is that a trick question to you?
No, you got a right to ask whatever you want to ask.
Thank you. That's 2 for 2. I'm 2 for 2. Third question. In the Bible, according to the Bible, does God deceive people? DMG?
I would say yes, depending on the situation.
Do I have a right to ask the question, why is God deceiving people? Or is that a trick question as well?
100%. You got a right to ask whatever question you want to ask.
But the questions I asked, I was told that this is trick questions. I was told that these are not real questions. These are cartoon questions. It's only cartoon to those who really can't answer this question, or who's, how would I say, is a little upset that I'm pulling this and I'm showing them that either you're going to go against God on this or you're going to lie and say, no, God don't do that. And Moses, I don't need you to show no sides today, Moses.
Well, remember, son, remember I asked.
You see, you running. Sonetta, you running. You don't want no slides shown because your questions are stupid and you not asking the questions like a Pan-African should. That's why you don't want me to, that's why you don't want me to ever show no slides, because my stuff be blowing y'all stuff out the water. You not dealing with this topic the correct way, bro.
Tell him,
I'm gonna ask everybody on the panel, everybody on this platform, what colors do y'all all see on Sonetta's logo that is over this title of his show? Look at the colors on his logo, and then look at the title of his show. Do y'all not see the Marcus Garvey colors and the African colors, red, black, and green? Y'all see those colors, right? Don't act like y'all don't see red, black, and green on Sonetta. Sonetta has a ancient African name written across the continent of Africa. But when he come on here, he be dealing with this God subject the way that the white man been teaching y'all. He don't deal with the God subject like the people over in Africa would deal with it. His questions to y'all is fugazi. Sonetta, ask me them questions. Ask me the questions, all the questions about God. You don't even have to, you can show the slides when people think that I'm just capping. Cause I got I come with the sources. I come with the experts. But ask the questions and I'm gonna respond to the questions the way that a Pan-African is supposed to respond to those questions. Cause you shouldn't be asking the questions the way that you asking them, but ask me those questions, bro. Ask me the questions you asked Nepal. Come on, man. Don't be silent. Because you know doggone well that the way that you dealing with this topic of God is based on the way that the white man taught y'all. The white man taught y'all that God is the invisible man. The white man don't teach you that the biblical God is those people in the first civilization in between Genesis chapter 2, 13 and 14 territory where Naphtali, Cush, Nubia, where those empires was. Those were the gods. I come out here all the time telling y'all that God is the invisible man, not indivisible. It is a council that once existed in the first civilization. So when you ask that question, why does God send delusions down? But look at when that scripture is written. It's written during the time of Rome. I shall send them strong delusions that they may believe a lie. How do you know that those were not black people that were sending strong delusions or lies to the black people that was under Roman rule so that they will believe in the lie of we should follow the Romans, that the Romans are the leaders that we should follow? Like how we have here in America today. We got house niggas that's making us believe in America instead of wanting to go build our own kingdom in Africa. We got niggas this sending us strong delusions now. Why we got FBI agents sending us strong delusions? That's the question I want to ask. Because that's the question that you should be asking. This Bible is cyclical in nature, y'all. It's showing y'all some stuff that happened in the African territory, but y'all don't see that because they keep teaching y'all this Greek mythology that been taught to y'all in all of these religions. Sonetta, God, and Allah, where do those words originate from? Do they originate here in America or do they originate over in that East African territory? Because from what I understand, Allah is an Arabic way of saying God. And my understanding of God, according to those people in East Africa, it says in that definition that the professor James Strong has shown everybody in his dictionary, it says judges and magistrates. So that's what Allah is. Allah and God is the same people that was ruling that first civilization in East Africa, bro. And when you talk about that scripture, it says in the Bible, God, it says, it repenteth me that I have made God on earth. But if you understand what God was, well, let me finish, I'm gonna land.
You got minutes of fame, brother. You got your 6 minutes of fame. You good. They love you, man.
They love you, man.
Come on, Saul, let me get my closing marks in, bro.
All right. Go ahead.
I'll go before I say what I say.
Look, man, I appreciate the conversation. It was great. And matter of fact, you was actually helping out the guy who was just talking. Because you was basically talking about European religion. Because what else was Christianity but European? North Africa, West Africa by the damn Portuguese. Ain't nobody never proved past that. Don't find me one cross, a lone settler fell his way in the way. We're not talking about that. We need some churches. We need some clans, except that's what we need. It's Portuguese. Who is a white person? It's the only Christianity we learned. All right? Point blank. Right? That's why I hit them with the belief. They believe in a God. That clearly shows colonization. Right, wrong, or indifferent. They have been colonized to accept the one God. What's the one God they accept? They either going to accept Allah, right? Or Yahweh, like Captain Tazaryach, or Jesus Christ. They're going to accept that. The thing that's funny to me is whatever happened to the gods? That's the conversation too. Where's the gods? And you know why they don't talk about the gods? Because they have been colonized. So you actually helping Moses. You was not talking about African gods. You talked about the colonizing forces that was in Christianity was colonizing.
Who you talking about?
Who, Mozzie?
Who was Moses?
Huh?
Who was helping Moses?
You was helping him out. Because you never was talking about the things that he's talking about. He's talking about Africa and all that. You was helping him out, ain't he? He's so wild with it, he don't even know. Matter of fact, everybody's so wild, they are not understanding what colonization did. Colonization, they are not understanding what religion is. Religion is a social cultural system, and they all accept the social cultural systems of those who oppress them. I ain't tripping off of it. I get it. But the way they believe like white folks. The Egyptians didn't believe like that. That's why I fought so hard, right? The Egyptians had a myriad of beliefs. Indigenous people, they wasn't the one God people. And the only people trying to play this one God, right, is the people trying to superimpose European belief systems on indigenous people. With the one God, where all of a sudden the one God take precedent of everybody. Yarah running his mouth, talking about I'm the white man. You believe like a white man, Yarah. 100% white man. Tazaryach get upset, but he believe in Yahoah or Yahoo energy drink. It's unbelievable how they doing it. Nobody cares about just no Africa. Nobody cares about the gods.
I do.
See, they come from the gods. See, we come from the gods. You get it? Like we come from a place where they believed in the gods, or they believed in the river and the ocean, and it's called animism. It's called voodoo. That's the gods, you know. So at the end of the day, look, man, they be hating on me because I don't believe the way they want me to believe, and they believe like colonizers. And then make the mistake in calling science white. How ridiculous is that? Science is a human endeavor.
What do you think? What do you think about Moses 777 belief on how he tried to take everything to Africa?
I don't know.
I'm saying Moses, he's wild. That's all I can say. He's extra wild. He want to be with Africa, but he's not, but he's superimposing once again. None of these people on this panel, except one, can actually accept traditional African social spiritual systems. They're all running 100 miles an hour away from it.
Cat.
He is, because he's talking about the one God too.
No, I'm not. I keep coming on here.
You cut me off. Anyway, look, I'm out of here, man.
All right.
It was a good one.
I wish you wouldn't leave.
Hold on.
Jen,
See what he thought about it.
remember I told you about speaking out like that? I told
Well,
you.
hell,
about
I've been
it.
here the whole time. I ain't said
Yeah,
nothing.
well, I'm getting ready. Now I'm opening it up. You gotta wait. I'm gonna call on you. So now go ahead, Pastor Bennett.
You said I could go, sir?
Yeah, hey, take those things down, Morpheus. Take that nonsense down. Go ahead, Pastor Bennett.
You good? Can y'all
Yep.
hear me?
Yeah, it's on you.
Okay, my wife told me I have 5 minutes because I can't believe y'all let Ankh get away with this. So
You got the floor.
okay, so number one, we're not gonna let Ankh do the okie doke. Ankh, you was on here talking all that science talk until you couldn't produce scientific evidence of your statement for God. And then you went to the God talk. So when to the ignorant, you sound smart. But to those who know, we just saw you run from science and try to turn the conversation into monotheism versus polytheism, which you left your scientific conversation. You tried to make those who are arguing from a standpoint of God have that. We seen what you did. And to the ignorant, you sound smart. But to everybody know, you just ran from science. So I want to call you on that. Number one, you start having a God talk when you was on here to have a science talk. And when you couldn't, and when your science couldn't work against God, you stop talking science and you start talking about gods. That's number one. Number two, Ankh, you too smart to try to get a play. You too smart to do that colonizer thing. Number one, you sound like the white man calling Christianity the white man's religion. You sound like the white man. For you to say that that's Christianity, which means one, you don't know history. So if that's the part you're gonna put, we're calling on your history. So I want to know five reputable Black people that come out of this time period you're talking about. Five, give me five. Who preach Christianity like the colonizer said. Give me five right now. 5 Black reputable people who preach, teach Christianity to the people from the colonizer. Matt, give it to me right now. So that means, tell me that Blacks y'all are inferior. Y'all can't read the Bible. God wanted y'all in slavery. Tell me the 5 right now. Because I'm about to start blasting you with all these Black people who got you the seat that you at right now because they didn't believe the colonizer, right? So you sound like the white man talking about we getting our Christianity from the white man. What? For you to even put Christianity at his feet lets me know that you playing a game right now because you know better and I know you know better. You know Christianity started way before the white man. So the white man lying about the Bible, the white man lying about Christianity is one thing. But for you to disrespect our ancestors who actually fought against that, abolitionists who actually fought against that, preachers who actually fought against that, Black people who actually gave us our education, who actually gave us, you want to talk about science and medicine? Wait a minute. You want to talk about science and medicine? Well, who was doing the mutual aids? Who was helping us with the medicine when the white man was saying we wasn't worthy of it? Mr. Science Guy? Which Black people was helping? The Black people was helping us. So I want to know 5 right now. You got the floor to give me 5.
I don't even understand what you're saying. I think it shouldn't be up for debate over whether the brand of Christianity we got was from the Portuguese.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay, so let me finish my point. And so
no.
There's no doubt about Africa got colonized by Portuguese Christianity. Now,
no.
Hold on. Am I wrong? Let's stay there because you move way.
Hold on. No.
Stop. Was the first slave? You can't say stop.
Yes, I can because I asked you a specific.
You asked me for 5 people. What 5 people are you talking about? They
okay. If you don't understand the question,
do you understand the question?
Okay, wait.
No, I don't understand the question. You said 5 people. They Portuguese Christianity.
No.
What'd you say?
Listen to me, brother. You said we are following the colonizer's Christianity. That's what you said.
And why did I say that though?
No. Hold That's I'm just telling you that's what you said. If you said that, I'm showing that you're playing the game. Because you said that you can give me five preachers, five black men that preach Christianity, and you should show me them saying black people are inferior. God made them inferior. They need to.
That's not Christian.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
No,
You y'all see. When you start getting challenged, because Sarnetta ain't gonna challenge you.
Hold on.
Sarnetta ain't gonna challenge you like I'm gonna challenge you.
Hold on for a minute, Pastor
We
Bennett.
start swallowing our words.
No, Pastor Bennett, that's a cap. I'm gonna call cap on you.
No, you ain't gonna call cap. You swallowing your words.
Hold on. As a preacher, you should not cap like that. Because under no circumstance, watch this, under no circumstance that I say black people was teaching. I'm sure there was something that actually taught that we was inferior. I can believe that. But that wasn't my point of the conversation. You made it that. You
said we following white man Christianity.
We are. Now, white man Christianity doesn't mean you got to throw in. So now, why you keep muting out? Why you keep doing that? Listen.
Because I gotta say this, man. I gotta say this. Pastor Bennett, you can't
conversation.
Pastor Bennett, you can't speak while Unc is talking because it's gonna be an echo. So you gotta wait, brother. Be patient. This right here is what I'm gonna teach you what God didn't teach you. And that is discipline. So y'all gonna learn discipline today because you can't speak over Unc because you'll have an echo. Go ahead, Unc.
My point is, Pastor Bennett made it about when I said colonial Christianity, that doesn't mean that particular Christianity was teaching that black people was inferior. It simply meant the Christianity came from the Portuguese. Before the Portuguese even ran into people in West Africa, they was practicing Christianity. They could read the Bible, the King James, I could read all that. I'm saying the very fact that you was believing in one God, you know what I'm saying, was evidence of colonization. That's the point I was making. I wasn't saying that they was inferior. I wasn't even thinking about that. You think that I was saying that. And like you said, I'm way too smart for that, Pastor Bennett. Now, back to the basics at hand. The very fact that enslaved Africans gave up their cultural social systems was because of slavery, regardless. And the fact that they stuck on one God is because of colonialization, regardless of whether it's right or wrong or indifferent. They accepted the culture in front of them and they Africanized it or they African-Americanized it. We all know that human beings will take a religion and make it for themselves. We got that part. But at the end of the day, in this conversation right here, the only thing that y'all talk about is one God clearly shows the colonization. The colonization is that you've gotten away from the gods in your culture, which doesn't mean that I'm getting away from science. Because when I'm talking about science, I'm talking about understanding literature. I'm talking about understanding academia, and I'm clearly making statements to say this. Science talks about the natural world. Everything that happens in the natural world, Pastor Ben, the last time I checked. Now, your belief, because I answered the question, your belief puts you in a supernatural world, and no, and hell no, science can't test the supernatural world. That's a belief system. That's a faith-based system, Pastor Bennett. So you're the one preaching and playing games right now. So I'm going to say this real clear for you, Pastor Bennett. I'm going to end with this. Hey, Pastor Bennett, I've never gotten away from science. And it's clear that God ain't cured nobody. Because if God killed somebody, then the gods didn't do it. I can argue that the gods did it. No, but you're going to argue that Jesus Christ did it. See, that's what I'm saying? I'm saying, how come it could have been voodoo that did it? How come the ancestral spirits inside of the people do it? How come that? Why you got Jesus Christ doing it? See, that's my argument against you. I said it was the gods then, or voodoo that did it. How about that?
So without all that, no, stop.
How you spank a pastor,
Stop, be quiet.
That's how you spank a pastor.
Why it's gotta be Jesus though? Why couldn't it be voodoo? See what I'm saying?
Hey, hold on. Stop. Whoever if you gonna mute me,
go ahead.
Mute me, I get up.
Right, you got it. Because I got Nepal coming up next, and then I see Genesis there.
Yeah.
So go ahead,
Yeah,
Pastor.
no, he's muting you. So I never's the only one that's muting people.
I
Yeah,
know,
I'm the only one that's muting people. I'm the only one that's
Yeah,
doing
I
it.
just
I'm
didn't
not-
want you to think anybody else was muting you, like me
No,
or
I know. Hey,
I did it.
I know how the game go. Don't worry about that. Saw gotta protect him because he already know he looking crazy. So here was what I'm gonna do. Y'all play these games. Everybody heard Ankh talking that God talking God because he left talking science when he couldn't. Now everybody, see, I didn't gotta yell now because this is where I'm gonna stay calm, Ankh, and just call you on bluff. Thank you for admitting what I said 30 minutes ago, that science can't test the supernatural. Did y'all just hear that come out of that man's mouth? So like I said, Sa, stop bringing a dude that only want to talk about science to a theological conversation about the study of God and about God, because he just said that science can't test the supernatural. Done deal. You just blew that because you just said that out of your own mouth. Stop bringing him to these type of conversations. If he just want to talk about the natural things in the world, then he can't be in this conversation. You got an atheist who believes that order and everything else and intelligence came out of nowhere, out of nothing, and all these things just evolution. Matter of fact, his savior is a white racist who believes that human beings came out of a water from a fish. That's what this man believes. Stop playing these games if we gonna get real. So don't tell me nothing about no God, because you ain't never tested or seen no fish become a human. That's what I know. That's what I do know. That's number one. You ain't never seen a fish become a human. And that's what you want. You want, we got these bones and we got, you ain't never seen a fish become a human. You ain't never gonna test, observe, or see any foolishness like that. Next, we stop playing. We all heard you say, Yarah, before everybody got on here, Yarah, Nepal, everybody heard you trying to play that colonialism game. Because you can play that on Sonetta TV, where again, to the ignorant, you sound smart. Everybody heard you calling it the white man's Christianity. Everybody heard you say that. This is why Yarah brought up to you the king of Exum, which you clearly then stated again, that the only reason Africans had Christianity is because of slavery. Well, I want to know who the heck enslaved Izana. Who enslaved King Izana? When was Ethiopia colonized? Please open your mic and tell me when Ethiopia was colonized, because Ethiopia was a Christian nation. King Izana was an African king who made the state religion Christianity. Now, I want to know who enslaved him.
My fault, y'all. I thought you knew we came from Western Central. I'm asking the question. My fault.
That's it. I got to move on, man.
Wait.
No.
Hell no. Ain't nowhere in the world.
No.
You got superstars in the building. You got to let the superstars go.
What is doing?
You got to let them go. Or even set up a debate or something. You got to do something, Saul. If you're going to cut it right now, I got to see this man.
You ain't got to say nothing. You got to answer the question. You said it, answer it. You got the floor to answer that question. Don't go into nothing else because I'm not done with you. But answer that question.
Pastor Bennett, will you debate?
No, Saul, move out the way. Answer the question.
Pause. You all right with letting them go again another round?
What you mean another round?
You're fine.
All right,
You're dropping bombs on false statements. Now I'm letting him. Now I'm letting him prove he ain't trying to pull the wool over your eyes. He said the only reason Africans had Christianity, I want to know when was Ethiopia colonized by white people, and I want to know when was King Izana colonized by them. I want to know right now.
Ms. Bennett, please come, husband. You gave him 5 minutes.
Who?
You gave him 5 minutes, Ms. Bennett.
Now y'all see. Y'all see?
5 minutes, Ms. Bennett.
Hey, Si, you play me right here. Don't call me no more. Go ahead.
Ask this question, huh?
No, because I'm not done with him. Ask the question, huh?
All right. See, Pastor Bennett is playing a cruel trick.
Yeah. All right, you're done. We done with it.
I'm answering the question. Here's the cruel trick. Pastor Bennett clearly knows that us on this phone is from Western Central Africa. Western Central Africa has absolutely nothing to do with Ethiopia. No matter what y'all say, no matter how you believe it in your heart.
Stop muting me. It's over. Once he don't.
Once again.
Stop muting me.
No, Because you keep talking and Unc have an echo when you talk when his mic goes.
I got the floor. I asked the man to give me who made them enslaved since he made the statement. Once he can't do that, it's my floor, like you be telling people. Once you can't answer the question, it's my floor.
Did he answer the question?
He won't
He's not talking about Africa.
He's tricking us right now.
Sonetta, I asked him, Sonetta, listen. When Ankh spoke, Ankh said, we know that Africans. He didn't say West African. He said Africans. Now, unless we being like Tazaryach and them, who only pick and choose who they want to be black and who they want to be African, he clearly said African. I done called the man bluff because we got Africans who were Christians. Now we trying to switch over to West Africa. Hold on. Hey, I'll answer for you. King Izana wasn't enslaved. There you go. It's as simple as that. Ethiopia wasn't colonized. It's as simple as that. First of all, no, we calling your bluff to, again, just like you got to get your medicine out of here, right? When it's trying to test and observe, like you said, it can't answer God. Now we know you don't know history and you playing the game, but we calling your bluff. Now let me go to now these types. Hold on. Hey, I didn't cut him off. I didn't cut him off. I did not cut him off.
Hold on, be quiet, y'all. You can't talk, man, while the brother talking.
Yeah, he getting beat up now.
He's messed up, man.
He getting beat up now. That's what I do.
No.
See, you can drop bombs for people that can't stand that pressure. When you start calling them the facts.
Ask me a question, yo.
No, hold on.
You don't let me
hold on.
Why ask me a question and
hold on? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you.
Hold on, brother. Let him finish.
Because he asked me.
I'm about to tell you. I'm about to give you an example. Because you made flagrant statements. When you said Africans, you can't now, when I ask you a question about an African, try to change it. No, I'm just talking about West Africans. We don't want to hear that no more. We heard you and we called your bluff. Second thing. Hold on.
Can I go?
Come on. Hey, put him on mute like we're going. Talk to him about discipline like you talk to me. So now we calling that bluff because that's the game he's playing. And we got sources for Christianity in Africa before slavery, so in West Africa. So now you out of there. Dr. Vispan too. So we'll bring that source to the table. But hold on. Then you played this game. Everybody heard it. See, Ankh makes statements because he thinks the ignorant will just accept it. But when I give him the floor to say, give me 5 people preaching and teaching it, he start making up stuff and shaking under his boots and can't give me 5 people. Well, I'm going to start giving you some of our ancestors because David Walker, our ancestors, see, we have the privilege of reading their slave narratives. See, we got the privilege of actually using data that we can see and read and test and understand. We got slave narratives, and you know what they was telling us? That they wasn't practicing Christianity, that what the Portuguese and what the white slave masters was giving them wasn't. Try reading the biography of David Walker, who will tell you that y'all ain't practicing what's in the Bible. Let's go to Frederick Douglass' statement, right? Who says between the Christianity of them, the people you keep telling us we got Christianity from, and the Christianity of the Bible, he sees the widest difference. And here is what he said. He said it's so different that for you, people like you, this is what your ancestors said, the ones that lived in that time. He said, people like you who even try to make the comparison, he said the only reason y'all doing that is from some trickery, some evil type of stuff, because there's no way.
You gotta pass the mic, man.
God, dog. Okay.
You gotta pass the mic, man.
Yeah, so you want people to be able to say what they want to say. I thought this was a source up or shut up. I thought we were gonna start breaking that.
You gotta let Unc speak too, brother. Come on, man. You dogging him.
I can't believe it. Listen. Listen. I don't know. I've never heard Pastor Bennett scam like this before. Now he's scamming. Because exactly what I said was, I said Portuguese Christianity. Where the hell has Portuguese Christianity ever been in damn Ethiopia? When we talk about Ethiopia, which has nothing to do with West and Central Africa, we're talking about what? Greek, Syrian people, Fermentius, okay? He's a Syrian Greek. All right. And he teaches King Hosanna Christianity. All right. So what the hell is I said Portuguese Christianity is where? It's in Western Central Africa. Where are we from? Western Central. I'm not talking about Ethiopia. That's how they run the Ethiopian Irish. Wait a minute. Then he make Africa one place. They scamming. Africa's not one place. Africa's 54 different countries. Then they had no idea about Ethiopia. He made that up on purpose to try to flam y'all. They holler out the word Africa. We supposed to all fall in love. Oh, it's Africa. No, bro. We talking about different clans and tribes in Western Central Africa that got Portuguese Christianity. That's what the hell I've been talking about. I said Portuguese. I said nothing about King Azana and Frumentius and them. I said nothing about them. You added that in to give us a cushion and a soft landing place to make us feel good. Well, you know that. Well, how the hell did King Azana get Christianity? Why was it a need to get out of the ancient custom and traditions? Because it was trade and commerce. He ain't get out of it because he believed Jesus Christ floated and walked up, raised from the dead. Tell the whole truth, Pastor. He did it for trade because the Christian controlled the trade in that area. Let's stop playing. And Frumentius is the first church father of Ethiopia, which is a white boy. So now you got Ethiopians bowing down to white boys again. I wasn't talking about that, though. I'm talking about Christianity in Western Central Africa, which enslaved people got. And I never said that all of a sudden the black people are going to start teaching that they quote unquote lesser. I never said that, because when we got to Christianity, we immediately started to alter it, adding our own custom and traditions. We were sharp at the end of the day. But those first damn slaves, they ain't had no choice, bro. You know it and I know it. So it was a trick question from the beginning, because I never said Ethiopia and I never said King Azana. I said the Portuguese, and the Portuguese wasn't in Ethiopia. You made that up on purpose to trick. Now, I'm sharp as a damn hawk. Now, take that back, Pastor Bennett. I said the Portuguese, you added in Ethiopia. So why you try to capture us now? Why'd you do that? Answer that question. Don't talk around it. Answer why you jump from the Portuguese to Ethiopia when you know they two different time periods.
All right. You can't the question, because I got to move on, bro. I got other people on the panel. I'm sorry.
No problem.
If you want to debate, just let me know and we'll set it up. So, Pastor Bennett, I am sorry, brother. I hear your wife calling you through your phone. She's calling you. I hear her. Where the hell are you, Pastor Bennett? I hear her calling you, man. You told her you're going to give 5 minutes. You'll be out there. So, Pastor, hold on to your Christian duties and do what you're supposed to do, brother. So what you got to do? Let me move on, Pastor Bennett. I'm sorry, I love you, Pastor, but I got to move on. All right, Nepal, you got anything you want to add on?
I'm going to be really quick because I see Revelation and Suntan didn't. Oh, and Genesis. So I just want to put this on the table here about atheism. Atheism, if you compare it to theism, it's really, how do you say, it's not as strong. The belief of there's no God, that's why I call it a belief. You can argue that. And I say it's not strong because all you have to do is show them proof and they'll say, okay, then I'll believe it. Where with the theist, it doesn't matter what you do. They will not move from whatever God they believe in. And I want to say this extra, and then I'll pass the mic. And if you are going to reject a God, you have to go to the individual atheist. If they say they don't believe in God, it's not just one blanket group of people. They're not a hive mind. You have to ask each person, why do you reject or why do you choose to believe that there is no God, or why do you choose to not believe in a God? And once you talk to them about that, you can pinpoint where they are and where they are in their spirituality, and possibly bring them. It's pretty easy. Bring them over. If you are that type of person, you can bring them over to being a theist. So my position is that atheism is pretty weak because all it's based on is, hey, show me and then I'll join you. Where theists are like, I don't care what you say. Faith is beyond seeing something. I just know. And I just want to put that out there. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Genesis, let's go.
So, I'm just going to make a statement. Okay. So the biggest disagreement with a lot of this theology is that people place God almost entirely out of oneself, like God is somewhere above watching from a distance. In Yoruba cosmology, Olodumare, the creator, is greater than creation. But divine power is also present in nature within us through Ashe, divine power, and Ori, our inner destiny. So when you look around, almost everything humans create is inspired by something already found in nature. Airplanes imitate birds. Cameras imitate our eyes. Computer networks resemble the brain. Artificial intelligence imitate how people learn. Even video games imitate life. So it's almost like I believe that this whole thing is almost like a video game because you enter the world through an avatar. You face challenges. You make decisions. You deal with consequences. You try to fulfill a purpose. So think of existence like a video game, not literally, but as an example. Orun, the spiritual world, is the unseen part, while Aye, the physical world, is the world we experience. The body is our avatar that we create. Like, okay, I want to choose this person. You dress it up, whatever, in the video game, right? So, but it's not that we are all like how we are. Our inner destiny connects us with the purpose that we came here to fulfill. Olodumare, the creator, is the source. Ashe, the divine power, is what allows things to happen and change. The Orisha, divine forces, operate through different parts of existence. Ifa, divination system, helps to reveal destiny, like, tarot and all these different things, helps us to make choices. Ebo, like you make a sacrifice, it helps you bring back into balance. So I'm not saying that each of us is Olodumare. I'm just saying we're not completely separated from the divine. The creator is beyond us. This is what Yoruba believe. The Yoruba, like me being a person that practices Yoruba tradition, Isheshe, aka Lukumi, is around us and working within us. Our purpose is to follow or read our destiny, develop Iwapale, good character, and fulfill the reason why we came into this earth. So that is the difference. Right, there we go.
I want to say real quick, man. Hey, Genesis, I'm sorry that I got to say this. I respect you, but I still got to say this. We ain't going to never get nowhere unless we start dealing with the realismism. All this O'Shea, Ogun, all this old nonsense. All this nonsense is nonsense because it ain't got a goddamn thing to do with us today. We living in 2026, man. What the hell is Ogun, Oshun?
All I did was tell you, listen, no.
Hold on. What the hell is O'Shea, Google, Google, all this old nonsense gonna do for our children today? How is that gonna put food on our table today? We need to get into a culture, an African American culture while we're here in America. Simple as that. We dealing with all this old crazy stuff that we ain't got nothing to do with it. I know y'all gonna say, well, that was our that's our goddamn ancestors. We are new people today in America that been here for at least 300 damn near years. 300 going close to 400 years. That we don't know none of that science. We can act like we do, but we don't speak the language. We can act like we do. But come on, man, we got to get closer to what we got to find out and what we have as a people. We never had a plebiscite.
You didn't listen to nothing I said.
Yo. I listen to everything you said all the time. I hear it. Now, if I could get Nepal, I got to beat you up too.
Right, but you only focused on the words. You didn't hear the words. I said that life is like a video game. We play video games all the time.
Let's do it without the Ogun, Oshun, and all that other stuff.
Okay, so all right, so take the Ogun out.
Hold on. I know it's hurting. Just think, it's all right. It's all right. I know it's hurting. Let's get into our stuff, man. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all. We got to get into our stuff. I'm going to come back to you. Here come Ashe.
But you didn't hear nothing about what I said about how the video game imitates life.
I wasn't really trying to hear it.
No, because you heard other words, African words, and because I used African words, your brain couldn't process that. Okay, I interpreted the word and I said what the word meant. But the whole thing was me comparing it to a video game. The actual God is the actual console, right? The person that's within the video game, that's your avatar. You work in a video game. You have challenges, this, that, the other. That's pretty much what it is. And then you just, if you die, you come, you live in it over and over again. That's pretty much, and that's what you're about. That's what you're about. Cosmology is pretty much saying.
And that's what I'm saying. We got to get away from that.
We're living in a simulation.
When you die, you're done. You're dead. Simple. Ain't no coming back.
You ain't never died before.
Hold on. Let me go. Nobody got proof of none of that nonsense. Nobody could come here and tell you, yo, I was here last year and I automatically came back. Nobody can tell you that.
I've died before and came.
Genesis. I'm talking now, sis. I'm speaking. Nobody. You said you died? Hold up. You said you died and you came back?
Had a full flip over accident, died, bust my whole head. I got pictures
How long
of
you
it.
been
Died.
dead for? How long you been dead?
I died. Listen, I died. They brought me back.
How long? How long you been dead for?
I was dead for maybe 5 minutes, and then came back.
Get the hell out of here, Genesis. Stop the nonsense.
No, I died. I got pictures of it, bro. I saw my whole thing. Life flash before. I have a near-death experience. But people that have those experiences can tell you that, listen, it's almost like a fucking video game.
No, hold up.
Then the life that you come back into looks different than the world.
Genesis, you flipped over in the car?
I flipped over. I have a big gash on the top of my head. I died. I died.
Damn, Genesis.
I died. I died, bro.
So
and I
came
back. I saw my kid. I saw what was going to happen the next day. It was, everything was in slow motion. It was crazy. And I swear to God, like the next fucking day, I could tell the person what was going to happen. I said, right after this, she says this. It was almost like, that's why when people say we live in a simulation, on top of that, if you ever had a C-section, or been on any kind of
guess what, Genesis? You really never actually died, Genesis. You was on your way to, but somehow before you can pass that line, they brought you back to full strength, Genesis. So you never died. Your heart didn't stop beating for no 5 minutes, Genesis. You wasn't breathing for no 5 minutes, Genesis. Don't believe that. Do not believe that.
People, they said I died, bro. So I don't know. Maybe the doctors lied. That I died, and then they brought me back.
Yeah, but it wasn't for 5 minutes. You just was on your way.
They had to give me a blood transfusion to even.
Yeah, but you was on your way out. But you didn't make it all the way out. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's it. Let me go to my man Revelation.
Hey, I'm out of here, so I'm gone, bro.
All right, Pete. Revelation is in the building. What up, Revelation?
Damn, I wanted to talk to Ankh. Peace and blessings, though.
Hey, Revelation wants some of the smoke, man. He wants some smoke.
He's always running when I come up. I don't know why.
No, maybe you listen to Pastor Bennett for an hour.
And you know what, Revelation? I noticed that too. When you come, Ankh is gone.
Okay, Ankh's my man. I have no problem with Ankh at all. I don't know what it is, but I do have some questions for him if he would let me ask them. You know,
go ahead.
As a student, first and foremost, you know. And so you didn't have to be so hard on Genesis, especially seeing that Brother Larry.
I'm starting to give tough love now. Because our people, we need tough love, right? Oh, we gotta start giving them tough love on.
Brother Larry basically went through the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, but that's just all I had to say about that.
If you never had a near-death experience, you'll never know.
Right.
That's right. Man, you kind of have me messed up. And when I'm talking to you, I'm talking as a student, and I also keep in mind that well-organized lie can always defeat an unorganized truth. When I'm speaking, say that no more. That's okay. I keep it in mind.
Yes, I do. Come on, man. What you talking about?
Don't worry about it. My first thing basically is you keep saying that, you know, like Bible believers, we don't believe in the other gods, and that's not 100% true, because we do believe in the other gods. It's just that the Bible tells us that we should stay away from them, especially when they want us to do strange things like probably burn your kids as a sacrifice into the fire and certain things like that. You know, so that's just where that is concerned. In terms of you saying that us having one God or believing in monotheism makes it that shows that they'll be colonialized. I find that to be kind of crazy, considering that the father of monotheism would be Akhenaten. So one of my questions would be, how does it, prove us being colonialized just by believing in monotheism when monotheism was never a white man's belief originally? And then in terms of you and science, you keep separating science and religion. But as you know, and as I know, our elder, Dr. Ben Yosef Yochanan, he teaches that it is in religion that man develops science, not in science that man develop religion. So I was just wondering about that. Well, how is it that you keep separating them? Is it that you have a source stating that what Dr. Ben said is untrue? And if so, could you provide that source? I think I'll park right there.
Yeah. So first of all, let me get out. Let me do this. You keep talking about Northeast Africa. We Western Central Africans, okay? And Akhenaten and his cult died. They said get him out of here with that nonsense he was talking about. They erased his name off of all the royal tombs, never to be heard from again. All right. It didn't take. Whatever it was you thought he was believing, it didn't take. I talked about that earlier. That's around 1300 BCE. All right. It happened during his lifetime. When it was over, he erased it. Now, you're mischaracterizing Dr. Ben's statement. Dr. Ben is not giving you a scientific treatise on how science came about. He's just making a philosophical statement when he says out of religion come quote unquote science. He's making a philosophical statement because actually the technical statement would be out of philosophy, quote unquote, comes science. Philosophy predates science. All right, we all understand. So Dr. Ben's statement, he was making a philosophical statement, talking about man's religion, and I gotta really hear the statement over again for real to get the technicality of it. But and so listen, what he wasn't saying was mix your daggone science. Pastor Bennett says something wild too. Just because we have scientists that believe doesn't mean those scientists mix their science with their daggone quote unquote religion. Because if they mix their religion with their science, it's no longer science. No matter what y'all say, y'all can say it over and over and over again. It doesn't matter who funds science. The Catholic Church can fund science. A daggone scientist can be a Muslim, Christian, or Jew. That doesn't help y'all. But when they do science, they do it void, separate from their religion, or else it's no longer science. So now that we got that class on science, I'm never running from you, Revelation. You made a wild statement. You said you're a Bible believer, but you don't believe everything in the Bible. Isn't that Tom? That's kind of alarming. It seems like you're walking back up out of it slowly but surely because you believe bits and pieces of it. Am I getting that right? You're a bits and piecey believer. I don't believe that part, but I believe this part. Man, you're on your way out, bro. You're going to read yourself about the Bible, yo.
I don't want to talk to echo.
All right, let me mute.
But if you can bring that to me, that would be one. I would love for you to show me that I say that I believe parts of the book. That would be wonderful. I would really love to see that. But you can talk. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, no, I thought you said that. I thought you said that. All right. Anyway, I appreciate you, Revelation X, man. You know, we all good, man. I'm out of here. Appreciate you, Nepal, Sarnetta, and everybody. I'm Aram McCartney. I appreciate you getting your exercise in. Hey, that's gonna help you more than God, yo. You gotta ask strength from God to run to keep your heart right. Trust me, yo. Hey, sitting around praying, eating snacks all day will kill you quicker than exercising. And trust me, bro. Yeah, that's a good thing you're going there, yo. God give you common sense to run, yo. I appreciate that, Ra. I'll be running tomorrow, though. I appreciate that, though. I like that. That's a good example right there for our people, yo. I'm out.
All right.
I don't see how he always talking about African spirituality, but never actually addresses what the African spirituality believes in.
Yeah, it's pseudo. It's like the rest of them. They're out of control. And I'm glad you said that, because the African spirit, the African religion system, they gods didn't stop colonial powers neither, did they? They sure didn't. I don't even think they was created to stop colonial powers, was they?
Were they meant to? Was it destiny?
I don't know all that. I don't know. See, you spooking me out now, but I
spookism.
Yeah, I don't want to say that. Hold on. I don't want to say it that way. Let me take that back. What I want to say is, since the conversation is all based around God, and I got to add the gods to it, the gods didn't stop colonialism. It was the people that are supposed to stop it and slow it down and deal with it. It's the people, not the gods they believe in and the gods they made up. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you.
Okay. Can I ask you one simple question before you go, please, brother?
All right, go ahead.
Where does your thoughts come from?
Comes from your brain.
That is not a simple question.
Your brain. I'm saying your brain. There is no thoughts without your brain. Simple as that. Your brain. That muscle.
Okay, my brother. Yes, sir.
Well, it might come from Jesus Christ, though, or maybe Oshun or the Bathala.
Thank you, Ankh.
Be sure he didn't say Olodumare though.
Olodumare. Go ahead. I want to say it too. I like all. Me personally, I like all the gods.
Hey, Ankh, I got a question for you, man. Ankh, I got a question.
No, I'm not. I'd rather talk to.
Let me ask you a question.
To Nepal or the sister. I'm not dealing with you.
Does your brain need oxygen? Just answer that question.
No, Jesus Christ brings me.
What is the difference between Olodumare and the other gods of Abrahamic religion?
I like Olodumare better. I like that better. I think it tell a better history. It locks me into my history way better than the. I'm always on the side of African spirituality, sis. Don't get that twisted.
Thank you. And why is that? Why is it on? Please, can you tell?
Because it's part of the way we can understand our history better. You understand the religion because it's a social cultural system. It's more than just a god. It's deify ancestors. Is how we worship. Is how we live, and that's a picture, a snapshot into how we live prior to colonialism. That's why I like it. But I know it has no power for me in America because we're in a whole different situation.
Well, what is
I like Yahweh better. No. And the reason I like Yahweh better because you could tell here, nigga. You could tell here. For real.
Man, stop it.
That nigga get up there and lie and he get up there. I hate you. I'm jealous of you. All that, bro. I got to go with Yahweh Shah. Yahweh.
What is the difference between Olodumare and all these other deities?
Genesis. I've been sitting back and you guys are going way off the road. I want to stay on the road about you saying that you had an NDE, and I'm glad Ankh is still here because I brought this up before. Remember what I said earlier about it's easy to change an atheist's mind if they have proof. And when I say proof, they are going to look for something in the natural world, science, right? We know our brother Ankh he's science-based. So going to talk about the NDEs and tie that all in, Dr. Bruce Grayson, who I'm holding the book right here. I wanted to look up something about the NDE scale. Dr. Bruce Grayson was an atheist until he, in an actual scientific moment, had an experience with one of his patients who he knows now is a near-death experience or an after, they died and they so-called came back. So Dr. Bruce Grayson, what he did, he's not a theist now. He's agnostic. He no longer is a materialist and just a strict atheist like he was before, because something happened. He's like, well, I cannot explain this. I'm not going to call it God, though, because being an atheist that he was, he said, I'm a scientist. So he started to examine it from a scientific position, an aspect of science, right? From a scientific perspective. He created the NDE scale, and that is accepted widely in mainstream scientific academia. What am I pointing at? These things that we say we already know with faith, that we accept, like what Genesis says, she has a spiritual system. She knows that it's real. She doesn't require proof like the doubting Thomas. So that's what I'm saying. Being an atheist, it's like a cakewalk for people who want to take the time to proselytize or show you. And so Dr. Bruce Grayson, he is now showing people that there is an afterlife, that there is something beyond the natural world that we observe. And he's bringing that information, Ankh. He's bringing all of that information into the scientific world. So atheists that are science-based like you can look at it and go, oh, wait a minute, hold on. I might have to shift my position. So I just wanted to put that on the table for everybody and let you know that atheism is pretty easy to move around, and you can change their minds very easily. All you got to do is just hold on and get that information about what we now call supernatural and phenomenal. Thank you for letting
Stop
me
their heart. Stop their heart and bring it back good.
Wait, so I'm saying when I looked at his work though, because you had mentioned this before, when I kind of looked at his work, his work didn't actually prove that it was an afterlife. His work simply demonstrated that there were, people had vivid experience when they was close to death or believed they was dying, right? But it did not establish consciousness survives, in the brain, after death. It never verified that though, because I looked into it when you had said it.
Book. It is death. They are.
All right. Well, that's just my law. I just want to put my thing on that. That's all.
No, go ahead. But they're clinically dead.
All right, no problem. I'm gonna tap out this. Y'all went off into the thing, and I appreciate it. And
why are you tapping out? I want to hear more about what you said.
I'm tapping out because I ain't going because I gotta go, and I've been on here for 3 hours.
All right.
I wish you would have had more chance to speak. Yeah, we can talk about that on another show, right? But Mozzie is coming here scamming.
No, the question scamming doesn't bring any oxygen, bro. Stop saying it's scamming. Answer the question. Does it bring any oxygen?
No, not at all.
If you don't have no oxygen to the brain,
Thank you.
Stop it.
No, I don't need no oxygen.
Okay. Stop breathing. Hold the breath. Don't breathe nothing. No, you take it, bro. I need you to like stick up your nose so you don't breathe for a minute. And then let's watch you pass out. And then we'll watch the ambulance come up in your house. Stop it. You can't hold your breath for over no.
Your body gonna fight it. It's not gonna let you do it. But
you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna say this.
He up here saying I'm scamming,
I know for
and he
a
up here
fact
acting like his brain don't need no oxygen. You scamming, dude. Stop it. I want to.
You have a hilarious.
You talk about African spirituality. You don't even know.
Yeah. Mozzie is 100% nut. Man, let me let everybody up here, man. Pray him get the money, man. What's good, man? Pseudo killer, man. What's good with you? But your thing must have went out, praying. Where the hell you at, man? Where you at? All right, so y'all heard that, man. That was one of them bangers, man. Beat him half to death, man. We call that tomfoolery, man. Complete foolery. How they say complete foolery of Tom. Yeah, it was. So, man, that was a good thing right there, man. I'm dropping the link if y'all want to get on here, man. I don't know where the hell. I don't know what happened to Preem. Maybe. So this conversation just kind of proves that I tell you what, this is what I want to knock out the box. Now, because I was waiting for me to get here, Preem, that's why they left you in the back. The thing was still playing. Video ain't playing anymore.
What can I say this? He said, "Sigh." I don't think he realized this was a replay.
Oh,
I told him I was the one letting him up.
He panicked
anyway,
out. God got him.
I
There you
think I
go.
could have did that. I seen how you did it. I could have did it. So next time. But here
No,
you
you
go,
ain't gonna be able
Frank.
to do it if you're on that side, because only the person that's actually running the video can actually do that. You
What you
get it?
talking about? Do what?
What I just did?
I think I could. I was gonna try.
You
Next
can't
time
because
I'll
you're
let
not
you
you're
try.
not playing the video.
No, but the
Yeah,
video
I'm
is in
here
the
now.
back. It's in the back, so I could see it. Like I could mute it. I can remove it from the stage, so I could see the video.
Oh, okay.
So you
All
know.
right.
Mm-hmm.
What's
Hey,
going on,
Frank.
Preem?
Yo, bro, just watching the nonsense. It was hilarious, man.
Let me get off
This I
stage.
can't,
Y'all
man.
get the cutting up.
I can't
Nah,
do.
ain't nobody
Oh
cutting
no,
up to you.
we ran Miss T out of here. Whenever she see me, she know I'm
Yeah,
gonna
what you
start acting
running for,
crazy.
Tiff? What you
So
doing? Get back. God put
she
you
don't want to
back.
be associated. she know I'm gonna say something too harsh. She
Oh,
like,
but
all right,
help
let
me
me
up
get
here with
away
y'all
from this guy.
fools.
Yeah, I'm trying to get off. Ankh put me back up here. I'm like,
God
Oh
did it.
my
My hands is
God,
right here.
this
The
team, boy,
Spirit of
I
the Lord
swear, it's
summons
okay.
you.
It's all good.
come on up here, Cedric and Alex. I'm about to go. Ankh is
Summons
here,
you.
so
The Spirit of God summons you.
whatever. I'm gonna let y'all have y'all fun.
Appreciate you.
Oh man.
Appreciate
Come
you.
Sabio. Here comes Sabio. Let me stop.
Hey, but hey, everybody hot.
Oh, I can't
Say
hear
we up
you
here.
now, Aunt.
Oh, you can't hear me?
That
Go out and
quick.
come
All
back
right, I
in.
gotta go back and come back, man.
All right. What's up? What's going on, Sabio?
What up, What up, Good way to hold your own against all them confused people. Hey man, I heard it the first time. Hearing it the second time
Yeah,
was
fire.
worse.
Yeah.
Why? Because now you really get to see the confusion. You
Yep.
had all those different people and they all believe in one book, but they all believe it differently. Huh?
Yeah.
What is this God did? What has this God done to us as a people to where you could have a panel full of believers and each one of them believes something different about this one God?
It's interesting. Super interesting, ain't it?
Bruh, it's mind-boggling. It's like,
go ahead.
It's like, wow. Like, I don't know,
I know.
And you the bad guy.
I'm the bad guy because they can't figure it out. How they can't figure it out? You feel me? Yeah, I can figure it out. I want to know why they can't figure it out.
3,999 other God, and you the bad guy because you don't believe in those 4,000 guys. You don't believe in all 4,000 of them. You the bad guy.
I'm the bad guy. Man, I can't even get back over. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Oh, damn. I can't get Preem up here. All right, Preem, you got.
All right, yeah, I'm in the back. All right, yeah, you gotta get rid of that other one.
All right, let me get rid of the other one.
You went mute on me. I couldn't hear what you were saying.
All right.
But yeah, man, I was actually trying to get up there with that foolishness Nepal was talking about how easy atheists is to convert and this and that and the other. And I'm like, sis, none of that nonsense. It's not one of them nonsensical stories you can tell me that's gonna make me believe in it. So, all right, so I'm really supposed to believe we came from a rib? Or I'm supposed to believe that Osiris was cut into 14 pieces, or I'm supposed to believe that Muhammad went into a cave and the angel Jabril whispered in his ear, or any other nonsense, or I'm supposed to believe in Zeus on Mount Olympus. Come on, man. Once you are outside of that, and I got an advantage because I was never really indoctrinated into a religion. So my parents was like, you choose. So I can honestly say I never actually believed in the supernatural God. That wasn't my thing. That wasn't my thing. I came up, that's what attracted me so much to the 5% coming up, because they completely took out the supernatural out of it, unless you just was spooked out on your own and then you was gonna, you know what I mean, try to mystify the knowledge or whatever. So we did have brothers and sisters like that, but that wasn't really the default. You didn't have to believe in the supernatural, and that's what appealed to me. But this concept that theists have, that their arguments are so logical and fact based and all of this stuff, it couldn't be further from the truth. If you're not indoctrinated in that, you only see it as nonsense. And the one thing I'll say is, most religious people never study comparative religions, because when you see religion, when you start studying all of them and you see the stories side by side, you start putting all of that stuff in the nonsense bucket, because you like, it's no way a rational person can actually believe this stuff is true. And then you got the other religious folks who will say, well, it's the moral of the story. It's the knowledge. You got to get to the idea. Well, if that's the fact, I don't need a Bible. I can get knowledge from the Godfather. I can derive knowledge from The Wire. I can get the moral of any story. So why does it have to be a religious story at that point? The whole concept, it just collapses in on itself. And the only people that stuff makes sense to is the people that's in the mix of the mythology. And if once you get outside of it, once you break free, it's like, oh man, I can't do none of this stuff. But you know what I mean? That's what I wanted to get up there on the panel to say, because she got this idea that we so easy to convert, as if they have the only answer. No, it don't rock like that. We reject that. We reject their religion just as much as they reject our atheism or agnosticism.
That's a good point. You know what I really learned through this whole experience, 20 years? Guess what I learned? You take their power away once you stop giving the Bible authority in any conversation. That's when you that's when you kill it. That's when it's over with. Because for me, the biblical text is just literature. Right? And you just going in there saying to say this and say that is not evidence of anything. It's only evidence to verify your religion. Another thing, I would argue that atheism predates Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. How about that? Show me a religious text before 600 BCE. Give me the religious text that predate 600 BCE. Judaism don't got it. Christianity don't got it, and Islam don't got it. So it predates the religions that they up there arguing for. Yeah. So y'all didn't know that? That atheism actually predates that? It actually does. We can look it up and see. We can look at the history of atheism. We can find some of the earliest atheists, if that's the crazy game you want to play, as if Greeks were the first people not to believe in a state-sponsored religion. Right? The percentage of people that are considered atheists and the people that are considered believers, that percentage basically, it has not fundamentally changed. I'm sure the number goes up and down, but there's no evidence that they didn't have Africans that didn't believe. They just wasn't around to even say what it is, because they wasn't writing, so you wouldn't have known it. And if they spoke too loud, they would kill them quickly. Greeks, on the other hand, they gave them a little leeway. A little bit. Remember, they chased them out. All right, so they have a school today.
What people don't realize is non-belief. When you go against, in those times, when you go against the God, you're going against the government. That we can't comprehend this, but blasphemy and treason in those days and times go hand in hand. If you go against the state-sponsored religion, you're going against the state. So rebelling against the religion or actively promoting that you don't believe or you're going against the religion, especially in Europe, you run the risk of being killed. They had a whole inquisition about it. You know what I mean? Where they killed people that they felt believed different or thought different. Shit, even some of the Greek philosophers, just by saying what they were saying, some of them were killed. So it's like it's not as cut and dry as it is. And then again, at the end of the day, atheism isn't a system of thought. It's not. See, in order to try to like knock atheism down, one of their tactics is they try to make atheism and religion the same thing. Atheism isn't a religion. We don't have a set core beliefs that we have. The only thing, literally the only thing atheists have in common is they reject religion. That's it. That's because that's all it is. And anybody who tries to make it more than that, you're being disingenuous. You really just being disingenuous, period.
That's the absolute fact, and I get tired of them trying to throw us in a box and make claims like atheists have belief. No, yeah, we do have belief, but we don't believe in God. Atheism is not a religion, as you said, because you have some atheists who are agnostic atheists. You have some atheists like me who say all gods are fake. Some say they don't know if God don't exist, but they still consider themselves atheists. So no, you can't just keep saying that. Because then at that point, you're not being honest. You just want to talk about something that you really don't understand. And if any Christian think that their stories can convert an atheist back to Christianity, that person really hadn't embraced atheism, or they were a soft atheist or a weak atheist who with Christian leanings and was already ready to go back. Because they've been trying to convert me since I left, and shit, ain't none of y'all stories work, Napa.
What's going on, Satchel, man? What it do? What it do? What it do? Pseudo killer. What's good?
What it do? What it do? What it do, God killer? Let me jump
Your
off
voice
of
went
that
low.
and
What
say
happened?
I
Your voice
love
went.
and appreciate how you. I
Hey,
don't
your
know.
voice.
Can
Can
you hear
y'all
me?
hear him? Your voice went down a little bit.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Check, check, check. Just a
I
second.
can hear you, Savior. Can y'all hear him good? Ain't loud.
Yeah,
Can
I
you
had
hear me?
turned my
I can
mic
hear
down
him.
on accident.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I'm
Yeah, you low. I can hear you, but
I
you seem
should
like
be
you low or
okay.
something. All right, but go ahead.
I should be okay. Yeah, let me say I appreciate how you handle
Nah, he good.
Pastor.
All right.
I appreciate how you handle Pastor Bennett. You finally caught the flim flam, the boom bam boom boom, what he does every time, and you was in a position to put a monkey wrench in his nonsense, and this is why he keeps running from. And he won't debate me because he will say those utter ignorant stuff about science, make pseudo claims about religion, do the appeal to authority. The moment you say slaves, the conversation is over. The moment you say slaves had the Bible, the conversation is by definition over. I don't know why he does that every time. That was one point. And the next point, the near-death experience. Science accepts that there's a phenomena there, that people, when they have severe trauma, they can experience, have particular experiences. We have far since realized that the way people describe these experiences are based primarily in their social structure. People from the West are going to see gods, going to see Jesus Christ. People from the East practice reincarnation. They see Krishna and the like. The research has been done. This is a cultural phenomenon of how people describe these experiences that they have. However, all these experiences are studied via that physical thing called the brain. So to attempt to establish dualism by means of this phenomena, which takes place in and because of the brain, the physical brain is where all measurements are done. And near death means that you came close to. At no point were you ever dead. I'm going to say this again. Near-death experiences are phenomena where you experience severe trauma. At no point in time were you actually dead. They use people clinically dead because their heart stopped, but you were not dead. You're not brain dead. You were revived in a timely fashion. That's why you're here to tell the story. Y'all need to stop scamming with these things. This does not establish dualism by no stretch of the imagination. Back to Pastor Bennett. Stop scamming. And when it comes to science, you should go back to high school, the basic stuff, because the stuff you say on these platforms, you just ignorant, like ignorant on steroids. You're the reason we stay away from religion when you sound as ignorant as you do. My kids listen to that and go, whoa, this man, wow, he just said, I'm talking. You should be ashamed of yourself. And don't come to me with a PhD in fairy tales. It's a PhD in fairy tales, bro. That doesn't count. Like I told y'all, I have absolute zero respect. Zero. And the rest of the flim-flam nonsense. You got the Hebrews, Yarah, and the rest of them pretending that come from somewhere, that they come from somewhere in the Middle East. Conflate in West Central African a connection to that story. And yes, Christianity is Greek, Hellenized Jews wrote the framework. You know what Hellenized means? Their concepts of soul and spirit are all Greek. Plato, Aristotelian. Your whole Bible is Greek philosophy. Y'all need to stop the nonsense, stop the cap. At this point, it's like, why? I eat the floor. Get out of here with the craziness.
Yeah, you know, I refuse to call it fairy tale. They're gonna get you on that point. They're gonna beat you at the death on that. I ain't giving them no leeway. Yeah, I ain't gonna call it a fairy tale. What I will say is that it's just religion. That's it. I think Cream makes the point that it's no, it was Savio that said atheists do believe. We just don't believe in religion and gods. Yeah, and belief predates religion and gods. And atheism, y'all can correct me if I'm right. Last time I checked, we can go 6th, 5th century, right? We can go to the verdict text. Hold on, where they have doubt in the afterlife, 700 BCE. So we got from 700 BCE to around maybe 500 BCE that we can document it not believing in the gods or the existence of the afterlife. We got 350,000 years to prove that we don't know what humans believe. We know they didn't even know verifiable evidence of a god, of a one god for certain. That's later on, Zoroastrianism, Akhenaten, right? They chased him out of town when he tried to get rid of the gods, right? So yeah, they tripping. They've been getting away with that for too long. Real quick, here's the trick, and we need to take this off the board, Cedric. You need to get them out of here with this. Stop making Africa one spot, right? Stop saying that the Ethiopia was Christians. All right, stop saying it, because they was. But guess where they got the Christianity from? I'm sure you know, Cedric.
White man.
Right.
A white man.
Yeah, it's right here. Let's go to Encyclopedia Britannica. Syrian. Here you go. Orthodox Church, Alexandria. Let me see. Oriental Orthodox Church. Oriental Orthodox Church. Oh man, come on, man. Oh man, let me move. Damn, how did this move? I tell you, man. Oh man. Nope. Let me get the right here. Let me show y'all. I give it to y'all. Look it up. All right, Coptic Church. Nope, 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 nope. All right. The Coptic, I don't want to do the Coptic. Axum. All right, hold on. Get right to the encyclopedia. Hold on. Since everybody want to play this game and use this in a conversation and try to mix us up, which makes no sense. Did the daggone thing jump? Man, let me see something. All right. Okay, so let's move Utria. Hold on. We're in Northeast Africa. All right. Okay, let's establish that Northeast Africa, once again, does not have anything to do with West and Central Africans. I think they didn't teach us to use a map when they started pushing forth that pseudo history. History of Ethiopia. All right, let me get to the Christianity. I don't know why they know that, man. Shoot. Right to Christianity, we're gonna get to Frumentius and Adidas. Can't believe I can't find it. I just had it in the damn screen job. Non-Christian area. Hold on. Man. And it becomes a Christian nation around 3-something. That would be, and no, they're not the first Christian nation. That's another lie people made up.
Like 320 something.
But it's not before the I can't think of the European nation that's Christian first.
Wasn't it the Coptics?
No. Hold on. Man, what the hell? Damn, Ethiopian Orthodox Church. What the fuck? The redo this is crazy. Rastafari. Hold on. The rise of Haile Selassie. I just want to get the Frumentius in them. Can't believe I just read it, and the damn thing jumped. Man, this is crazy, man. 1 second, man. While I'm doing this, man, we hit the Cash App, man. Show some love, man. Appreciate the donations last week, man. Went out with the fam, the kids, man. Fed some homeless people, man. I appreciate that. We're gonna be doing it again this Sunday. So anything count, appreciate that. It's a good look for everybody that supported that endeavor. Doing it for the next couple of weeks, and then we'll be on to something else. Man, from Ethiopian prehistory kingdom. I don't want the West. I don't want that. I don't want that. It's crazy, man. All right, maybe this is gonna get me there. All right, let me just do this then. This ain't even. So right here, tradition says that Ethiopia was the first evangelized. Y'all hear that word? Evangelized in the 1st century CE by Saint Matthews and Saint Bartholomew. It's a Christianization continued to the 4th century CE. It's a Saint Frumentius and Adidas who converted King Azana. So he was converted. Okay? It's a making Christianity the state religion. It's a in the 5th century. It's a 9 monks from Syria brought monasticism. All right. It's and slated the scriptures into Ge'ez and translated the scriptures into Ge'ez. Ethiopian church rejected was this Christianical decisions on the Council of Chaldean in 451. But what I want you to see here is that Frumentius, all right, he becomes the first church father of Ethiopia. And then how about this African Christianity? No, Frumentius, these are Syrians. All right, let me come to right here. They're actually Syrians. So for Mencius, man, from get right here too. For me, get you this page right here for you. We can look this up. So they want to stick their chests out. We just need some things. You just need to take off the board, man. Yeah, you just gotta take it off the board. All right, can't keep giving them pieces to holler, scream, and shout and talk crazy and all that. Here you go. Mencius, all right, was a Phoenician Christian missionary. Okay, and the first bishop of Aksum. So was it an African? Nope. Phoenician, Syrian. All right. It's a native, born in Phoenicia, born in Tyre, modern day Lebanon. All right. Then it goes on to say, as a boy, he was captured with his brother on a voyage, and they became slaves to the king of Aksum. And it goes on to say he freed them shortly before his death. All right. They were invited to educate this young heir. So they also began to teach Christianity in the region. Later, Mencius traveled to Alexandria, Egypt, where he appealed to have a bishop appointed and missionary priest sent off to Aksum. Thereafter, he was appointed the bishop and established the first church of Ethiopia. For the first church of Ethiopia was, quote unquote, established by this person right here. Don't ever bring this up to me again. I'm gonna bash you. That's not an African right there. All right. So you want to play this Ethiopian Christianity? It was definitely put forth by they sainted them. Saint Prometheus. Don't y'all forget this. Saint Prometheus and Adidas. That's his brother. They're Syrian. They're Greek Syrians. All right. Simple as that. We don't got to play with this. And oh, by the way, if you're confused, the Ethiopians are not your ancestors. So I don't know how this ever helps African Americans or Pastor Bennett or Bantoon, Vince Bantoon. I don't know how that ever helps them. And then they run and talk about some church fathers. If we look at the list of church fathers, you had some church fathers from North Africa, from Carthage, St. Augustus. He's a Carthaginian. Okay, prior to that, those Carthaginians worship Baal like Hannibal. It's in his name. He worshiped the god Baal. Baal is not an African god, Semitic deity. So you just can't come in and trick us with the foolish shit. These days are gone. You just come in and talk crazy and act like it was. No, that's not what it is. We're not going. Go figure somebody else to play with. All right, so those church fathers watch this, the church fathers, and we can all attest to this, right? It's some intelligent brothers on the panel. Those church fathers, okay, they was what? They was regurgitating Palestinian Judean doctrine. Here's the trick. Why are Phoenicians from Carthage talking about a story in Palestine and Judea? Huh. Subject mentioned it. Later on, later on, third generation Greeks write the New Testament. And we know this, right? Because they bring in Greek concepts like the logos. That's a Greek idea, merging right inside your New Testament. So you got church fathers from Phoenicia, Carthaginians, right? One or two of them, bishops. They rearranging doctrine from Palestine and Judea. Let's jump over there. All right. The doctrine from Palestine and Judea, it get reworked or written down, all right, by third generation Hebrews, but they was taught and they third generation Greeks and Greek. Let me say this the proper way. What's up, Ben? Bing Ray, come on here. They was third generation Hebrews that was learned in the Greek language. You want to add something to that, Ben? What's going on, bro? I know this right in your sweet spot.
Hey, peace to y'all, man. You know, I was just going to listen now. You already killed it, man. You doing your thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you did a great job on that show, by the way, man. That was cool.
Yeah, I appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but I'm listening there, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why Pastor Bennett even sources like Christians from he don't agree with them. Those are heretics to him. Like they are not Christians to him. So why are we even talking about Christianity in antiquity? His Christianity is European theology that we later in America create, ideologies from. That's his Christianity. Like it don't got nothing to do with that. Christianity has evolved for a very long time through historical experience, through all of that. So I don't even know why he even brings that up.
I get it, because that's how they attacked the conscious community. Remember that? With the African church fathers, that was the game.
Yeah.
And
but they heretics now.
Huh?
But they heretics now. They're not even Christians now.
Oh, you talking about them? Because then
yes. I don't know why he brings it up. They're not even Christians according to him. He got the right doctrine.
Oh, he got the right doctrine. So who you think he's calling a heretic? Justice? I mean,
he has to, like when he was talking about Ethiopian Christians. They don't practice like him.
Oh,
and they don't believe the same. They don't have the same Christology as him. They heretics to him. So they're not even Christians to him. So I don't get why people.
I got you. No, absolutely
right. Yeah, like they're not even Christians according to y'all. So I don't even know why y'all even go there.
Yeah, that's the Orthodox Church, ain't it?
Yeah, they got
Russian church. That's the Orthodox. The Russians practice Orthodox Christianity, yo. Playing with us in front of our face, but he used it as a card, right? And he tried to clump Africa all together. Man, come on, we're not going. You can't do that. You can't.
Yeah, like you said, like Ethiopia don't got nothing to do with us.
Nope. So what we doing?
Right.
The Christianity we got came by way of Western Central Africa, by way of the Portuguese. And all this Christianity was in West Africa before the Portuguese is cat. And I don't speak in absolutes. I'm pretty sure some people scraggled over there conning. I'm sure of that. I'm pretty sure of that.
Right. But to what extent though, you gotta ask the question. To what extent and how does it look at that period of time? You got Muslims. So of course you got the religious literature. Of course it's going to be there, but to what extent and how much are y'all like over exaggerating?
They can't name one tribe that was a Christian tribe.
Like it ain't that deep.
Yeah, they can't name a tribe, yo. They can't give you a Christian. And if you name one tribe, that ain't enough. Because the Christianity was not there when the Portuguese got there. Wherever it was, it went out. The Muslims was there. Right? We understand who King Alfonso was and his son that took the throne and who Nzinga was. Right? We know who they was. They wasn't Christians prior to this. And that's where most of the slaves came from the Congo, from that area. Yeah, why they play with us like that, bro? They just collapse everything. Oh, yeah. Find a cross, right? Oh, man, it's horrible how they play that game, yo. Yeah, there's one guy, I'm going to definitely get him.
So the way they play the game is by using the word Africa and not defining parts.
Yes.
Certain specific areas. So if you don't define a specific area, they can get away with it. That's why I'm fond of asking them, name one Christian slave ship or anything that was in Western Central Africa before the 13th century. Show us this. If y'all can show us this in the 13th century, y'all win. They can't. Because when you put them in Central and West Africa, that takes them away from East Africa and North Africa where they have that technology. You understand? They can run, if they can run in North Africa and East Africa, they can say there are certain technologies that they would have had based off of their exposure to Christianity and the kingdoms and the advancements that was being used in those areas. But when you pin them to that area where our ancestors come from, we already know, as you said, the Muslims was already there in force. So they would have had to get through them first.
Go ahead, Eden.
Oh no, yeah, that was spot on.
They scamming. They deny the papal bull. They deny the papal bull. They
real quick,
deny.
Cedric. Hold on, Cedric, real fast. Hey,
When you
Savior,
put them
do
in
me a
sit
favor.
through.
Hey, Savior, do me a favor.
What up?
We're gonna start studying this Christianity prior to the Portuguese. Let's do that. Let's make that our project.
For sure. I got
You
you.
need to come prolific in that, yo. Because they scam you. You find a couple trinkets, they playing too much.
You know what? You know what?
Off the board.
You're gonna
They,
find.
you know what they
You're
can't
gonna
get
find
past?
East Orthodox. You're gonna find East Orthodoxy. You're going to find Coptic. Within the West is a Hellenized version, a Greek philosophical foundation that becomes dominant after the fall of the Roman Empire. You get West Christianity.
messing up.
You
We ain't
can't
talking
get
about that.
around the papal bull. The objective of that Christian endeavor. Go ahead.
Yeah, we ain't talking about that, Cedric. You missed it. We talking about you got humans running around talking about Christianity is in West Africa before the Portuguese, yo.
No, it isn't.
Come on, yo.
It isn't.
They got two. They found two cross. They found a half a cross. Seriously, yo.
In order for them to get to West and Central Africa, they would have to get past the Ottomans. They would have to get past the Ottoman Empire.
I'm not back to the. You know what was
That's
deep?
the blockade.
No,
That's the blockade that kills them.
No, hold on. Hold on, hey, Savior, hold on. Listen, now, look, when I realized that the Ottoman Empire, I was reading something. Yo, listen, I said, "Damn, Savior, right again." I ain't realized that the Ottoman Empire had blocked up the Silk Roads, and that's why Columbus and them had to go around because they ain't want to pay their tax. I said, "Damn, the Ottoman Empire was really important to dang discover America."
Eastern Orthodoxy comes out of the Ottoman Empire. Eastern Orthodoxy comes out of the Ottoman Empire.
Look, Tiffany and that playing, but Tiffany playing with Scarab Chronicles. Y'all in that playing. What y'all talking about, man? We understand that the Ethiopian church, what they believe, but that ain't what we saying. We saying they wasn't in Western Central Africa, and that had nothing to do with us. That's the point. It's the Orthodox Church where you get the Russian icons and all that stuff. It's the Russian. It's the Orthodox Church. With Fermentius, a white boy, Greek Syrian, you know what I'm saying? That's what we saying. So you still right back to white people again. That's the whole point. That's the point I'm making. Man, the Ethiopians, man, they got a whole nother book. They got the book of what's it called, yo? Damn, I got
the book of Toby.
They got their own book.
Nah,
They got their own book.
What's the
they got their own book, their own page.
The Oriental. Of course,
the Maccabees.
I agree.
Yeah, they just have an extended, like they accept the non-canonical apocrypha.
What's it called, man? Damn.
They got Enoch. You know,
Wallace E. Birds. He translated. I can't even think of it.
Yeah, Enoch. They got the book of Enoch in there.
So she says it's not Christianity is not African. Yeah, you out with that game. Yeah, you can't even do that.
Not.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. Yeah, we ain't. Yeah, come on. Yeah, that's why.
And again, it is completely distinct. It is completely when they're trying to make that
definitely willing to hear you out though.
That ain't flying.
I'm definitely willing to hear you out. Here, I'm gonna show you how it ain't African. Look, watch this. The map gonna kill you. Look. A map kill you.
This is history, man. You don't study history, you don't know this stuff.
So is it all African or like half African? What's the ratio?
Huh?
Like, what's the ratio from like African to European? She says it's no European, but it's all African. It ain't no ratio.
It's really a good conversation. We didn't already beat them up. We
And the
already
whole
beat him up. Here
Ethiopia
you go.
thing
That's the
Look.
that's the
actually
pseudo,
started.
man. That's the pseudo.
Yeah, it's definitely the pseudo. Ain't no getting around that. I would want it. I would want it to. Maps of the. Let's just come to the maps of the Bible. Mm-hmm.
And you know,
Mm-hmm.
said
Ain't
was
none of that
mentioned in the
Africa
papal.
here.
Oh, my fault. Said was mentioned in the papal bulls. You know, the first papal bull don't come until the fall of Ottoman, till 1 year before the fall of Constantinople. The first papal bull was in 1452.
I know why you yelling though, yo. And then I know you. Oh yeah.
Stop.
You say you're
I didn't know I
wrong.
was yelling.
It's not European. It's reintroduced to Africa by Europeans. Nah, you're gonna mess that up. You're messing that up. You're messing it up. You're messing that up. All right, y'all see the map right here? Okay. I believe this to be Judaism. Near East. Hold on. All right, hold on. I like this map, man. Y'all got them good maps right here. I'm gonna give y'all the site. When you start talking about Elam and all that, all right. Genesis, this the Near East during the time of the patriarchs. All right. I know y'all see Egypt in the left. All right, here you go. There you go. We ain't in Africa. All right, Canaan, Jerusalem, and all that. Okay. All right, let us move on. Let's proceed. Let's see how African this is. All right, let's see the land promised, the promised land. Let's see what the promised land was. I'm gonna ease y'all to promised land. That's the promised land. Bathsheba, Dan, and all that. Laban, all that. Mediterranean Sea. All right. Arabian Desert. Nope. Nope. Ain't buying it. Nope. Let's see. Let's see if we can get the Babylonian Empire. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's the Babylonian Empire. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Yep. And then if you can, I would appreciate it if you throw some sources in the Discord that will verify that Christianity is actually African. I heard the Black Houses play that game real well. So you want to do? Let's deal with Paul. Let's deal with Paul, the Great. Paul the Great. Here's his journey. There you go. That's Paul's journey. And didn't Paul write the majority of the books in the New Testament? If we just want to do biblical, right? Let's do biblical. We playing biblical.
He wrote 7 of them according to the historians.
Here you go. Look.
So
see, look at that. See that red line? Yeah. Hey, travel that. Paul ain't hanging in Africa. See, I like to use the Bible. See, I don't trick me. I'm gonna use the Bible on you. Right. This man is not in Africa. Y'all here in Crete, here in Lucia, Rhodes, who else? Sudan,
Italy,
Sicily, look, Rome, all that. And then Jesus told them, don't even do all that. He did it anyway, because he got that money. He wasn't even supposed to say, go not by the way to Gentiles. He all there getting that bread.
Gentile
he said, don't
money.
even go there. Hey, got that money, because they got that money up in here.
Money.
Yeah, you know, Italy, they got that money, bro. Yeah, got that money. That's why they had to take mess up the religious treaties on the diet. Because you can't tell these people they can't eat no pork, because they eating pork. They ain't playing.
Exactly.
Yeah, you got to change it. So we see the shaping of Christianity here. We see it moving out of Judaism to Christianity. Why? The religious treaty, the treaty on food, you can't exercise that. They're not gonna give you no money, bro.
Yeah, they don't want to chop their thing.
Oh yeah, they don't want to get they don't want to get circumcised neither.
They're not going for that, man. They say, nah, man, I'm cool on that.
We ain't chopping out the thingy. We ain't doing that though.
Here was third mission. Here you go, third mission. And man ain't in Africa. He ain't went nowhere. He was all over here, Antioch, and they was first called Christians where, y'all? In Antioch. Can y'all see it? They wasn't first called Christians in Africa. They was first called Christians in Antioch. And I stand by that. I'm not moving from that. I'm not playing this little crazy game that Vince Bantoon play. I can't even hear him talking. Is they talking? The Bible says, the word of God says, the word of the Christians say that they was first called Christians in Antioch.
You know what? That right there is what's crazy when we talk to these black Christians. They want to take the word of God that they call the word of their God and make it say something it doesn't say. It doesn't say. It doesn't say they were first called Christians in Algeria. It says, or it says they were first called Christians in Antioch. Where's Antioch at? In Turkey.
Yeah, okay.
In
Star
Turkey.
Chronicles, I agree with you. The Ethiopian
Europe.
church was established through the Coptic church, the 1st century AD.
Yeah, but Christianity.
No.
But that doesn't make it African.
Yeah, but Christianity was in Armenia before it was in Ethiopia.
Yeah, that doesn't make it African just because some Africans were early adopters does not make the doctrine African. It clearly comes from the Levant. It was clearly spread around the Mediterranean. So and by Africa, you know, the lower half of the Mediterranean is Africa. So it stands to reason that because of proximity, some Africans would be early adopters. But to then claim that the whole Bible took place in Africa, that honestly, that's pure ignorance. And we've been making a joke about literacy, but you know what literacy transcends to? We are weak in map reading. We don't understand cartography. If like so many of our historical questions will be answered very easily if we could read a map and understand the scale of it. Because when you understand the scale of it, you know that you just can't hop, skip, and jump up and down the Nile. You know that. When you understand the scale, you recognize that the Nile is just like going from New York to Cali. And then in your brain, you can say, oh, damn, they didn't have no planes, trains, and automobiles. So they pretty much had to make that trip on foot if it was to be made. Now you can start kind of putting stuff into context and realizing, hold up, if that they not moving around easy like that. So I can't really think certain things that I think. You know what I mean? Like the Bible can't just levitate to Africa. It's come on now. They on horse and carriage and chariots and walking. How does that travel that far? We like it's a simple concept really, but because we are ignorant of certain things, because we don't know how to read maps, things like this, we're easily fooled to believe stuff like that.
Yeah, but you know, this sister right here ain't easy fool, yo. She ain't a serial killer. She ain't a serial killer army, yo. She ain't confused. You got let's see it right here. She says it started in the Middle East. Still not white people. I hear your technicality, but are we calling the Romans white people?
Or the Greeks.
With the Greeks, we now technically I don't know. They Indo-European. Man, listen, that's a funny one, right, y'all?
They would technically be called Mediterranean people.
Oh,
they would technically be called Mediterranean folk.
How about but are they in the European stock though?
It's the reason why Europeans trace their lineage to the Mediterranean.
What is their language?
Right.
What is their language phylum? What is their language phylum? It is Indo-European, and we know that we're dealing with a Hellenized concept. The concept of Ruah and Nefesh has nothing to do with spirit and soul. Those are Hellenized concepts superimposed on a Jewish text. So Christianity is Indo-European.
Yeah, that's
but
what
we
I'm
also
thinking,
got to
though.
recognize that Europe was settled by Near East farmers. So that is literally their origin, the origin of Western Europe.
Yeah. You know, when we say white people, we clump the Greeks, the Romans,
Yeah,
together,
we
right?
do.
Right? Just like
Because
we say
they
black,
do.
we clump everybody.
Yeah, because quite honestly, Unc, if you look at it, white people clump them all together.
Yeah. We some clumpy
You know, see what I'm saying? They consider. Listen, man. I went to a Jesuit school. They revere the Greeks, bro. They revere the Greeks and Romans as the authors of Western civilization. Oh yeah,
That-
yeah. That motto,
you know what I
America
mean?
off is
Like,
wrong.
I ain't gonna argue with them. They said y'all say they y'all people. All right, they y'all people. Fuck it.
Right.
All right, she say they the same difference. It's a they are not indigenous to Levant. We definitely can talk about this in the server though. We're gonna have to. It's not Indo-European in origin. What Christianity? No, man. Christianity is it. First of all, let's establish this. I think this is easy work for me. Remember, I'll tell you quick. I grew up in a Jewish neighborhood, and you ain't gonna play with them with it. They point blank. Judaism, Christianity was a Jewish sect, first of all. Matthew, Mark, Luke, all them one they name. Point
It
blank.
absolutely was a Jewish sect. You are
Jesus one they
absolutely
name.
right.
One they name. I'm saying they all practice Judaism. Matthew, Mark, Luke, Jesus Christ didn't practice Judaism. Judaism clearly starts in the Levant, in the hill country. We got the archaeological finds. That's easy work. We don't got to argue that. Bet. Out of that, later on, right, then it breaks away. How it break away? When they start to write the doctrine, with those people that are Hebrews who wrote the New Testament, they was educated in Greek doctrine. Educated, the lingua franca was the fucking the Kohan Greek.
Kohan Greek, yeah.
Yeah. All right, but they was Hebrews. I'm like, okay. And then the doctrine starts to, and then Paul and them, you can read it if you read the book. Paul and them shift the doctrine because in the book Jesus said, "Go not by the way of the Gentiles." Right? He tell them, "Don't do it." And it's a fight between Paul and the other because Paul wasn't even a disciple. He wasn't one of the 12.
He didn't know Jesus. Didn't never met him.
No, he never met him. He said he seen a light and fell on the ground. He lied.
On the way to Damascus.
They
Where is
call him the
Damascus?
13th. They call him the 13th disciple.
Okay, correct. So he getting more money than anybody else. He bringing more money to the church, y'all. So he gets swayed. And he does not write scriptures. See, scriptures is supposed to be divine inspired words of God or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
He writes letters
to the different churches.
To the different churches. Okay, so we ain't playing the African thing, and then they said it was first called Christians in Antioch. We know where Antioch. We just showed you Antioch on this map. All right. Yeah. So and then all right. Let's go to the church fathers, right? Let's go to the church fathers. Go ahead, Cedric.
I said Turkey is officially Southern Europe. It's right there. So again, if they call Christians in Europe first time, that's not Africa. I'm just saying.
That's not Africa. We're not doing that game. That's a hard
Yeah,
game.
you could argue whatever it is. It's definitely
But the
not our
Coptic
African.
church, but the Coptic church is African though.
Definitely.
Right. You ain't got no debate to me.
Yeah,
Where they get it from?
that's a sect. That's
That's
not
a
the
sect.
original though. That's
That's
you know
not
what I
the
mean?
Orthodox church. No, that's no.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I agree with
That's
you
not
on
the
that.
origin. Yeah, that's not the
The cops
origin.
are definitely Africans.
Yeah.
Absolutely. No, you ain't got no argument with me on that. No argument with me on that. Nope. No, sir. I agree. How you say it? I agree.
and at that time, and another thing we got to recognize at that time, and when you're talking about the 1st and 2nd century AD, Christianity hasn't been codified yet. So you have different Christians believing different things across the region, depending on where you at and who taught you. It's not until the 4th century that Christianity actually coalesces into a single coherent doctrine, if you want to call it that. But even then, it was too late because you got a couple of hundred years of the Orthodox Church existing. So even then, Christianity has never been a monolithic thing. It's always been a variance in the different beliefs that you had.
Yeah. So I agree. The Coptics is more African than the African Americans. They definitely tied to the ancient Egyptians. They definitely tied to the Egyptians. Way more than the African. Let me say that again. The Coptics are more Egyptian than the African American could dream of. They Northeast Africans. Point blank. Ain't no any of y'all dispute that? Any dispute?
Nope, not at all. Of course,
All right.
I ain't gonna mess with
Alexandria
it. I'm gonna leave that one
was
alone.
again
No, you don't think the
where
Coptics? You don't think the Coptics is? Yo, you don't think the
that
Coptic, the
started, but
last
it was
surviving thing is the
definitely
Coptic
North
language,
Africa.
yo? You gonna leave that alone? Why you gonna leave it alone, Brain?
Yeah, they
Because I can't
definitely
argue
North
with it. That
African.
shit
Yeah,
is, you know, I ain't gonna
we're not
argue
arguing.
against the fact.
Oh
You
yeah,
know
that's a
me.
fact. Oh
Hey
yeah, that's
man,
a
I
fact.
don't debate, bro. I
Yeah,
try to
yeah,
get to
yeah.
the facts.
Yeah,
So,
that's a
and
fact.
Yes,
then
sir.
I
Yep.
Yes,
argue
sir.
the facts. I
No
don't, you know what I
dispute there.
mean? You'll never catch me trying to go
Yeah.
against
Yep.
the
That's
real
real.
shit because that I'm not debating. I'm
Yep.
trying to get to the truth. I'm different from these
Yep.
other cats.
Yeah, you and me both. Yeah, we I agree.
Yeah, man. I
Yeah.
mean,
I ain't arguing. I ain't arguing what's a matter of fact.
Yeah.
yeah,
The
man.
oldest
Yep. That's
church.
all I'm gonna go with.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
ain't
try to
arguing.
figure out the truth
Yeah,
of it, and
I'm
then
going down the
I'm
rabbit
gonna
hole.
stay on that
Yeah.
side no matter what.
Right.
Because now you got to come and show me that what I'm saying is the truth ain't the truth. That's the only way you win.
That's it.
Yep, that's
And
real.
that ain't even a win because I learned. I learned
Yeah.
something.
That's what I say too. You ain't
That
never
ain't even
beat
a
me.
win because I learned something now.
Yeah, you ain't beat
So
me. Yeah, because
yeah, you
I learned
can't.
something.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you ain't beat
I don't
me.
got that ego thing that these other
Yeah.
cats got. I
Yeah.
don't got that.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I got an
Yeah,
ego,
I
but
ain't
I know when
saying anything. Yeah.
I know when I'm wrong on something though.
No, I mean ego to the point where I'm gonna argue some false shit.
Nah.
Because I can't. You know the type of ego I'm talking about where you can't admit you
No,
wrong and
hey,
you gonna
Prince.
argue wrong forever.
Hey, Prince,
I
we
ain't got
seen that
that.
already. We seen that with Chuck Morgan. We seen that firsthand.
Yeah, I don't
I
do
remember. Kept arguing, man.
When Chuck was beating him up, yeah,
Chuck was
man.
beating him up bad, man. Kept
Yeah,
arguing.
beat him up. Yeah, beat him up. Kept arguing. Like, come on, man. You know, daggone well Malachi York wasn't no talking about no daggone. Man, stop it.
Come on, let's go.
Stop it. The oldest church. We're gonna find the oldest
That's y'all
church.
scamming.
The first church. We want to see the first church. Miss Gina, you were saying what about the church? I don't know. You got us on the Coptic history, yo. Yeah. Yeah, we ain't doing that. We ain't doing the Christianity African thing. No sir, Bob. We ain't doing that. Yeah. Yeah, very good. Hey, that's you making that noise, Sabio. Walking your dog. I can hear the chains clackling. You hear it.
My fault. I didn't know I was on mute.
Yes, you did. You talking to your dog Rover.
No, I did it. No, I didn't know I was on. I was on mute.
Clement, here are the church fathers, right? Why they try to play with us with these church fathers, yo? Clement. Well, all right, Clement, late, Bishop of Rome. According to Tertullian's the church father. The first epistle of Clement, Ignatius of Antioch killed him. Nah, come on, yo. We found all these Africans. We tired of playing with them, yo. They playing with me too much, yo. I need their birth record and all that. They doing too much, y'all. Wipe them out. The Greek fathers.
But if you just go by the numbers, the Africans were in the minority. All of them early Christians, there was some early North African Christians, but again,
yeah.
That don't make it a North African doctrine. It's not, the Bible isn't set in North Africa. It's not talking about North Africans. The North Africans are the enemies, the Egyptians.
Yeah.
The North Africans are the evil people in the Bible.
Yeah. Heathens.
They're the ones that's against the God, that's against God.
Hannibal and them, they Phoenicians.
Yeah, that's Hannibal and them.
Yeah, they Phoenician.
Yeah, that's Hannibal.
They North African.
No, Phoenicians is Lebanese. Because remember, Phoenicians took over Carthage. And they took over that region and named it Carthage.
Correct.
Carthage, not even the African name of it. That's a Phoenician name. Because Phoenicians was powerful back then. They the ones that they invented writing. Well, I'm not writing, but the alphabet that we use, that comes from the Phoenicians.
I disagree.
About what?
About that.
About the alphabet?
Yeah, the alphabet we got comes from the Sinaitic script.
Yeah, but it
Hold on,
comes
let me
way,
see something.
way
Let me
of the
see something.
Phoenicians.
I know the Phoenicians got something to do with writing.
No,
Maybe I said it wrong.
It comes after that.
It comes by way of the
Maybe I
Phoenicians.
said it wrong.
That's
Hold
how the
on.
Greeks. That's how the Greeks get it. So we
Hold
know
on.
it comes from
Let me see.
Proto-Sinaitic, but that's
That's what I'm
how
talking
it
about.
became our modern Latin
It's called
alphabet.
it's called the alphabetic script. Come on,
Yeah,
come on.
we get it way of the Phoenicians. It
Yeah,
comes from the
I
Proto-Sinaitic.
didn't say you got it from the Proto-Sinaitic, the alphabetic script. Well, the alphabetic
Okay.
script is the Proto-Sinaitic.
All right, here we
y'all
go.
right.
The Phoenicians was the proto. Yes, the Phoenicians created the direct ancestor of our modern Western alphabet. So it wasn't the actual alphabet; it was what our alphabet is based off. I knew they had something to do with it.
Yeah, that's it right there.
I disagree.
No,
Hey man, you
that's it right
disagreeing with the history, then, brother.
disagree. I
You're
disagree.
disagreeing with the history, my brother. Can't disagree with the history. Okay.
Ben say ho.
How you gonna disagree? Huh?
All right. So
No,
now,
I
yeah,
agree with you.
we gonna have some fun now.
Hold on.
We gonna have some fun now.
No, I agree with Ben by way of, but I'm saying the Proto-Sinaitic is the first alphabetic script, and you know I got the source to back that up.
Oh no, I ain't say that. We arguing two different things. I don't even want to argue
hold
with you.
on. Well, modern alphabet came from.
Prem.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold
Here
on.
it go.
No.
I got it.
All right, let me see. I'm
reading it right now. Can I read?
Yeah, let me get this off the
Read.
screen.
Can I read? Did the Phoenicians create our modern alphabet? Yes, the Phoenicians created the direct ancestor of our modern Western alphabet. They did not invent the very first sound-based writing, but they perfected a 22-letter consonantal script, and it spread across the Mediterranean through trade, which the Greeks later modified to create the first true alphabet.
Yeah, that's it right there.
No,
How the alphabet evolved: pro-Canaanite roots, earlier scripts in Egypt and the Sinai Peninsula used simplified symbols inspired by hieroglyphs to stand for sounds. Phoenician standardization around 1000 BCE. The Phoenicians streamlined these into 22 simple practical letters representing consonant sounds. The Greek addition. The Greeks adopted the Phoenician systems around the 8th century BCE and turned unneeded consonant sounds into vowels, alpha, beta, etc., making it a complete phonetic alphabet. Latin and modern English. The Romans took the Greek alphabet and adapted it into the Latin script, which is the exact alphabet used for English and many Western languages today.
What you say? I heard something in between. I heard something that was supporting what
They
I
was
was
the
saying.
proto.
I heard something.
They laid the foundation of the
ours.
alphabet that we use today.
That's why I say direct.
So no, they wasn't the first ones to use the alphabet or the first ones to write, but they laid the foundation for our English alphabet. I stand by that one, brother.
Hey, you traumatized by the Hebrews, man. You know it's about to go
I can't hear
somewhere.
nobody. All right, hold up. I'm gonna hop out.
You know you traumatized by the Hebrews. Waiting to hear it.
Oh, that's funny as hell, yo. You know you funny, yo. That's hilarious. I got y'all though. Y'all playing with me. Don't play with me, yo. Play with somebody else, yo. I'm coming with my source, and then we're gonna see. And just for the record, what I said was, here you go. How the alphabet was born from hieroglyphics. You want me? Where you want me to start at? How we doing this? What we doing?
That's it. I bet you're gonna say the same thing on watch. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm with you. Hold on. I'm just saying what we doing. I'm just saying. Let me log in. Y'all made me logging in. I ain't gonna have to log in on y'all. Y'all made me log in. Man, y'all made me log in, bro. I wasn't even trying to log in. I was trying to give everybody a break. Made me log in. Don't make me log in. I'll log in. Oh man. Login can't take, but it's not as spectacular if you take too long to log in. Come on now. You click. What is he doing? They're playing with me. I ain't forget my daggone. What? Oh man, I gotta subscribe, man. I'm already this. They capped me out, man. So where, Ben? Where you at?
Right here, yes, sir.
I see you there. Where you at, Preem? I know you standing by. You ran. This how you getting back on. You ran. Preem, you running. You running. Running. You lucky I can't even log into my account, yo. You lucky. You got lucky, yo. They're supposed to let me in here, man. This is crazy, bro. All right, Bible.org. Okay. Use password. Oh man, come on, yo. Yeah, lucky tonight. I don't feel like going through it. I'm gonna get you in that server. Oh. Let me send that. There you go. I'm gonna get you praying. I ain't got it right now. You lucky I can't get into my daggone account. Boy, the Lord came through and helped you out today. That is my email. I am clicking it in there. I'm a Raw Squad 9. That's supposed to go in there. Doing that? No, it ain't that. Let's do it. I can't even. Yeah, it's all gone downhill. Let me see. No, you got lucky. You got lucky tonight, Brian. I ain't trying to get the free version. Let me see. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Theology. I don't know why I can't sign into my damn account. You just lucky, yo. Hey, now and then somebody get lucky, yo. Got lucky. Yeah, y'all lucked out on this one, yo. I'm gonna let y'all have it. I ain't gonna let you have it. Yeah, Prem, you lucky I can't sign into my account.
I'm just telling you, bro. It's okay, man. Go ahead. I give you time. You need extra time to look up your stuff. I get it. You know what I mean?
I'm supposed to be able to get right into my account.
All right, I'll be ready for you tomorrow. This is basic, bro.
I want to choose my words wisely. What I'm saying is the alphabetic script is called the Proto-Sinaitic script. It's the first alphabetic script in the history of humanity.
Yes.
Then you get the Phoenician script.
Yeah.
Right. And then you get the old and then you get the old Hebrew script.
Yeah.
No. I'm gonna do it again. Proto-Sinaitic.
Yeah.
Canaanite script. And then you get the let me see. I said Canaanite script, and then you get the Phoenician script. And then you get and then you get the old Hebrew script, and then you'll get the daggone Hebrew.
Right. All right. Now listen to this. What was my point? What did I say?
You said that our modern alphabet, which is a good choice of words.
Yep. The modern alphabet that we use every day. Yep.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay. All right. That's okay. See, we talking about two different things. I agree with what you said. You're right.
Said it right too.
The Sinaitic script was the first.
He said by way of. He said by way of. That's important. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's all I was saying. I was saying
You said it. You did it.
The Phoenician was the proto. I literally said the Phoenician was the proto because it got to us through the Greeks and the Romans.
Yeah.
It got to the West. Yeah, you know what I mean? When you talk,
So
again,
it's just words. It's words.
Yeah, and that's all I was saying. Our modern alphabet. I misspoke. I'll admit. I said they invented writing, but I said that
Yeah, so
wrong,
you
and I
yeah, all
switched
right,
it to the
okay. All right,
alphabet.
there we go.
I
All right,
said it
cool.
wrong. I did.
Yep,
I can admit that. I said it wrong in the beginning. You just say ho, and then that's when I looked it up. I said, hold on, I don't want to misspeak. And then
Get
that's when I
technical.
said, okay, yeah, it's the modern alphabet. The
All
modern
right,
alphabet
okay,
that
we
we
can.
use, not all alphabets,
All right, we can
just the
settle
one
on
that
that.
we use.
All right, we can settle on that. Okay, we can damn near
But
settle
yeah,
on.
but the original point was you was talking
Mhm.
about the Phoenicians and Tyre, and they was the ones that brought Christianity to Ethiopia
Yeah, that's important.
through a capture or something like that.
Mhm.
But that was the original point. That's how we got here.
Yep, we got you. And
But
all
most
that
deaf,
and all
our
that ain't got nothing to
alphabet
do with the
comes from the
daggone.
Phoenicians. They was important folks, man. Like I said, Carthage. They gave the Romans hell for a couple of, for a few hundred years, three Punic Wars. Invented writing. They was one of the and the reason why they refined the writing because they was merchant, they was seafaring people. So they kind of went all around the Mediterranean, and they was kind of like the premier shipbuilders and
Yeah,
merchant
that's
and marine merchants. So
yeah.
that was their power base, shipbuilding.
Yeah, they was moving.
And of course, when you merchants, that was the first need for writing, pretty much. You know what I mean? A script to track that bread.
Yeah. Yep, it all attracts to the money. Yep, the Bible don't bring you no money nowadays. You feel me? Everybody got religion, B.
Yeah.
Yep, everybody religious that. Yep, that's real. I'm still trying to find my daggone thing, yo. I'm mad about that, yo. And I had this account for years, yo. It just died on me at the wrong time in history, yo. Lord, that's all he can do. The Lord can make your account mess up. I'm good for that. All right, we got a good one out of that one, man. Shoot. Yeah.
Mika said, not true. Bible people making money. That's true. Facts, Mika.
Is it Bible people make money?
Yeah, I think she was talking to Pre.
Oh yeah, the preacher. Yeah,
No,
the
she was
regular
talking to you.
person.
She was talking to you. Yeah,
No, I'm talking about for everybody. I ain't talking about no one nigga. That shit. Polite made money. I ain't talking about that. Of course, the preacher make money, but the everyday Christian run around here, African American, they subjected to the same forces of nature that everybody is. Being a Christian don't make you make no more money. Hell, the majority of Americans Christians. The majority of poor people are Christians. Hell, the poor you are, the more Christian you are. Oh, Christianity don't make you no money. Not unless you preaching.
Yeah, preaching.
Come on, man, or scamming somebody.
That's on that pulpit.
Yeah. That's where you get the money. You don't get no money running around here. No way. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah. What's that deal with the church? That 1711 church? That boy making, he making bread. All them desperate women.
Oh, what's it called?
It's the black dude. Man, he got like one of the biggest church things going on. Like his
Right
church
now?
was selling out. He had the Hebrew Israelites at his church trying to convert people. It was a whole big thing. But yeah, he real popular.
Yeah,
I know he trying to convert people.
TD Jakes.
Oh, he fell apart.
Oh,
Oh,
no,
TD
it's a
Snakes.
young
TD
brother.
Snakes fell apart. They got him for messing with
Yeah,
little
they got
boys, didn't they?
Yeah, they got him, man.
Oh yeah, I ain't up on the new ones.
But they these little new preachers.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, man, they popular like online, man. Make money.
You know what's funny to me? After you beat Christians, Muslims, and Jews and religious people up, they try to make it seem like that being an atheist is some kind of belief, which is crazy.
Crazy.
It's not a belief system. It's not a cult. It's none of those. It's none of those things. Matter of fact, it's resistant to all that. Resistant. It's kind of hard to get a bunch of atheists in a cult, yo. That's a hard one. You had to
right.
And you hard to get a bunch of scientific literate atheists in a cult is damn near impossible.
All right.
You be like, what? Nigga, I'm not doing that.
Yo,
What?
the other thing I hate too, bro, this science versus religion thing.
No, it's not.
We gotta lead at a that's the thing we gotta get away from, because quite honestly, it's no comparison. The
No, it's
science
not
only
the
deals
opposite.
with the natural world.
Right.
So the fact, and Pastor Bennett don't realize he shot himself in the foot today when he
Did.
tried to reiterate that point, like
Yeah.
we disqualified from the conversation, as
That's
if you
crazy.
can't discuss something you don't believe in.
Exactly.
But yeah, so it's like it's not an either or thing. It don't you it's not really a choice. One thing don't got nothing to do with the other, because even I'll use their point to make my point. They say a lot of scientists are religious. That shows you the two things, they can coexist, and they not mutually exclusive unless you want them to be. Now some of us choose to say, well, I'm not going to be religious, but that don't mean we believe in science. I'm not basing my life, I'm not worshiping the stars. I don't see the moon as a deity. You know what I mean? Like that. It doesn't go that. But I will say I govern my life based off of truth. If I look outside and it's cloudy outside, I might grab an umbrella. Just cause that's the signs. You know how it look when it's raining, when the gray clouds come in and it's rain clouds, you can smell it in the air.
I know what.
Okay, boom. I'm gonna grab an umbrella. Like so forth. Just practicalities. I'm not basing my morality on what Einstein says or something like that. And that's what they try to make it seem like, we're running around worshiping science and
Oh, wow, that
scientists
don't
and
make
what they
sense.
say. That whole concept is crazy to me.
No,
So
that's when they out of. No, go ahead.
so I was gonna say
Oh no,
what
I
I've
was done, bro.
started
I was done.
what I've
You know what I
started
mean? And
doing.
like you said, if I could, what you was probably gonna say is that's when they out of shit to say. But
Yep,
yeah,
yep. That's when they
you know what I
run out
mean?
of shit. It's over with. They know
But
you
yeah,
won.
but that honestly, they whole
Could you
position is like
could you hear me?
nonsensical. If you ask
Oh,
me, it don't even.
you can't
So
hear
what
you say.
so what I've
Oh,
started
I
doing is
can't hear
I've
you,
started
Sabio.
doing
No, go ahead. My bad.
what I've started doing is doing thought experiments with them and asking them questions like, could you could you force yourself to believe that you're on fire right now?
What?
Because think about it. Atheists don't accept illogical claims. So ask them the thought experiment. Can you force yourself to believe that you're on fire right now? Because that's an illogical belief.
All right.
So you get them, you force them into thought experiments, and maybe they will actually start thinking. Give them a thought experiment. Can you force yourself to believe that there's a dragon in my backyard right now? If I told you there's a dragon in my backyard, would you believe it? Ask them questions like that. That's what I've started doing. And it's actually makes them actually think a little bit. And
Yeah,
the majority of them will say no. And once you get them to say no, then you can go further in on why they say no.
You'll say, ask him if you stop. What?
If you could believe you on fire.
The thing, yeah, the thing about that is they will. It's like, and we run into it, and it's not just religion. We run into it with the Egypt discussion. We run into it where we meet up again, where we bump heads up against any of their ideologies. It's like once you are firmly rooted in a certain belief, it's like it shorts out your logic circuit. So even if you're a normal thinking person in every other part of your life,
Yep.
whatever that belief is, because there's an emotional attachment to it. It could be emotion, it could be ego, it could be tradition, like whatever that tether is to their brains, it kind of short circuits their logic circuits, and they will, instead of thinking logically, they will think illogically, just to try to make themselves feel better on the inside. Because a lot of times we think they arguing with us, they not. They really convincing themselves. If you really think about it, that's who they're debating with. They're wrestling with their own doubts.
Yeah, he doing something, bro.
Yeah, but remember what you said, Preem. Sometimes things ain't even for a debate. It's just for them to just sit with it. Because you know we all gotta sit with it at the end of the day. Now you gotta go through this in your head when you by yourself, knowing that you don't really think that way, but you want to so bad.
Mhm.
That's something that they gotta sit with themselves with. Most people do. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Some things you're right. Some things you gotta discuss amongst yourself, right? Where ain't nobody, where you just can't lie to yourself and you realize it don't make no sense.
Right. Can't lie to yourself. And can't nobody convince you but you. It's up to you. There's only so much you can do before you just say, well, I mean, I don't really know what else to say to you.
Yeah. But what I realize also is most people not intellectually honest. They definitely not intellectually honest with us, but a lot of people aren't intellectually honest within themselves.
Yeah.
They don't have that self-correction mechanism. They don't have that self-evaluation, and they can't apply their critical thinking to the mirror. And that's the biggest problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, that truth hurt. You know they say truth hurt. Yeah, truth hurt. And I tell you what I don't like. I'm gonna tell you this the thing that really gets me. I know God did that for me. I know. Jesus Christ saved, right? That's my God. But ain't that kind of like disrespect to the rest of the gods, though?
That's disrespecting the starving children in Africa.
It's not about respecting the other guys when you're a monotheist, though. When you're a monotheist, you don't care about the other guys.
That's disrespecting the starving children in Africa for you to think that this God who created the world thought about you and whatever situation you were in. But there's 300,000 children just starved today.
That ain't my angle, though. I swear it ain't my angle. Here's my angle. If it was a god, right? Or gods, it would probably be the gods than the God. Why am I saying this? Because the gods definitely been around longer than the God. There ain't no debate on that. No debate on that. We can chart basically when they start having organized religion, we can chart what hunter-gatherer tribes was doing. We can look in the cave walls. We can start bitsy piecing it, but we definitely know when Islam, Christianity, and Judaism came. And Islam, Christianity, and Judaism don't even predate atheism. Now, at least
real.
written text, for sure. But watch this. Wouldn't it stand to reason if it was the gods, wouldn't the gods help African people that was enslaved in America before the God would? Because the gods would have been an integral part of those people that was stolen from their indigenous lands for over thousands of years.
Facts.
Now, wouldn't it, hold on, here's something. Wouldn't it be the ancestors before the gods? Because the ancestors been with Homo sapiens since they first touched down. I'm simply saying people that can't be for them when I say ancestral. And if you think the ancestors, is in your DNA, because we're made up of DNA, then the DNA would be a representation, of your ancestry, then what, and if your ancestry could actually help you, I ain't saying I believe it, it would have to be that over the gods and over the God who we clearly know was in consort and didn't stop the Portuguese from enslaving us. So for African people that's in America, African Americans that share 80%, 70% of their DNA with continental Africans, wouldn't it stand the reason that the ancestors that's been with them for 350,000 years in their DNA, because DNA is your ancestry, that's how you viable offspring is passed through the damn DNA, wouldn't it be that instead of wild Christianity, they look there and watch us get enslaved? That's what I hate. If I believe something, I ain't gonna believe the one God. Because the one God was right there watching. He watching. He Jesus Christ.
Ain't do
Muhammad.
nothing. You know what's wild that I just thought
I ain't
about?
gonna make do it. What?
Monotheism needed a sword to spread.
Yeah.
Polytheism spread independently all across the goddamn globe in different forms. See, when you talk about Homo sapien, you could start out in Africa. On every continent where it's men, there are polytheists. And if
Yeah.
you look at the monotheistic religions, they are related. They all come out of the Hebrew.
Yeah, they come on,
You
Dave, bro.
got the Hebrew, you got Christianity, and you got Islam. That's pretty much all of the same tradition from one area in the world. And they had to spread that shit by hook or crook, sword, by
Sword.
converting monarchs and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? Pretty much had to force people to be that. People were naturally polytheistic and they had all these different expressions
Yeah, that's
through
been for
all these
thousands of
different
years.
times for
Yeah.
hundreds of thousands of years. So that polytheism came natural to us. Believing in the ghost man in the sky, that wasn't intuitive for us.
Yeah, that's real.
It was
It
actually
was.
Akhenaten who brought in the
Like
one
whatever it
God
is about
worship.
polytheism that made early man be able to conceive the world around them. We all took that route. All of us.
Yeah, we
If
took
you
the
think,
natural shit around. What else would you think of? You look at the water
yep, looking at nature, yep.
and nature. That's your first. You did find those things. Your family, the people you. Anyway, man, look, that's why. I said all that to say, yo, I cannot give them that authority. You're not gonna sit here and tell me what your God did. Well, how come it wasn't voodoo? Because voodoo is definitely a West African god from the homies. Voodoo. We got a dictionary. See, they don't look at the dictionary, Preem. We actually have a dictionary.
Man, the
Yeah,
dictionary,
don't play with me, nigga. I got a dictionary
but
right. Y'all
bro,
playing. Hold on.
the dictionary tricks them up. We already proved that earlier.
Ah, yeah, I
They
don't
get
like
tricked up by
dictionary.
the dictionary, bro.
Look, I got a
They
dictionary.
skip over 10 meanings and get to the most obscure version.
Look, I got a dictionary.
Oh,
Look,
the
y'all
cycle.
tripping.
Oh yeah. Oh, bro,
Yeah, y'all playing. Don't play with me.
bro, bro.
The only thing God can do is make you hold it upside down. That's the only power he got. After that, he's done.
Remember earlier when I was talking
Look, what
about
it say?
comparative
Encyclopedia of
religion,
the what? The gods.
bro? I bought when I was in college. I brought
Got one too.
it's not that same text, but it was a comparative religions from a college course.
Yeah, that's
We
serious.
bought that. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So when I talk about studying comparative religions, I literally went through the book. And it
yeah,
was like that's what made me not believe.
yeah,
Because once you expose yourself to all the people and all of their beliefs, man, you be like, man, all this shit nonsense. I
yeah.
can't ride with none of it.
You can.
I ain't picking one out of that. It's
It's
all foolishness.
and then you know what? I don't like to call it foolishness. I like to call it social cultural system.
Yeah, but
You get it? You get that?
I gotta learn to be more diplomatic. You right.
Because you
But
can't escape
yeah,
believing anyway.
yeah, that's real. That's
Right?
real.
And since we can't escape believing, and if you're gonna believe, right, then
Might as well do something that's culturally
cultural, right,
applicable to
right,
you.
because they holler, everybody around us hollering culture, 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 right?
Yeah, that's real.
But yet they play monotheism, monotheism, monotheism. I'm confused to the point where they go to a polytheistic system or the ancestors and the gods, and they focus on the one God and that code. That's the one I hate the most. I damn near hate that more than Christianity, yo. When African Americans try to take the one God and make, hey, I told you the West Africa had one God too. You ever heard them do that? I hate that. I'm gonna slap the shit out of them.
We was getting ready, bro. We was getting ready to attack him on that because you know what that is. That's the
Yeah,
new age.
yeah,
That's the new
yeah.
age. That's the new age.
Yeah, I don't slap y'all
Kemet
for that.
stuff.
Yeah,
That's the new age religion. When they try to take the Europeans like Blavatsky and all of them, Aleister Crowley or whatever, however you say dude name, and all of them type of people, and then you take their quote unquote, because this is what they call it. They actually call it witchcraft, quote unquote. And when you take that and then try to place that understanding on our ancient cultures, because
yeah, I don't
that's
like
all they
that.
doing. That's all
Yeah, I
they
can't do
doing.
it. That's the only time I want to slap you.
Yeah, that's what they doing.
When you try to take West Africa and make it one God.
Or make it spiritual and just say it's all. You know what I mean?
Oh man.
Yeah, like that. Nah, we wasn't. We was. You know what I mean? We was far more complex than that. Our cosmology was far more complex than just God sitting above the clouds and saying being it is. Our stuff was a whole lot more complex and diverse than just that.
Oh man, yeah, yeah. And to close them out. And to close out that whole, watch this, yo. You know when you lie, cheating, and stealing, you can always get caught, right?
Mm-hmm.
Listen, man. When y'all sit there and say that the ancient Egyptians didn't think their gods was literal, by default, you literally say they wasn't trying to make an attempt at understanding the universe. Because don't they have creation stories, Spring?
Yes, they do. Multiples.
Did they not say out their mouth, right? The Kepler rolls out of the nun, the premortal water. Was not premortal water nun?
Yep,
Is y'all
premortal
playing
water.
with me? So you trying to tell me they didn't literally think that Kepler rolls out of premortal waters and that's how the cosmos came to be? Y'all saying that ain't happened?
Yep, 4
Y'all
pairs of
saying,
guys.
okay, so let's do this then. Yeah, yo, they
Four
just metaphoring it. So that means
octoid or whatever they
so
called
the
it. Yeah.
Egyptians didn't even get to the point where they can envision the creation of their world, yo. They was just metaphoring the shit. Metaphor. Yeah.
That's literally how they thought it happened.
Yeah.
Right. And
Yeah.
like, come on. That's how everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get you out of that. Now, I wanted to run them away from that praying with the ultimate checkmate.
Oh yeah, definitely. But like they can't get around the history because what made monotheism different? If we was always believing in the spirit, we wouldn't have had no reason to become monotheists. Because we would have just said, no, we already believe that. We got our own version of that.
It was
There wouldn't have been no need to convert
introducing the
everybody.
one God,
The
one
reason for
son
the
worship.
conversion was they took that stuff literally. They really worship the sun. They really worship, you know what I mean? Whatever their holy thing is. Man, to this day, the Indian people got cows walking around their cities because they feel they sacred. They holy animals.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man, what are we talking about?
Right. Like they really believed it. And it's okay.
Believed it. I don't understand how that became a debate. But then again, you know what? It's only a debate in the conscious community. We the only people having that debate. We the only ones. Nobody else talks about that. It's just our backwards ass.
You mean that? Nah, the new age people. That's new age.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but it's the elders' fault a little bit.
What you mean a little bit, man? The whole reason why we
got it
is because of that. We got it from them, yo.
All right, yeah,
which is hold on. Now, see,
but that's understandable.
Yeah. See, this when I start to really get into the underworking. Yeah, I agree with you. See, this when I start really getting into the underworking of it, yo. That belief is so cunning and baffling and so hard to get out of, right? That you need phases of it. You know what I'm saying? You need to be able to get converted out of your own traditions. Watch this. Because that break down your God. Okay, I don't believe in the gods. You got to literally get whittled down to the one God, right? And then, right, you enslave you, and then you start questioning. That's the white man religion. You start questioning, right? Then you be like, I ain't gonna do the Islam, I ain't gonna do the same shit we went through. You gotta go through that, which pushes you directly into pseudoism. You gotta go through all that, yo. You know what I'm saying? All that learn, all that refer, just to realize, yo, they capped out.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I can understand our elders being stuck at the part where they blackanize Christianity. That's your first step out. For all y'all listening, if you got a white Jesus on your wall, yo, you're moving in the wrong direction.
And you know why? Bro, you know why I give them old heads credit? Especially now. Could you imagine these niggas having to navigate the Dewey Decimal System? Could you imagine? Could you imagine if these dudes with the internet, these dudes we debate, if they had to go back in the day and actually go to a library and do research? Because that's what we talking about. We ain't talking about a database. We talking about these brothers needing to go into the library and read 2-inch book, 2-inch thick books back to back to back to back to back to draw the conclusions that they had. They
You
had to
gotta
go
get the
digging for
card.
that
You gotta
stuff.
go get the card first.
Yeah, yep,
Right? Your
yep.
letter, get your card, there's a Dewey Decimal System, and then find your
And
book.
you got to go find the book. Yep.
Yeah, they be stuck at the find the
They
book.
would be stuck. They wouldn't even get that far.
Them niggas can't read.
Yep.
They
At
didn't know how to
all.
read the call
At
numbers.
all. They wouldn't even be able to find the book, let alone comprehend what was in it.
And then you gotta sit down and you gotta read it in the library, or you check it out with a library card.
Yeah.
They be done.
And then you got to keep doing that because they wasn't just reading one book on a topic.
No, you gotta read the book.
You got to read. You got to keep going. You got to keep doing that.
Yeah.
Like a book. I think back with a book like Man, God, and Civilization, or the African Origin of Civilization. I think about how long it took just to do the research for them books.
No, you gotta ease your way over the science. Ain't no other way to do it.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah,
Definitely.
you can't, because look, you can't. Man, God, Civilization. Look, yo, you can't do it.
Look at that bibliography. Yeah.
Bibliography, yo.
Yeah.
So this represent that later on, we could look at this and understand why they did this.
Yeah.
We understand why he did that. Look, listen, no matter how wild you think they books is, yo, if nothing else, they had this. Look, it was out of date. No matter what, look.
Yeah,
lie to you not, yo.
They had the documentation.
Yeah, seriously. All jokes aside, yo, look. He got 2 pages of it in this one, Dr. Ben joint. Look. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
So they pretty much had.
Look. See all that? When I highlight shit, I got it. Look.
Yeah.
See?
They pretty much had to read all of those books.
Origin of Evolution,
to get
the Golden Broth.
get to theirs.
I know you heard of the Golden Broth, the study of magic and religion, the planting of Christianity in Africa, the planting of Christianity in Africa. Look, London Press, Slavery, Sacred Trust, Introduction to Civilization, John Jackson, G.M. James, all that. Look.
Yeah. Man, we don't even we take so much for granted. Like we take chat GPT for granted right now.
Y'all done. Yeah, y'all done.
real.
Yeah, y'all done.
You know what I mean? Like that's why I still revere the old heads. I don't blame them. I blame us because we got chat GPT and we still want to follow them.
Yeah, you can't blame them.
We got access to infinitely more information than they had. It's no reason for us to get stuck.
Right. None of the Moors, but Stanley Poole, The Moors. That's a good book right there. It tell you who the Moors is right in that book. Yeah. It say the Stone Age Race of Kenya, Oxford University, 1935. 1935, Stone Age, look, Stone Age Race in Kenya. Look. That's why we stay.
We wouldn't be able to. These guys wouldn't be able to compete in those eras, man.
What you talking about, man?
Wouldn't be able to compete in those eras, man.
Book too thick, too.
We'd be done.
Look, and here's the funny part, Preem. And I say it again, hey, Preem, you know all the elders and everybody ran past this part. Look, I think they did it on purpose.
What was that one?
Right here. That's Dr. Ben book. Nobody read that.
Oh yeah, whenever you talk about evolution,
I seem to be the first generation to read it.
Yeah, they could. They switch. Yeah. I do remember that. I remember you was literally the only one in the community talking about evolution.
They think I'm lying.
And that's when everybody was a Dr. Ben disciple. Everybody, you killed them when you first brought that up. You was like, hold up, y'all talking about Dr. Ben? I saw that when you literally pulled the book out, and just like you showed them now. I don't know which book it was, but you pointed out in the and where Dr. Ben taught evolution, and that's what kind of that backed a couple of them down because they still fuck with you about that to the day. But the motherfuckers that was there, they had to come up with a different angle of attack.
Nah, here you go.
Yeah,
look, here you go.
I remember that.
Wait a minute, you remember it? Hold on. Watch this.
I was back in the polite Ali Muhammad days, SETI and all them guys.
Man, I was in high school, man.
Argued me down.
Argued you down
Argued
about
me down,
evolution.
yo.
I remember that.
Hey,
Hey, y'all remember when Polite said during before the evolution conference, he said, "I'm gonna show you the man before the monkey." Man, I died laughing. Man. I died laughing. I'm like, he don't understand evolution at all.
At all.
Instead of just saying they don't understand,
He
he
said, "I'm gonna show you the man before the monkey."
The monkey man cracked the joke. Look, watch this. Let me show y'all something. Y'all think I'm playing. Look, here you go. Look. Watch this. I'm gonna share the screen, yo. I'm gonna show y'all some generations right here. Look. Y'all think I made that shit up? I ain't make that shit up. Who on the couch, yo?
Yes, sir.
James Small. It's my man. It's Demise. May the force be with him. And Ethan DC. All right. Y'all see that? Y'all see that?
Yeah.
They the elders, right? Am I tripping? Am I tripping? I ain't tripping. Watch this. Watch this, yo. Watch how they do me. Look.
With the spirit of the white man.
Now, you see, I wanted to be diplomatic.
With the
Yeah, I mean, everybody start frothing at the mouth, polyandry, brother. Because when we talk about polygamy, everybody start frothing at the mouth. Meanwhile, you're having a polygamous affair with
a polyandric affair with the spirit of the white man.
Now, you see, I wanted to be diplomatic.
I appreciate what y'all said, and humility is a very, very powerful weapon. But what I have to say is that the Amaral Squad is bringing absolutely nothing brand new to the table when it comes to this subject. And as a matter of fact, right, I just want to refer you to some works that y'all speak of that absolutely teaches evolution. And so we come to the great thinker, right, Shikant Diop.
All right, I told them niggas Shikant Diop because they talking trash. Shikant Diop. Everybody on that motherfucking panel right there hollering, scream Shikant Diop. All right, watch this.
Read his work, Civilization and Barbarism, right? He absolutely talks about evolution. Absolutely. And he also talks about the Egyptians as being an evolutionary civilization. Dr. Ben's work, Africa, Mother of Western Civilization. This is an evolutionary work on evolution. He absolutely talks about all the fossils and all our ancestors that you all love called Degnesh. I know y'all love Degnesh. Her name in Amharic is marvelous. But Degnesh is not a Homo sapiens sapien. Degnesh is an Australopithecus, but she's still an African. Come to the work of Echoes of the Darkland. Read chapter 1, right? Race and Human Origin by Charles Fitch, right? Absolutely. Come to the work Man, God, and Civilization by John Jackson. Absolutely. Chapters 2 and 3, Factors and Evidence on Evolution, right? Read the great works, The General History of Africa, Methodology in African Prehistory with Theophile Bang and Shikant Diop and Walter Robinson. They were superstars here. They absolutely taught evolution. So evolution is really a Nile Valley thing. I say again, Kepida, dung beetle, right, is evolution. So at the end of the day, all I'm going to do is offer back to you the same books you told me to read. And the Amaral Squad, we already have written documentation, right, on our stand. So I'll be sending each one of y'all books. Professor James Smalls already know I got a packet set up for him, right? I love y'all. I really, really appreciate y'all. But I give back to you what you gave to me. Amaral Squad up. And
he said, don't run yet. Don't run yet, but you ain't going to be able to speak no more. But just listen now. Don't run.
You know, contain within evolution is what? Revolution. To evolve, everything evolve every minute, every second of the.
Yeah, he switched that shit quick.
Yeah, they had a hard time with y'all on that. Evolution is revolution. What?
Well, hold on, watch.
Time. But when we're not talking about that, of course we're evolving in the Nile Valley, but there is no scientific proof that apes and humans are the same evolutionary track. But there is no scientific proof that apes and humans are the same evolutionary track. They have a lot of similarities. Hell, we've got similarities to the tiger. At what stage you're going to say we evolved from the tiger into human? What we're saying when that the evolution, the thing that they call a monkey, evolved from divinity, just like we, the thing called the human, evolved. Everything in nature have, how do you say, each other. Let me show you what I'm saying. I can eat pork. I can eat beef. I can eat fish. I can eat greens. I can eat fruit and replace myself. I can eat grains. I can eat anything in nature and replace myself. That means everything in nature is made up of the same everything that I'm made up of. But we are made up as different manifestations or different essence demonstration of the totality of beingness. And do not confuse that with the white man's notion of evolution with our notion of evolving. We are evolving in this room as we are learning new things from one another. It is causing our consciousness to create a synthesis that evolve us to another level of understanding.
If I may, if I may want to give thanks. If I wish, if I will, I want to introduce this book.
Yeah, he just ran. See, that's why I straight fucks with James Smalls, because at least he has some heart. He got some heart. Right? He dealt with it. You get my point?
Yeah.
Now, he wrong with 2 left feet, but he ain't run. This guy dived to something totally different. Look.
Written by Mark Erutep. He lives in Washington, D.C. It's called Smai-Tawi. He wrote the book Ma'at Kemetic Soulism about 10 years ago. I wrote the introduction to that book. And he called me and says, Bob, I'm going to write another book. I said, you can't write any book unless it's called Smai-Tawi. He said, well, what do you know about Smai-Tawi? I said, well, I'm a Smai-Tawist, my brother. He said, well, I want you to write the 65-page introduction. I said, I'm not going to write your book for you, my brother, but I'll give you a couple of pages, which I did in this book, and I'm glad that my name is not too prominent on the cover, because I told him, well, I'll be in the cell next to you, brother, because this book takes no prisoners. It's called Smai-Tawi, and I'm wearing the emblem, as you can see on my upper chest here, I'm wearing the emblem of Smai-Tawi. How much the book go for? It goes for $49, but I'm giving them for $45. But it's got about 800 and some odd pages.
McGee, I'm gonna sell you $3. I'm gonna give you the discount to go from 40 to 49, but I'm gonna give it to you for 40.
Only if it's cash and if it's directly to me.
I don't know what the hell this got to do with what I said, man. And you know, I wasn't even trying to come hard with evolution. I was like, okay, Egypt. So Egypt got a concept of transforming, which is Kepler. All right, that's Kepler, right? That's an idea that things transform. All right. Okay. The Greeks had an idea of evolution, right? Some figures, some stuff changed, right? Al-Jahid had a better idea, right? He talked about lice on the old man hair is white, then on the young man hair, they're gonna be darker. He's still talking about things transform. He wrote a 7-value set encyclopedia called the Book of Animals. But the only one that could explain the mechanism was Charles Darwin. All right? But watch this. They still going. Look.
I'll call free writing, so like free jazz, you know, but it is one of the deepest books I've ever read. And every day I discover, because I'm going through it looking for typos and stuff like that, I'm helping him to re-edit it so that when we get the next edition, it will be more thorough. But I want to stress our need to tap into Smai-Tawi. We speak about Kemet too, because that's our deepest books I've ever read. And on my upper chest here, I'm wearing the emblem of Smai-Tawi on the lotus, our legacy, our cosmology of creation, show in which the vegetation emerges. It has to do with the unity of the masculine and the feminine. For instance, the Ankh is a symbol of Smai-Tawi. And let me say to my 5% brothers, I love you, my brothers, but you know, women are more than the earth. They are heaven. And Dr. Ben taught us that. And the art shows that Newt, she's on the top here.
Look,
that's Newt.
Cap.
Down here is the earth. Earth is the male in our
Cap.
legacy. Gab.
Made it up.
Not to say that the earth doesn't have a feminine part. That's a topsoil out of which the vegetation emerges. And this here, this is Shu. Okay, so the Ankh teaches our legacy, our cosmology of creation.
I ain't said anything.
Showing that unity of heaven and earth brings about spirit. And this is the body that we live in. This is where our spirit lives. My brother?
He got so many unks, yo, they gonna OD. You ever seen that thing, yo, they gonna OD? What's it called, yo? I'm gonna get you
OG,
sucker.
I'm gonna get you, sucker. Yeah,
Yo,
yeah,
get you
OG.
sucker. Yeah, they like that on that
He gonna over gold. He
They gonna over unk, yo.
He gonna over
It's crazy.
Oh
Yo, he
man.
got an unk in his lap. He got an unk in his lap, Biggie. He got an unk in his hand. Yo, got an unk right, yo. They got a crystal rock, yo. Oh man, yo, they ain't. Man, hold on, they ain't addressing me though. The James Small, that's my man. I'm gonna call him tomorrow. Make sure he good. He the only one, yo. He always saying, yeah, yo, come on, yo, come. I'm gonna make sure I'm there. I wanna let's do it. He ready to do that. Everybody else be high. All right, here you go. Look. Infidisi got hard too, yo. He just damn, he got hard. And don't act like Infidisi got hard. He just pseudo as hell. Look, watch him. He's definitely a lion, yo. You gotta be careful with. Don't let him grab you, yo. Keep your distance with him. Hold on. Here we go. Watch. Let's see what he got.
Before we ask you to
Reggie,
kind of build amongst yourself on work on check early in the lecture this and this
is that he is one of the only ones that I know is concerned is that he is one of the only ones that I know of our elders who consistently mention Tawi. Not just here explaining this going.
But where because I know I got to go pick up my little baby in a little while. Where I'm at right now is working with Dr. Jeffries and Brother Taki. Great to there. And so
the world. We appreciate the question. And how are Africans in the diaspora, not just America, in the diaspora?
Okay, we can't do it. Let me show y'all why the whole community is capped the hell out. Right here. Do y'all see this?
I remember this. Yeah.
This AL 288-1. That's the museum catalog. Then it says C152830 Degnesh. Provisional designation. It's the binary main belt astral. What the hell? Why they do that? That's stupid. Why they put it in there? Oh, that's a misdirect thing. Listen, commonly known as Lucy. All right? Remember that word, Lucy.
Yeah,
now
they
watch
said
this.
she was Homo sapien.
Watch this. Degnesh. No, Lucy was not Homo sapien. Did you say
No,
that?
I'm just saying the pseudos tried to say she was.
Yeah, she wasn't. No, look. This is her name. Look, Degnesh. And I'm hard. You will hear all of them talk about Degnesh. She's the mother, Degnesh. Degnesh. Don't forget it. I'm a heart, right? Romanized Degnesh. You are marvelous. That's what it means, right? And I'm heart. Look, it is a collection of several hundred pieces of fossilized bones, comprising of 40% of the skeletons of a female hominid. Look, Australopithecus afrogenesis.
They tried to say it was a modern human. Yep.
See what I'm saying? It was
pseudo.
discovered in Ethiopia at Haidar site, Aswan Valley. They all use Degnesh. That's the name. She Degnesh. She the black woman and all that. Yo, they all say it out their mouth, yo. Yep. And then tell me I'm wrong for teaching evolution. That's why I don't got no elders, yo. Nope, my elders be my grandmother and them, my uncles and all them. I'm not. Get out, knock it off.
Cause you know what the trick is, though.
Knock it off.
You know what the trick is. They try to use Lucy as evidence that man is millions of years old. That we millions of years old. They don't even realize that evolutionary speaking, that's not even a modern human.
It's not.
So
It's an
so in
ultimate.
their brain, all hominids, all humans are the same. It's no different. So Homo erectus, Homo Neanderthalers, all of them is the same to them.
Yeah, all right. Well, just leave me alone. I'm teaching.
Yeah,
That's why
yeah,
I ain't got no elders, yo. I don't know about
yeah,
y'all. My elders at home. My
yeah.
elders is my family. Y'all
Because
ain't shit.
when they first taught me about Lucy, they tried to represent it as that's us. We've been here for millions of years.
Yep, not capping. Talking
Lying
about
like a
divination.
motherfucker, bro. Straight up.
Australopithecine, look,
Yeah,
Australopithecine lived around 3.2 million years ago.
yeah.
Look, see? That's a black woman. Yeah, so they use the evolutionary terms on what they doing. Y'all can't have no elders like that, yo. Y'all tripping. Got me, Cal. I ain't doing it. Y'all can do it. Go ahead. Big up. How they said, bless them. Bless them up. Blessings. Y'all go ahead with that. I ain't doing it. Y'all say what y'all want to say, yo. Nope. We ain't doing it. Thank you, Juju. For the
Damn, look, I ain't see
flowers.
that video. I ain't see that video in a while, man.
Yeah, they
That was,
tripping. We got
That's
the
that was,
old
TD30.
school. It
that
was a
was
lot of debates on them two couches, boy. Y'all used to get it in.
Capping. They was
Yeah,
capping.
it was a whole lot of pseudo
They was
stuff going on.
capping.
Yeah.
just know you do the hard work, so we don't have to, brother. That was
Yeah,
good.
no, I had to do the hard work. I had to go straight at them. Had to go
Pretty
straight
You
at
do
much.
them.
all, you do the hard work, man.
Look, he gonna never cap her. Al Jaheed toward Darwin. Shut up. That's dumb.
Oh my God.
Shut up. I ain't no damn Darwin. You know, I tried to find that connection, but it wasn't there. One of them is a Muslim. One of them is a Muslim. Two different time periods. The whole nine, y'all. Shut up. Yeah, just
Hey
make up
man,
stuff. Like you
that
said,
con
Juju John Edmondson taught Charles Darwin
hey
text.
man, that
They got
concept
him
of a mat,
interested.
bro. They think they was next to each other and they could talk on the phone or something. They think Darwin was taking flights over there. Telling you, man, like certain stuff we don't understand, man, and we don't realize how stupid we sound when we say certain
Oh
stuff, man.
man, yo.
Yeah,
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 Oh
man.
bring you.
man.
We don't even process it, man. Don't
Yeah,
even
like
process.
Darwin,
Oh man.
even say even if they was in the same timeline,
Mm-hmm.
how practically would Darwin learn from a person in the Middle East? How?
Islamic go, look,
You see what
look,
I'm
look.
saying?
Look, I'm
How?
gonna show y'all. Look, I'm gonna show you how stupid it is. That's why y'all don't listen to the lessons we give, yo. We get niggas serious lessons. Look, we been doing it. Look, here you go. Basara, Abid's Absid Caliph,
Mm-hmm.
Caliphate. Listen,
Abyssinian Caliphate. Yep.
yep. So he died January 869. All right, this is the era, is the golden age, the Islamic golden age, medieval era. Nigga, Charles Darwin ain't no damn medieval era. Charles Darwin is doing a scientific revolution, yo. What is wrong with
1,000
you?
years later.
1,000 years later, and you saying he taught him. Y'all
Yep.
stupid. So let's deal with Juju, what Juju said. She said John Edmondson. Let me get that out. John Edmondstone. That's how you say it. John Edmund, Edmund, Edmund. I got it. Hold on. I'm messing up. Let me see. Oh, it should have said Stone. John Edmund Stone. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. John Edmondson, scientist. Here. That's the soldier. Nope. Let me give you a good source. John Edmund Stone. Nope. Come on now. Well, you know, when you don't use your Google, yo, that motherfucker get weak. You got a little weak here. Emmett Stone. Yeah, I said it wrong. It's Emmett Stone, just like I said. Yeah. All right, here y'all go. Let's look at the time period here. All right. Yeah, and all you gotta do is read this, right? And they Darwin paid the man to teach him taxidermy. All right. Here we go. Taxidermist. It's a taxidermist. John Emerson, taxidermist. Here you go. See, John Emerson was a taxidermist and a teacher of taxidermy in Edinburgh, Scotland. All right. Here you go. Charles Emerson plantation. All right. So remember, he was enslaved, and they brought him from. He was enslaved in the South America. All right. And he got his freedom, and he studied. He stuffed birds and stuff like that, right? All right. Now, here you go. Here you go. Look, that's how we do this. Right here, it says Charles Darwin studied for 2 months with Edmonstone in 1826 when Darwin was the age 17. Edmonstone gave Darwin inspiring accounts of the tropical rainforest. Now, when you study evolution, nigga, watch this. Hey, Preem, where you at, Preem?
I'm here.
Hey, Preem, I ain't gotta tell you. Yo, what's so important about a tropical rainforest, yo? What make that serious?
Diversity of life.
Go! See? I can't even talk to anybody. See what I'm saying, yo? See, they don't know how to put that together. I can't even talk to him, yo. So he telling him about the diversity of life forms along with teaching him how to stuff these damn birds. It says Darwin inspiring accounts of the tropical rainforest in South America and may have encouraged him to explore there. It say, having worked in hot climates, Emerson had learned to preserve birds rapidly before decomposition set in, and a skill that may have benefited Darwin during the voyage. All righty. In 1931, when Darwin preserved Galapagos finches and Galapagos mock birds. Yeah, yo. So you know this is, they call them Darwin finches, yo, with the birds, big size, yo. So first of all, him understanding how to stuff animals is essential to his work because he brought home specimens. Now, the second point is he talked about the diversity in the rainforest of the different types of animals, and this is the Charles Darwin theory hinges on diversification because the theory says this: why is it that life on Earth is so diversified, right, but yet comes from a common ancestor? What's the reason for it? That's why everybody always views debates in it.
Yep, the environment. Everybody's suited to everybody and everything is suited perfectly to their environment.
Yep. And why everybody trace back to a because
and it ain't nothing spooky about it. It's just natural selection. The animals that's suited to the environment are going to prosper. The animals that can figure out how to use the environment to live, eat, reproduce, that's the genes that's going to be passed on. It's really, it ain't even complex.
It is complex.
And that's what's crazy about it, why people act like they don't understand it. It's like, it's not a complex concept. We've literally observed it because not everything lives 80 years like we do. Some bacteria only live a day or two, if that, a couple of hours. So we able to see generations of life cycles and see how the environment interacts with those people. They did experiments in the wild with rivers. I forgot the fish that they do. They did something. I want to say they did something like they put a certain predator in their mix, and the predator was like attracted to a certain color. And then so that made the fish change colors. And it wasn't because like they thought about it, but it's just that the fish of a certain color, they were able to pretty much be camouflaged and hide themselves from the predator. And so moving forward, all of the certain type of fish, they change colors. So like we've been able to actually witness evolution happening in real time in organisms that don't live as long as we do. So again, when people say there's no proof of this stuff, that they're just showing their ignorance. They don't know.
No, they don't.
They just don't know.
No, they don't gotta know. But we're gonna keep batting them up because it's easy work. This actually gets into the details of what him and Darwin was doing, I got paid, how important the bird preserving birds was. There's a picture of his actual birds right there. Galapagos mock birds. All right, there you go. Important. Need that. There you have it. So we don't gotta do no capping. So stop saying algae here. You don't know what you're talking about. You messed up the lesson. I ain't never told you nothing like that. I ain't never said that. You mixed it up. Yeah, you mixed it up. You mixed it up. Kemet, what's up? I know you're gonna see something crazy.
Man, I'm just taken aback at all the, a lot of capping y'all was doing, especially my man with the red cap. I mean, boy, I tell you. I said it don't stop till the casket drop. But hey man, you believe what you want.
He telling you, Preem.
I can't hear him. What he saying, stupid?
You gotta go back and come something stupid. He said the guy with the red cap, the cat.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm like, come on, man.
I say it's capping ain't gonna stop till the
I'm sick of
casket drop.
niggas who can't understand me. I'm no longer responsible for other people's ignorance. If you can't understand, that's on you.
Okay, well let me ask you something.
Can you hear him, Preem?
Can you hear me?
Barely. He real low.
I'm low?
You sound loud to me.
Oh, all right, it's just me. I probably gotta go out. But go ahead. I can hear you a little bit. Go ahead. You got a question you want to ask me? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, what's the explain the evolution of a giraffe and how it works?
What's a what? What did he say?
Explain the evolution of a giraffe.
What, nigga?
What, man? That's irrelevant, man. Get the hell out of here.
No, it's not, because when you study the giraffe, right?
So in other words, to understand evolution, I gotta understand individually the evolution of every single animal in existence. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. No, hold on. I got him. Hey, Preem, I got him. A question. Here's a question. Hey, Madame, can you answer this question?
What's up?
I bet you can. We're gonna look it up. This is gonna knock you out. How
And
many
that's the other
vertebrae?
thing.
How many vertebrae do humans got?
Right, shit, I can't remember. I think it's like 30 something. I can't remember off the top of my head.
Watch this. Hold on, watch this. This gonna get him. This gonna answer your question. This gonna answer your question. Huh?
212, I think.
All right, let's see.
I can't remember, but I need him to answer my question.
Don't worry about it.
Man, I'm not answering your question. I ain't
now
never
you can hear
studied the
me.
evolution of a giraffe.
Go. Hold on, stop. Look, humans typically have 33 vertebrae in a
I
column.
said 30 something.
33, 7 cervical, 12 the thoracic, 5 lumbar,
thorax,
5 what is it? Thorax. Okay, thorax, lumbar, and this is sacral. Am I saying it right? Hold on, let me make sure I get it right. Wait, hold on.
Don't fall to a faulty premise,
Synchro.
man.
All right. And then hold on. No, don't worry. No, that's a good. Watch this. Well, this is funny. This is completely funny. Coccygeal and 4 coccygeal, 33 during the development. All right. It says, but in most adults, they form about 26 separate bones because the sacral and coccygeal vertebrae fuse. All right. Now you asked us about the what?
The giraffe. The fuck?
Hold on,
Yeah,
what are you
talking about that?
Nah, don't worry
Like
about it.
because when you look at the giraffe, it's supposed to be impossible. The way it eats and drinks, it's supposed to be impossible because scientifically it's supposed to be impossible because the blood's supposed to rush to his head and bust his heart and all kinds of shit. But
It's possible because
we don't see that happening.
it
You know
exists.
why? You know why? Because we created all the animals, bro. That's why.
Watch how stupid it be. Watch how stupid
Bro,
it be.
it's possible because they exist. It's not like they hypothetical creatures. They
Yeah.
exist.
Just because somebody don't understand something don't mean like, come on, man.
What did he say? We created giraffes. What did he say?
Yeah.
Oh man.
That's why he ain't had no answer. He didn't know. I mean, it's okay, bro. I mean, the dude in the cap, it's okay not to know. You know what I mean? I ain't mad at you.
Oh man. Oh man.
Giraffe evolution.
Oh man.
See, this is a typical nigga. He went out and studied and learned one fact, and now he think that that's You know what I mean? Some type of gotcha, man.
You don't got them. Hold on, because
It's not a
I'm
it's
trying
not
to
a
work it out.
gotcha.
I'm trying to
I
get the
just asked you,
source.
can you explain it?
No, it's
Man.
dumb. It's
You,
dumb.
listen, man, I ain't going to even front you. I'm pretty sure a
It's
simple
dumb.
Google search
No,
can
we don't
explain
Yeah,
got. Hold on. I'm
and I
trying to.
did, and bro, I did that, and like I said, it's a simple ass question, but I'm not gonna play
Appreciate it.
his
Figured it
game
out.
because it's a stupid ass question. Like, what's the so what?
So you know
He
that.
gonna
So
disprove evolution by bringing up a giraffe? Come on now, he ain't
Uh,
that smart.
hold on. No, hold on. No. Because watch this. All right. So humans usually have. Let's see. Giraffe and human have 7 neck vertebrae. Right. They say the giraffe neck became long primarily because each vertebrae became extremely elongated. Um, I mean, not because giraffes evolved dozens of. All right, let me get the book. I'm gonna get the source for you. Because no matter what you say, that you know your larynx, right? There's a nerve. I forget the name of the nerve that connects your larynx, right? And I believe that nerve go from your larynx to your damn heart. That same nerve is
Is
in
it
fish.
phagus? Is
I
that
can't think
it?
of the name of it.
Is it
Nope.
the? Hold on, let me
The
see.
name of that the nerve, it go from your
the
larynx to
vagus
your heart
nerve.
and fish. Right? Same connection. And same in humans and same in giraffes. Now, how do we know the giraffe neck evolved? How do we know the human neck evolved? How do we know they all
Yeah,
evolved from fish? Because that damn nerve, right? They go down, it go from humans, it go from their daggone, it connect from their daggone brain. Hold on, connect from their brain, my fault. Go down, go twist back around the heart and connect to the larynx.
it's called the vagus
The
nerve. It's attached.
vagus
It's
nerve, right?
attached to the medulla oblongata. I know I said fat. I said
Right.
fake. I don't know what the hell made me put an
And
F
then
on it.
to your larynx, right? I got that
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Go down from the medulla oblongata down to the heart, back up, and that's the argument.
Same in
That's the
giraffe, right? Same in
yeah.
giraffe,
That's
right?
the art. Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
argument that
yeah.
the intelligent design. The people who are against intelligent design say
Don't
because if you
understand.
want to go straight from your medulla oblongata, why would you have to go all the way around your heart just to get to your larynx?
That's what kill them. Right. You would just go straight there like in
You would
fish.
just go straight there, and that's more efficient.
That's how we know that
It's no
humans
intelligent
and giraffes
design.
and all that, right? Their ancestor is the damn fish. Tetrapods. That's how we know. Because that nerve right there, they connect from the brain, and you went straight to the brain, the actual part. But for simple understanding from that brain,
Yeah,
why not just go from your brain? Yo, you know your throat, your larynx is right here. Yo, why don't the nerves just go from here to there, yo?
yeah. Go
If it
from
was
the
an
back of your
intelligent,
brain
if it
stem
wasn't, if it
all
was
the
an
way around
intelligent
your heart.
design, yo, wouldn't an intelligent designer say, let me just hook that shit from right here to right here? Why would it make it go that long trip all the way down there, wrap back around the heart? Yo, go around the heart. You know what I'm saying? And back up to there don't even make no sense. How come in the giraffe it traveled all the way down from that, all from that brain, all the way down the whole thing to the giraffe heart, go wrap around the heart and back up? Wow. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all something. What you say? Get you out of here. That get you out of here. The neck you got you. You done. That's what you get for not knowing no better. That's what he get. He tried to ask you a trick question and we
Yeah,
got
I
him.
know.
Got him.
But yo,
I mean, he
I've
couldn't
learned to
answer
not
it. It's
even
okay.
play them games,
You had
bro.
to,
Because I
you had
know
to
they
come
just come
in.
out with they just come out of
You had to tell it
nowhere
to his
with a
head coach.
random ass question that don't
You
got
had to tell
shit
it
to
to
do
his
with
head coach to
shit,
try to
and
save
thinking
it.
they got a got you moment. I don't play them stupid
I
games,
ain't
man.
having him. No, hey, Preem, listen. Hey, listen, we signs literally, yo. You
I know.
since when did you have to know everything? Since when did
That's
I have to know
what I'm saying.
everything?
That's what I'm
You
saying. I can look it up and
yeah,
see.
that was dumb.
You remember when we first met? One of the first things I told you, I said, "Yo, bro, like I'm good with the science, I'm good with the math, with the history, I ain't too good. But one thing about me is I know how to find information."
Right. We ain't sitting there
You know
letting
what
him
I
get up.
mean? That's the key. It don't matter if you memorize it. Do you know how to figure out the truth when it's something you don't know?
Facts.
That's what these guys don't have.
Yeah. I'm
That's
mad at
what
him.
they don't have. They don't have that. They have a question and consistently find the wrong fucking answer.
Yeah.
They
They don't got an
consistently
ego.
do it.
They don't got an ego, Prim. They just want to sound smart.
Yeah. It's because they're trying to prove something instead of trying to get to the truth of the matter. See, I'm different. I said this earlier. I'm not like these other cats. I'm not trying to win a debate. I'm trying to learn, understand, and get to the truth. I'm not trying to get a gotcha moment on somebody. I wish he could have taught me something, but most of them niggas is dumb.
He couldn't. He was saying something crazy. He said,
Man, this nigga
That's
didn't
what I'm
know, bro.
saying.
I mean, you
Like, come
didn't
on,
know.
man.
He didn't know. Unc, you had to come in and try to save his day. I mean,
didn't even
goddamn.
know. That's how we work, yo. Wait, hold on. Let's get this straight, yo. There's plenty of things. No, I think we need to really realize this right now. There's plenty of things that Bennett say that I don't know. Right? I learned something from it. It's plenty of shit that Prima say that I don't know. It's shit that Savio say that I don't know. Right? You ain't never said nothing that I don't know. I'm gonna get that straight. Nothing I couldn't look up unless you was wild out. You feel me? So
You gotta
that's
know
why we do it. That's why we're a group of individuals, bro. It's called scientific literacy. Yo. One scientist don't know everything. One human know everything, so we lean on each other. What we never do is break them guardrails. You just said humans made the damn giraffe. It was the silliest shit ever. We ain't never got that silly. So whatever you thought he didn't know, I bet you the nigga know now, though. I bet you he went and got the technical name for the connection to that daggone alerts, that daggone nerve.
That did.
I just said the brain. That nigga said the stem. Abalugala or some shit.
Dula oblongata, the brain.
Nah, I didn't say none of that.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't know that.
Yeah.
I just said the brain. I tapped out at the brain. Yeah, I ain't trying, man. You can never make us feel bad, yo. You tried.
Never. He tried. That's why.
Nah, man, it was
That's
just a
why I don't
simple
even play them
question.
guys. I can spot
It was
these
just a
cats.
simple
I can
question,
spot these
man, and
cats
you
coming
got
from a
and
mile away.
the brother felt some type of way. Yeah,
He
it's all
didn't feel
good.
no way. He didn't feel no way. He
I
just
can't tell.
Hey, Preem, next time a nigga ask you that, just say, nigga, I don't know, nigga. What relevance do it have to it?
Yeah,
He would have said the dumb shit. Oh, humans made giraffes. Ain't that crazy? Yo, you said that, said humans made giraffes, yo.
All right. Well, where did animals come from?
Man, come on, yo.
I'm asking. How did they get
Preem, do
here?
you hear this, man, yo? Did you hear
I'm glad I don't. I never went back out, so I really can't hear him. So I know he's saying stupid shit. I'm glad I don't hear him.
No,
I'm
you
glad I don't.
No, you gotta hear him, yo. Go out.
No, I don't. I got my tablet. I'm on my phone. I got my tablet right next to me. I can pull it up like I've been doing to listen to everybody else. I'm not doing that for him.
Here you go. Look, here you go. Look, this the one that knock him out. Look, here, I'm gonna give you the visual now, since you want to mess with my man. Let me give you the visual on this, bro. Here go the visual on this, bro. Here you go. The recurring laryngeal nerve. Here you go. That's the name of the nerve.
Yeah.
Laryngeal nerve.
Laryngeal, yeah.
Yep. Branches from the spine. Oh shoot. God damn it. It say branches from the spinal cord and sends nerves impulses to the vocal cords as well as to other parts. I can't even read digestive tube. It says and trachea, breathing tube. It say during embryology. You don't even know what that means. That development of the damn embryo, bro. I know you just bananas. It say it is associated with the front part of the gills in a fish. It say so it loops over arteria and arteria. Man, hold on. God damn it.
You said it right, arterial.
Arterial, okay. It say that supplies most of the blood.
Yeah, artery, yep, arterial. Yep.
The heart, but fish don't have necks. So this pathway is short in fish. It travels from the brain past the heart to the gills. For humans, this same nerve must loop from the spinal column at the base of the head down through the neck and to the heart, where it still loops around the arterial neck. It say then back up through the neck to reach the throat. And give me the picture right here, yo.
I'll translate for you. In the fish, it was a direct route. But as the fish evolved, they didn't scrap it. They just said, we're going to elongate it. Well, not they just said. It
Natural
just
selection.
evolved.
It
It
wasn't good enough.
evolved in a way that that the wheel wasn't reinvented. We're just going to take this and adapt it to the new physiology. So
I can
in a
see why.
human, it's longer than a fish, but in a giraffe, because they got longer
It's even
necks,
longer. Look,
it's
son,
even longer.
but listen, here's the
Nature
dopeness of it.
builds on itself.
Look, here's the dope of it. Even though the design don't make no sense, because it don't make no sense to do that, yo.
Yeah, it worked.
It worked. That's all nature
And
cares
that's all
about.
that
It worked good
matter.
enough. That's all that matters.
And
It
that's
worked
all
good
that
enough.
matter. It worked. It ain't got to be the most efficient.
Nope.
Do it
Just
work.
Work
That's
good
it.
enough. So that white line is the nerve we talking about, and humans and giraffes and fish. So anybody else is saying anything different, you made it up and you capping.
Well, it's actually a little
Don't
pump.
talk.
It's actually a little
No.
pump that opens and closes
No, man,
when it
shut up,
gets
man.
water.
There you go. See, we
Yeah,
don't do this.
that's what keeping it from killing itself.
No, see, this ain't what we're gonna do. You don't even know what you're talking about. He's just
I know
saying
exactly what I'm talking about, bro.
saying what pumped the what. Look at
No,
him.
like
Hey, you
at
hear
the
him?
end, at the
I'm
bottom
glad
of a
I don't,
giraffe,
bro. I
at the
probably
bottom
be
of the
yelling right
giraffe.
now. I probably be yelling and cussing if I actually heard him. I probably be yelling and cussing
Come
if I
on,
heard him,
man.
bro.
What that
It's
got to do
actually
with
a
what we talking about?
little pump valve that opens and closes that keep the giraffe
Pseudo's going shuffle,
from
bro.
killing itself, bro. I mean, and
I know.
that's what's unexplainable about it. Like what? Like that's that's significant. Yeah.
What, yo? What? Bottom of what, yo? What you talking about, yo? That's not what we talking about right now. You trying to sound intelligent to the audience? You don't have to, yo.
No, I'm just
Just say
telling
you
you
don't
what it
know.
is.
What is the nerve? The hook to the heart? The pump that send the blood?
No, it's like a little valve that opens and shut, right?
Man, stop it, man. You gotta stop.
And that's the part that scientists is having a problem with. Like, how the hell
No, come on.
was this click? Why and how? Why and how, bro? That's the question.
Come on, man. You gotta stop. It don't got nothing to do with the hell we talking about right now. You went off into another thing. Yeah, you went into another whole world, yo. You gotta stop that, man. You went to the flap, the same flap. Come on, man. You gotta stop. Come on, Madonna. Give it up. Sometimes you gotta say, all right, yo, thanks for the information. I'm gonna work with that. I'm gonna try to see if I can get that right. Same with that finger right there. Y'all see that right there? Uh-huh. Pandas. See that?
Yeah.
All right. What you think that is? All five fingers forming a paw, but unlike other carnivores, it eats bamboo. Consequently, it has a modified wrist bone. That's the wrist bone right there. It's modified, yo. All right. It's the modified. See that? I know you see that right there. That's that grizzly. It's the panda. That's the modification right there, yo. See what I'm saying? You see the modification right there. Obviously, grizzly bears don't use this, but this do for the bamboo. Yep, it's like a crude thumb. And you know, we can get examples. This is all day long, yo. This ain't no halfway. You playing, yo. It's too much detail in this.
Yeah.
It's, you know what I mean? Like y'all playing, y'all never get, come on, man. Y'all running around talking crazy for no reason. All you gotta do is sit back and say, let me learn something. Then when the crazy guy start making vaccine schedule changes, it's not scientific and all that, then you already know he capping. You be like, come
Yeah.
on, yo.
Yeah. And you could use your critical thinking to ignore him.
You just ignore that dumbass shit.
Yeah. You say, you know what? I'm gonna go get my vaccine.
Yeah, get my vaccine and pay attention to that nigga. Then you realize,
Well,
hey, he's not even a scientist.
Well, yeah. I remember I was in a barbershop one day and my man was going on. They said this. I said, why are you listening to politicians for medical advice?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But they said, no, bro, no. Think about what I'm saying. Why are you listening to a politician for medical advice? I had to say it about 3 or 4 times, and he was
He
like,
got it.
nobody put it to me like that before.
Right.
It's really that simple.
It's really that simple.
It's really that simple. Ignore them niggas.
Yeah. Because they not scientists. You think
They not the experts.
and you know what? They don't even know how to they don't know how to understand that science and politics are two separate things. So it's great when politics align with science. That's the perfect world, right?
Yeah.
And that's what you want your government to align with science as much as possible, yo.
Yeah.
That's the difference between leading and being the second, third, and fourth place in the world. Seriously. That's why the United States is on this slow, gradual decline, yo.
Yeah.
Anytime Robert F. Kennedy Jr., yo.
More bro.
Look.
Did y'all see the joint where he was making a presentation? This nigga shaking like a leaf, Trump falling asleep, nodding like he a dope fiend on Fenty, farting and shitting to wake himself up.
What, yo? What?
Yeah. And then RFK reading from his speech. He can't even keep his hands still. He's shaking like a leaf, like he going through withdrawal.
What we doing, yo? What we doing, yo?
This is crazy. The press conference where they was announcing the schedule changes, and man, I was like, man, we cooked. America is cooked. If you ain't got some sense.
No, we ain't cooked. We gave the community everything they needed to have, yo.
Yeah, how about that? Hey,
Just
man,
cause he's
natural
shaking,
selection.
just cause
That's
he's
where I'm
shaking,
at
what that
with it
mean?
now. If y'all want to be dumb and die, go ahead, man.
Yeah, I don't even care if you get. I don't even care
Yeah.
if you get no.
Yeah, I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna be all right.
I don't even care if you get vaccinated at all. Trust me, I'm a laughy guy. I laugh at you. Ha ha!
Yeah, soon as you end up in the hospital.
Oh, my mother, my aunt just died because she didn't get. You know what's funny? They don't even get it. So we give them something that's real simple. We say, hey man, hey y'all, do you realize that y'all not comprehending that the pathogen that they making the vaccine for the most part, has not been eradicated. And even eradicated don't mean extinct, gone. Know that, right?
Yep. Notice how measles coming back.
Right. So watch this. I'm gonna make it simple for you. So when your president changed the vaccine schedule and leave off stuff like hepatitis B and all that, right? None of that has went anywhere. So the real question is, so if the pathogen that causes the need for a vaccine ain't went nowhere, and then you change the vaccine schedule, watch this. And you what is it, the mumps, measles, and rubella? Is that what that is?
Yeah, MMR. Yeah, MMR vaccine. Yeah, mumps, measles, and rubella. Yeah.
You know that's one vaccine, right?
Yep.
Now watch this. He's saying split that up. Did you know that we don't even make the split up nothing? We don't got that. And we don't got that even if it went through the trials or whatever. We don't have that. We don't have that signed off on in the United States. So watch this. So Black people, Native American people, Mexicans, Mazda's community, when y'all listen to that and don't get that and say, I'm gonna wait. So now you're not vaccinating your kids, right? The government never eradicated the daggone quote unquote pathogen they talked about. You gotta know when white people trying to kill you. Hey,
pretty much.
Hey, Pring, this would get me.
But they got these niggas. They got these niggas thinking the vaccine killing you.
Oh, wait a minute. Miss Tiff said this. She said the thing that make me mad about Black people, they don't know when somebody trying to kill them.
Yeah.
They're not only trying to kill you, Black man. They're trying to kill white people.
Yeah.
Americans.
Bro, they trying to cull the herd, bro.
Just let me say it real slow for y'all. I'm gonna say it slow. Listen, all the pathogens ain't went nowhere, ladies and gentlemen. It's a quick Google search. Now, if the pathogen ain't went nowhere, I think I can name one maybe. The daggone smallpox. Think they got some in the refrigerator some damn where. That's pretty much eradicated around the world because of vaccines. They went around, they really went hard. But the rest of that stuff, let me give you some up-to-date stuff. Blue. Ain't went
bro.
Hold on.
I seen a report today with leprosy coming back, bro.
Hold on, just let me finish. Now you start to scare me. I don't want to be scared of this.
Florida.
Hold on.
Look
Hold
it
on.
up.
Oh, stop it. Listen.
I'm just saying.
Come on,
I'm
Cream.
just saying.
Cream, you breaking my roll, yo. Don't
My
kill me right
bad, bro.
now.
My bad. You
You
made me
make me
laugh,
not want to
though.
go out the house no more, nigga. I ain't going nowhere now. COVID. I hate to tell y'all, why y'all talking crazy? COVID ain't went nowhere, yo. We said it early in the pandemic. We say it's going to be a time where we will accept a certain amount of deaths from COVID. Ladies and gentlemen, we're at that mark. The same way we accept a certain amount of deaths from the flu. Y'all don't even snitch. I mean, my fault. You don't even sneeze when you hear about a person dying from quote unquote the flu. You don't even ha when somebody died from COVID. People die every day, B, from COVID and the flu. Now, when they want to change up the vaccine schedule, all them things that we talking about here ain't went nowhere. COVID ain't went nowhere. Flu ain't went nowhere. Whooping cough ain't went nowhere. None of that stuff went nowhere, but now they want to change the vaccine schedule, and the marginalized people can't even afford to get it because now you probably got to pay for it if it ain't on the schedule.
Yep.
Then they say we get more vaccines than any other country, but now they reduce it to 11, which means now that quote unquote you got to end up getting more vaccines. So now we getting more vaccines in other countries. It's the most ridiculous, non-scientific thing, and this is what get me with the conscious community. Y'all don't even know when people trying to kill y'all, man.
Yeah. Because you know what happens when the gut see, all right, you know my business. I don't know if you know this, you know my business is medical billing, right? I never told you that.
No, but I got you.
All
now.
right, so now medical billing, that's my business. So this is how this affects. All right, it's not really going to be too much on Medicare unless it's like the flu vaccine or COVID, because that's the older people, 65 and over. But everybody else, Medicaid, when the government removes stuff from the virus schedule, I mean from the vaccine schedule, what happens is you could go to a free clinic and you can get your mumps, your measles, you can get all of those. You could go to a free clinic and get that shot.
Yeah.
If you got Medicaid, you can get that shot for free. When it's no longer on the government schedule, you have to come out of pocket for it. You see who that's going to affect? It's going to affect poor people. Now, earlier in the server, I mentioned a couple days ago, I mentioned Ayn Rand, the book Atlas Shrugged. This is so, man, they've been running this play for years, man. The concept is the rich people do not care. They want to keep as much as their money as they can, and they don't want to have to pay enough. They don't want to have to pay a significant amount of their income to prop up society. So that's the real reason they're cutting all of these programs. They cutting quote unquote entitlements and all of the programs that help regular people because they don't care. They just want to keep their money. All they need is enough people around to serve them. That's what they have figured it out. That's all they need. So again, when Ankh was talking about acceptable deaths, he ain't lying. All you gotta do is just look at it. This is about population control. They worried about like especially a certain the boomers or whatever. There's a certain generation I forget that's getting ready to turn 65, and it's going to be like a big strain on the system. That's why they want to get rid of Social Security. You know what I mean? So it's like if you could just go down the line and see how they're taking away the resources for regular people. So again, y'all could play that anti-vax thing if you want. You playing right into their hands. They trying to kill you and your kids. Oh, and don't get it fucked up. And when I say they trying to kill us, I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about people, period. They don't care. They don't even care about the poor whites no more.
Right.
They
I
never did. They
agree.
never did.
Exactly.
They never did. But I'm saying you can't even distinct. First of all, man, if they just wanted to knock you straight out the box, they just don't clean the water.
Pretty much.
That's why the lettuce is killing you. I'm not killing you. That's why the lettuce is getting people sick because there's some sewage backing up on the lettuce. Crazy. Because they let down regulations in the daggone CDC.
I took the words out my mouth. Yep, they loosened the regulations.
Hey man, look, listen, bro.
That's what y'all asked for.
Who? Madonna, come on, man. I'm making put you on the pound.
I'm just saying, people were saying the government had too much control. We need to stop this and lower this regulation and do this and do that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the government gave the people what they wanted.
Hey, Prima, broke clock is right twice a day, nigga. That's
Well, a broke clock is never right, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey, he got one.
No, but watch this. I'm gonna take it back. Hey, Madame,
Everybody get one.
so you ain't get vaccinated, right, Madame?
Hell no.
See, there it go, Prince.
See,
See,
yeah.
take it right back. See, it don't
Fall
make no
right
sense.
in it. Yeah,
I mean, when I was in grade school, I did,
yeah,
but
yeah.
the
Ain't no
as far as
telling
the
who he affected in
as
his
far as
family or his
the COVID,
community.
as far as the COVID, no, I didn't take that.
What?
No,
We ran to the old lady at the store. She died 2 weeks later. You ain't even know.
told us not to take it, bro. So hell no.
He said, Minister Prep, man, guess what he told y'all to take some Navy beans, eat some Navy beans. You think I'm cracking jokes? Yo, he literally said that, Navy beans.
No, he didn't. No,
He
for real.
did, yo. Yeah, yo.
Yes, he did.
He say stand
No,
outside
man.
with your shirt off. He said go outside with your clothes off and let the sun will stop the COVID. Y'all know that, right?
The Nation of Islam was telling people not to get vaccinated, bro. And you know what's wild? Around the same, and you know what?
Though.
And you know what's crazy? Around the same time, they was pushing people to Scientology to go get cleared.
Yep, get clear.
I didn't get COVID, so I mean, shit.
At the same time, they telling people don't get vaccinated. They rushing you to Scientology.
Dom, that's not true. You made that up, bro.
Made what up?
Hey, Madame, do you know what asymptomatic is? Yes or no?
I heard that terminology, but I'm asking you, what did I make up?
Right here. We're gonna stay right here. You said you never caught COVID.
But I'm asking you, what is? Nah, I never caught it.
We're gonna stay right here. You said you never. You gotta mute out, Preem.
I'm asking you, what is? Nah, I never.
All right. So listen, you can catch COVID and have no symptoms, yo. They carry it around and give it to somebody who got underlying conditions and end up killing them, yo. Did you know that, Madame?
I heard people say that.
No, that's real. Hold on, listen, bro. I ain't sitting up here capping with you. I done showed you a book how to nerve. I can barely read the
Oh
damn
my
word,
God!
bro.
I can't see. I can't listen to this nigga. I gotta see. I can't. I can't.
I could barely read
I
them
turned him
goddamn
up.
words.
I turned him up to hear that. No, this is what I'm talking about, man. They say that.
If you don't stop, let me say this.
Oh my God, man.
Hey,
I turned him down, so I'm gonna shut up. I can't hear him, so I can't react. See, I
Yeah,
told you I can't listen to certain niggas,
you talk
man.
too much, man. Where you from? New York or something?
Hey, Madame, listen, yo.
What's
Go
up?
ahead, you got it.
I struggled through them hard ass words just now, yo. And that guy there going super nerve, yo, coming from the I'm dude with a gobbler, yo. Man, I'm not gonna sit up here and act like it's not something called asymptomatic, yo. Honest, that's very easy. You don't have to have no symptoms, bro, at all, yo. You just might feel a little, might not feel nothing. You might feel a little regular old. I don't feel too good today, and next day you good. You know how?
I mean, like I said, I heard people say that. I heard people say that about the flu. You don't have to have the flu to pass it. I mean, I heard that about a few things, but you know,
No,
as far as COVID,
they don't mean
I
it.
don't know.
They don't mean it that way. They're saying you may not feel it's asymptomatic. Some viruses can be asymptomatic to some people. Everybody's different. That could. So I'm telling you, bro. So at this point, stop saying what you ain't had, nigga. You can't say it. You just gotta stop spreading that little lie. See, start with that.
Yeah.
Stop lying.
Well, how can you prove I did?
Hold on. Nobody
Come
cares.
on, man.
Listen, nobody cares if you ever get vaccinated. Prompts, yo, and I'm an asshole, yo. I hope you get it and fall out so I can laugh at
Pretty
you.
much. Yeah.
That's me. I'm not like everybody. I don't care.
Natural selection.
Right.
Facts.
Look, lungs all messed up. Talk about, I could have, if I wish I, nah, I don't care. Because COVID ain't went nowhere. Not at all. Ain't gone nowhere, bro. None of that. So don't stick your chest out too far. There's arrows in the air, my nigga. So what I'm saying is you got every right not to ever get vaccinated again. You got kids?
My kids grown.
All right, you got grown kids. They're gonna have grandkids, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
I know your kids got vaccinated though, right? Because you just got into this wild information. So I know you weren't there yet when you had your kids, correct?
My son's grown, man. They was grown during COVID. I left it up to them.
No, I'm saying when they was infants, they got vaccinated, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay. See? All that. Everybody, ain't none of them died. Have you ever talked to any family members about y'all dying about a vaccine? Nope. You ain't died, your kids ain't died, and they kids ain't died. So what I'm telling you is, bro, while you sitting here promoting wild information for the protections of vaccines, because you protected by vaccines, that's you seen it. Your kids are. You gonna motivate the next generation not to get their little baby that can fit. My daughter, with one hand, nigga, she could fit right here. I remember it like it was yesterday, nigga. I ain't got no small hands, so they would fit right there. I was like, nigga, you telling me you don't got the right to tell no black people about what to do with bad information, yo? It's freedom of speech in this country, but you cannot go on a goddamn movie and holler fire. This the same thing y'all doing. Y'all hollering fire because you got a right not to give. It is every time you get bad information, it's likened to saying fire. You shaking off. Oh, it's craziness, it's madness, madame. This is the only thing that I care about when y'all stupid ass nuts give bad information. Wrong. I mean, simple information, bro. Y'all give wild. Watch this. And all y'all say the white man is the devil. And all y'all say I practice white man science. And all y'all say I trust white man. But every last single solitary one of y'all pick the most ignorant white people to listen to.
Facts.
I'm done.
Well, yeah.
The most
Like I
incapable.
said, man, it's your choice. If you want to take the vaccine, to me, it's
They think the
everybody's
pseudo
choice.
white
That's your
people is the
choice.
smart ones.
Right.
You know what I'm
right.
saying? So everybody got that choice. If you want to get the vax, get it. If
No, I'm
not,
not
don't.
telling you. No, I'm not telling nobody to do nothing. I don't care
That's
what
what
I
I'm
say,
saying.
nigga. I did my thing in the middle of it. I told everybody. I gave them right. I brought the scientists on. I did everything I was supposed to do, yo. Right now, I'm cracking jokes on niggas. Oh, that nigga, ear fell off. Ha! Nigga got
They,
leprosy. Ha! Like,
they not gonna go to Frank Flint Dibbles. They're gonna go to Graham Hancock. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna pick the most incapable one.
Ain't nowhere in the world,
They
yo.
ain't gonna
Y'all
pick
ain't
the
get
actual
street.
professor.
They gonna pick the crazy guy. They gonna pick
the crazy one.
Robert F. Kennedy
They
Jr.
go,
over
yep.
Fauci.
Yep. They're
How
gonna
you
pick
pick Robert F.
RFK over
Kennedy?
Fauci. Yep.
How?
Right.
This
How?
nigga's a dope fiend.
He up
He's
there.
a dope fiend conspiracy theorist.
A nut.
And that's the nigga that they choose to believe.
Hey, Brandon.
The nigga snorting dope off a toilet seat.
Yeah, he up there in the Oval Office
Yeah,
doing this.
high as
Look, check out
shit.
this. Look.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna change the vaccine schedule.
Yeah, you know what I mean? This nigga nah.
Yeah, they got a. Oh wow, y'all tripping. Come
This
on,
nigga
man.
can't even stop shaking.
Yo, maybe we in the change for us or something, yo.
Bro, man.
You think we might insert? You know what?
Man,
I think we in the change
I'm waiting
for
for
us, yo.
Thanos to come. I think we in a different timeline
Yeah,
or
it
something.
couldn't, man.
Somebody got to reset the
We
timeline,
gotta
bro.
reset that, yo.
Yeah, man, something.
Yeah, we
We
ain't
got
doing that. Yeah, we can't do
we
that.
talk about the science stuff. I hope somebody did the
Yeah,
what I mean, so we need to change the time.
yeah.
We need to go back to Obama, revert the timeline because this timeline is messed up.
Yeah, we probably just sleep or something, yo. This ain't real, yo. It ain't, man. Come on, yo. Let's
Oh
go
boy.
anyway. Come on, man. Ain't nowhere in
Idiocracy.
yo. It
This is
can't be, yo.
literally idiocracy.
It
Yeah.
can't be, yo. It
We
just
being
can't be,
run. The
bro.
pseudos done took over, bro.
It can't be, yo.
The pseudos took over, man. I remember this one boy. He swore up and down COVID wasn't real. He believed every conspiracy about COVID or whatever. The nigga ended up in the hospital, but he couldn't admit that he had COVID. Now, my doctor said it wasn't COVID. No, I just got a lung issue, I got a heart issue, and I got a little blood clot. But I'm all right, though. This nigga had all COVID symptoms, but could not admit he had COVID because he had spent months denying it existed.
Oh, you
Nigga's
said
in the
yeah.
hospital.
He said he had everything. He
He
had
had everything.
myocarditis.
Then lied about it. Yeah, my doc said, yeah, I got a little lung issue and all. I got a little blood clot. I got a little. He ran down all of the symptoms of COVID. I was like, nigga, that's COVID. You ain't fooling nobody.
Man, come on,
Can you
man.
blame them from not? Can you blame black people for not trusting?
Yeah, I can blame.
Yes, I
Yeah,
can. I
nigga.
can blame black people for
Yeah.
being
For
stupid.
sure.
Yes, I
For sure.
can.
For sure.
In
100%.
2026,
Man, get out of here,
We
man.
ain't doing this, man.
2026, I can.
Y'all nigga tripping.
Because
Yeah,
I'm
we ain't
black.
doing this.
Because I'm black, I'm conscious, and I knew better.
This ain't
So if I
1950.
could know better, then all y'all dumb niggas could know better.
They
Because
was
we
getting
died
vaccinated.
more. Because
Listen,
the fact is, we ended up dying more because of y'all niggas.
hey Preem, hey, can you hear me, Preem?
Yeah, I can hear you.
If they was getting vaccinated in the 50s, yo, nigga, we can get vaccinated now, yo. Think about how wild it was in the 50s, yo. Think about that, yo. Take a guess.
Yeah, they said, you
bro.
know what?
Before
They
the
know what
civil
they
rights,
said,
man.
Ankh?
What?
You know what? That polio,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna take my chances with this sugar cube. Is that again? You know what I mean? Because they didn't want to wake up. Kids was waking up paralyzed, B.
Oh, yeah. He's waking up with the iron
Kids
lungs.
was waking up paralyzed.
With the, how
Them,
about
you
the
know what
iron
niggas
lungs?
did? They took that sugar cube. Jonas Salk, the
Yeah.
creator of the vaccine for polio. Yeah, they took that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not be stupid with millions of people dying around us and we talking about we don't trust. It's too late for that. We in the mix of it. And no matter what you say, the numbers are in. The unvaccinated died at a higher rate than the vaccinated. Period.
Just
No
let it
matter
go.
what you want to say about the tests and all that, the numbers is in. Y'all was wrong.
100%
Okay, how many people you
Don't
know
matter
that
what
that
Fauci
did took
said if
that
he
poll?
pled the fifth. The numbers are in. The unvaccinated died at a higher rate. And since black people were disproportionately unvaccinated and unhealthy, we
They died
died
2 to 1.
more.
2 to 1.
All right, where you get those numbers from?
Simple
2 to
as
1.
that. So y'all could talk all of that shit. Y'all logic made us die more this time. That's where critical thinking comes in.
2 to 1.
Got to
2 to
learn how to
1.
assess a situation for what it is and just can't be a reactionary person because, like, all right, so
2 to 1.
if the shepherd tell you to go right and you be like, man, I ain't listening to that nigga, and you go left, you the same as the sheep that follow him. You just going in the opposite direction. So if the
Well,
shepherd
how do you
wanted to
know? How do you
manipulate
know where
you, if
those
he
people
wanted
got
you to
their
go left,
information
he'd
from?
just tell you to go right.
Nah, we ain't doing
How
that.
do you know where those people that died got their information from?
Nah, we ain't going back past the Big Bang. That's called going past the Big Bang. And where they get it from? Where did they get it from? Where did they get it from? Man, get out of here, yo.
Now I'm just saying he kicking all these numbers, but he don't know no one personally
They
that
made
that
it up.
participated.
They made it up, but it sound better than what y'all saying. How about that? Since we don't know, I'm gonna go with the shit that sound better. You feel me, Preem? How about that? That's my rule. Since we can't trust nobody, here go my
Yeah,
look.
whoever
I'm
make the
gonna say
best
this.
argument.
Right. Since we don't watch this, yo, since we ignorant as hell, all of us, right? Since we don't control nothing, all of us, right? Since we don't know no better, since we just walk around like zombies, right? Bet. Nigga, I'm definitely going with something to make more sense. How about that? So what we do know is that the daggone invisible virus is the grizzly bear. What we do know, the vaccine is the goddamn cub. That's what we do know. We do know the myocarditis is in high rates from people that are infected with the daggone grizzly bear. What we do know is when you take that cub, the rates are far less. What we do know is that the daggone blood clot is higher and that grizzly bear bites you. We know the cub, when you get that vaccine, which is the cub, although you get bit, the rates are way lower with the blood clots. The grizzly bear kill more people than the cub do. So at that point, I can count though, nigga. I might can't read, might can't write, but you know we can definitely count, Preem. 1, 2,
Man,
3, 4, 5. Look.
millions compared to
Hold on.
20,000.
Preem, look at this. Let's see. 1 person died, 2 people died from the vaccine, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 died from the virus. I'm gonna go with the 1, 2.
Yep.
See how easy it is? I don't gotta know how to read. Everybody can count B. We don't gotta know about no high-level vaccine stuff. We don't need to know. What we do know is unvaccinated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Vaccinated 1, 2. So I'm gonna go with the 1, 2, nigga. Now I can't do. I don't know. I don't understand nothing. How about that?
Yep.
We just as dumb as y'all say we is. No problem. I'm good. That's
Somebody
how
in
we
the
do it.
somebody in the chat wants you to build on Onesimus, bro.
Oh man, Onesimus, he bring violation to the United States.
From where?
From West Africa.
That's what they wanted to know.
Yep. Simple as that. That's what he did, yo. Now, they got violation in China during this time, in India, right? But what they end up building off of in the United States, right, came from West Africa. The slave colonies in America, as the story goes, was basically not afraid of the smallpox. And they be like, why y'all ain't worried about it? Because during those time periods, the thing that got black people was starvation. Because white people was, the ships and the food was stuck out in the port. They wouldn't let them in during those outbreaks. So the food and supplies couldn't move. White people was in pock houses, right? Black people sitting around saying, damn. Because a lot of them was inoculated against the smallpox. You can look it up. Go to Cotton Mathis. Type in Cotton Mathis, read it from there, right? Go to Onesimus, read it from there. I like to hear from Cotton Mathis because he's the owner of Onesimus. And then Boyston, he's the Harvard-trained doctor. Go to Boyston. You can read all of it. I've been up all, I'll be up and I done read it before. It's all there, yo.
Yep. Damon Irvin, you got your sources, bro. That's it.
Yep.
Onesimus.
You can go to History of Science.
He got a wiki. Just do a history of inoculation in the United States and add Onesimus to the search, and it'll tell you everything you need to know, what the context, how it happened, and everything. They noticed the smallpox outbreak. They noticed that some of the slaves, they wasn't getting sick. And one of the slaves came to the master and said, yeah, well, we do it like this. We take a little bit. When the first person gets sick, we take a little bit. We make a cut in our hand and we put a little bit of it on the cut and we be all right. And that's how the white man learned about inoculation from a slave.
And guess what that started? It started the largest anti-vaccine movement. They was like, oh, no, them slaves gave us smallpox. We're not listening to them. Yeah, had to go through all that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Ben Franklin was on board. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll show you this. I give you a roundabout. I only want to go direct. Look, I'm gonna show y'all something slick. Why use Wikipedia? Because y'all can't read. Can't even read the Wikipedia article.
Pretty much.
Shit. Hell.
Could you imagine these dudes with a journal? Trying to read an actual scientific journal. Come on, man.
Here you go. So, history of science and technology in Africa. But it's the white man thing, though. But you can go to encyclopedia and say different. We want to go to medicine, right? Early humans, education, astronomy, mathematics, medicine. Here we go. Medicine. West Africa and the Sahel. Here you go. The knowledge of inoculation oneself against smallpox seems to have been known to West Africans, more specifically the Ankh. A slave named Onesimus explained the inoculation procedure, like I said, to Cotton Mathis during the 18th century. It said he reported to have gotten the knowledge from Africa, and they got a source for you. Ben Franklin, Slavery in America. There you go. That's why y'all ain't never get, I don't know what y'all thinking. You know how long I've been doing this show? I'm beating y'all up. I'm never losing, yo. I ain't gonna lose. It's right there for y'all. What we talking about? Ain't you? Don't mess around and click the nigga. Don't click his name on. Now you down the rabbit hole. Early life, personal life. Remember, he participated in the Salem witch hunt too. That's the extra credit work for you. Relationship, Harvard, Yale, advocate for smallpox inoculation. Other scientific work. This is a slave owner right here. So look, the practice of smallpox inoculation, distinguished from the later practice of vaccination, was developed possibly in the 8th century in India, 8th century in China, by the 17th century reached Turkey. It was also practiced in Western Africa. It say, but it is not known when it started there. Yep, because Africa don't got no written records. At this point, India and China got written records, right? So that's why I never just say, yeah, invented it, come from it. Nope, I give you what happened in the United States. So obviously the Chinese didn't bring it to the United States. No people from India, it's people from West Africa. All right. Inoculation, or rather violation, involved infecting a person via a cut in the skin. That's exactly what Preem said, yo. Keep moving down here. The Royal Society. Hold on. Damn it. Man, yo, why they did that? They had to go all the way to the Royal Society. And this, let's see, by the beginning of the 18th century, the Royal Society in England was discussing the practice of inoculation and the smallpox epidemic. Here you go. And 1713 spurred further interest. It was not until 1721, however, that England recorded its first case of inoculation. Now, why is the Royal Society important? We did shows on this. Right? Because now
they established peer review. Yeah,
they established peer review, and now different parts of the colony can report to the Royal College. Whereas though before you ain't even discovered the Americas yet. You get it? They even know all continents was connected now, y'all. Point blank. So now they can, we got something from India. We got something, and they can start looking at different things. Early in New England, smallpox was a serious threat in colonial America, most devastating to Native Americans. They wiped them out. But also Anglo-American settlers. New England suffered smallpox epidemic 1677, 1889, 1990, 1702. Was highly contagious. The incoming, remember I talked about the ships, man. It say Boston had been plagued with smallpox outbreaks. 1697, it say during this era, authorities in Massachusetts dealt with the threat primarily means of quarantine. Talked about that. Incoming ships were quarantined. Boston Harbor, and people starving. You need the daggone food to get in here. And many smallpox patients, in town were held under guard. And y'all worrying about getting some vaccines. They was like, nah, we're gonna lock y'all up. Don't move. I'm gonna say this again, this is important.
Separate y'all from society. So
incoming ships were quarantined. You know, would they do that to the cruise ships now? They quarantine them. You can't get off.
Yeah. If it's a bug on the boat, y'all stand on the boat till they figure it out.
You're done. It say in the Boston Harbor, it say, and many smallpox patients in town were held under guard. That means with guns.
You couldn't leave if you wanted to. They pretty much threw you in jail.
Or in the pest house. All right, that's them pock houses. Watch this. In 1716, Onesimus, one of Mather's slaves, explained to Mather how he had been inoculated as a child in Africa. Boom. Onesimus, 1617, slave and medical pioneer, was born. Harvard College. And y'all be hating on us, yo. I used the white man stuff. What you talking about, man? If y'all claim that they was robbing and stealing, then they got everything. They got all the records. They ain't got no records in Africa in 1717, 1716. What y'all talking about, man? You mad because science matured in Europe. Shut the hell up. Y'all play too much, man. You worrying about the wrong thing. This is clearly part of medical science right here, man.
And we laid the foundation.
It's right here in front of your face. Look at the time period. That's why Preem, pseudo killers, Cedric, that's why they did all that, bro. It's a certain way to gather information. They calling the book. They all the way in Boston. They writing to the Royal College in England. Come on, bro. That's information transfer right there, yo.
Yeah, and we was the foundation.
Point blank. Hold on. Mather was fascinated by the idea. Oh, you know how they do it. That's interesting. That's the slave owner. By July 1717, he had read an endorsement of inoculation by Dr. Emmanuel Timmins.
Constantinople.
At Constantinople. So, okay, man, that letter got to go by ship, y'all. They gotta have nautical equipment to get there, y'all. Science is starting to flourish, bro. Notes is being passed for the first time in human history this way. Come on, man.
Yep.
Mather then declared in his letter to Dr. John Woodward of Gisham College in London that he planned to press Boston doctors to adopt the practice of inoculation should
smallpox reach the colony again.
Yeah, so see that? And then you keep reading the whole generation. It says in 1721, a whole generation of young Bostonians was vulnerable, and memories of the last epidemic horrors had by large dissipated. Smallpox returned in April 22. All them anti-vaxxers acting like anyway, because it ain't went nowhere. It say then the H&M Seahorse arrived from West Indies carrying smallpox on board. It say, despite the attempts to protect the town through quarantine, 9 known cases of smallpox appeared in Boston on May 27th. By mid-June, the disease spreading at an alarming rate. Yeah, you can't stop no invisible pathogen, bro. It's unstoppable, yo. It's unstoppable. Death toll reached 100 in September. Responding, let me keep moving, boom, 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 boom. Inoculation debate. Then they got to get into a whole fight. Let me see. More death. Oh, man. The epidemic peaked in October with 411 deaths. That's in one city, Boston. In 1722, Boston again free from smallpox. The total number of cases since April 1721, 5,889 with 844 deaths. More than 3/4 of all deaths in Boston during the 1721. Meanwhile, Boston had inoculated 287 people with 6 resultant deaths. I'm going to give it to y'all again. This is important right here. This where the anti-vaxxers always fail again. Right?
Numbers don't lie.
Presented his case to Dr. Bostonian. All right, that's the Harvard doctor, right? Who tried the procedure on his youngest son and 2 slaves. One grown and one a boy. All recovered in about a week. Boston inoculated 7 more people by mid-July. And I'm telling y'all, this is directly from Cotton Mather, and directly from Onesimus. Remember, because this is the slave master. Remember I told you about Boston? He's the doctor. So he went on ahead. I mentioned this at the debate. He went on ahead and inoculated his young son and 2 slaves. All right. It says all recovered about a week. So it'll take him a week. Once you do it, you're going to be down for a week. All right. Then it say Boston inoculated 7 more people by mid-July. The epidemic peaked in October in 1721 with 411 deaths. By February 1722, Boston was again free from smallpox. It did say the total number of cases since April 1721 came 5,889 with, watch this, out of that, 844 people died. More than 3/4 of all deaths in Boston during 1721. Meanwhile, man, here gives you people that got inoculated. Boylston had inoculated 287 people. Watch this, with only 6 deaths. So if you can't read and write, but you can count, 287, and out of 287 who got inoculated, only 6 of them died. Look at this number right here, yo. Out of 5,889, 844 people died, yo.
That's over 10%. And out of the 287, that's like 2%. So if you talk about death rates, you were about 6 or 7 more times if you was to die if you was unvaccinated than you was if you was vaccinated. And that's how you determine if inoculation or a vaccine is effective or not by the numbers.
By the numbers, that's the only thing you go by. So this ain't new. These numbers here, the way they do numbers ain't new. People knew how to count back in the 1700s. Ben Franklin, brother Ben Franklin, all of them, James Franklin, all of them, they all got into this debate, yo. Inoculation debate. They all got into it. Like we going through now, this ain't new, y'all. See, just for the record, yo, the anti-vaxxers been losing for a long time, yo. They won't stop though, but they been getting bludgeoned for a long time. They always lose though. Look, here we go. This is a Puritan. This what they had. This what they was using against inoculation.
And explain what a Puritan is. It's a religious nigga.
I know. Look.
So no, see the parallels, bro?
Yeah.
See the parallels?
Look.
Spooked out motherfuckers always been anti-progress.
Yep.
Every time.
Look, as with most colonists, William's Puritans' beliefs were immense in every aspect of life. And he used the Bible to state his case. So they fighting against high-level African progress, my nigga.
With the
high-level African medical thing. Look.
Sound familiar? Do it sound familiar?
Look, this is, you can't believe this. He quoted Matthew 9:12 when Jesus said, "It is not healthy who need a doctor, but the sick." It says, so he was basically saying that, man, I ain't got to take that because I ain't sick. The same thing y'all be saying, I ain't nothing wrong with me right now. That's the same thing. What you call me? Just say, I ain't get sick. He quoting the Bible scripture. William Douglas proposed a more secular argument against inoculation, stressing the importance of reason over passion and urging the public to be pragmatic in their choices. And in addition, he demanded that the ministers leave the practice of medicine to physicians. See that? See what I'm saying? Yo say he went secular on him. He was like, hold on, William.
It's the same arguments.
Same
People,
argument.
Look what he said. He said, according to Douglas, smallpox inoculation was a medical experiment of consequence. What they say today, they ain't had enough time they ain't have enough time to test it. Crazy. It's the same exact arguments. They not even making new arguments, bro.
Right.
They arguing from 300 years ago.
You know, all they had was a good prayer. The religions only had a good prayer and some snake oil and some vegetables. Yeah. So they serious about that. And they so I just want to see y'all can see this. So the Puritan resistance, generally Puritan pastors favored the inoculation experiment. The Puritan pastors say favored the inoculation experiment, and it's a increase. Mathis, Cotton's father, joined by prominent pastor Benjamin Coleman and William Cooper in propagating the use of inoculation. So now the religion get on board to a certain point, right? You see, he also asked that the reader of the smallpox epidemic may be given by God as a punishment of sin. What?
God punished that smallpox was in punishment, and if you cured it, you was getting in the way of justice.
Look, it say nevertheless,
That's
William
crazy
questioned
shit.
whether the smallpox is not one of the strangest works of God, and whether inoculation of it be not a fighting with the Most High.
You fighting God. If you get vaccinated, you fighting God.
Fighting God. Going against his judgment.
He
Just like me.
also asked his reader if the smallpox epidemic may have been given to them by God as punishment of sin, and warned that attempting to shield themselves from God's fury via inoculation would only serve to provoke more of him. Did you hear that? This man is literally saying, yo,
get vaccinated, he gonna make it worse.
He gonna make it worse, yo.
Because God mad at you.
The Puritans found meaning in affliction, the same way y'all do today, yo. Man, the 10 Commandments, the golden rule. Anyway, inoculation defended. Oh man, Yeah, it's a whole lot. Y'all can read. I ain't gonna read. I'm past the read them ship thing. I think they might have had a scale on here with the numbers. Want to see that. But there's that royal, the aftermath. They say, although Mathis and Borson were able to demonstrate the efficiency of the practice, the debate over inoculation will continue even beyond the epidemic of 1721-22. You say, after overcoming considerable difficulty and achieving notable success, Boston traveled to London in 1725 when he published his results and was elected to the Royal Society in 1721, with Mather formally receiving an honor 2 years prior. Yeah, all
And he
for the
ain't
black
even do
slave.
shit.
The black slave did. See
Yeah,
that?
I
He was
guess they
back on
couldn't
that.
put Onesimus in, so they had to put his master in.
Got to put his
Wow.
master in. There you go.
Wow.
There you have it.
Wow.
Crazy. It's a crazy world we live in, bro. Yeah.
Hey, man, those ignorant of history are doomed to repeat it.
Absolutely.
And they making the same mistakes they made back then, yo. This
Same exact man. Reading this is an eye opener.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn. They
Yep.
saying the same exact thing today.
Yep.
They making the same exact arguments.
Ain't changed.
Nothing
Led
new
by
under the
same
sun.
people. It ain't
Yep.
never the black people leading. Just for the record, this is new. This
Yep.
is new now when you get some black people jumping the board.
I know. We led the revolution.
We was like, what? Man, we taking that.
Man, we ain't getting sick. Shit, fuck that.
Y'all tripping. That's
My
crazy.
people's treated me when I was a kid. I'm good.
I'm good. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all bugged out. Y'all tripping.
Yeah, why y'all doing that? Y'all,
Boy,
man, listen.
Man, listen, yo. Anyway, y'all
He
can read it.
said, I had been inoculated as a child in Africa. Wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There you have it. So while we're in Africa, because you know we from West Africa, unless y'all know, y'all need to y'all and see, this is my argument though. I would argue that one of the greatest marvels of modern time and in ancient time, yo, was coming up with inoculation. I think that's the greatest thing ever, yo. I think that's far greater than they got you stuck on some buildings, Preem. They got them looking at buildings. Look at the tall buildings, the pyramids. The pyramids. They
What
got
they
y'all
say?
stuck on the pyramids, yo. Y'all
With no
tripping.
apartments in it.
With no apartments in it.
I forgot whoever said that was funny as hell. Wasted all that money. ain't even got no condos in that joint. They could have put a couple. They could have put a couple penthouses in the joint, man. They could have did that.
I appreciate you, Logic, man. Flogic, man. Appreciate you, man. Fly Logic, man. The champion, the big champion. Yo, appreciate you, bro. Yep. I hope you free this weekend, man. I know you running around doing your thing, yo. We can get you up here, man, and talk about that. Anyway, the pyramids is big, man. They got y'all over there stuck on the pyramids, yo. Not even your ancestors, and then your ancestors in West Africa, yo. They putting together high level medical knowledge, yo. That's high level for 1700, yo. Yo, that's the starting point, yo. That's the point. That's the revolution right there, yo. They're in the midst of the scientific revolution, yo. Slaves, yo, got that thing, yo, in the middle of the revolution, yo. Y'all tripping,
And you know
yo.
what? And Ankh, you know what that tells us? You know what that tells us too? It's a reason we didn't fall victim to smallpox like the Indian did. We didn't have no natural immunity to it. It was our knowledge that saved us from just not, cause like, let's not forget, the white man just ain't beat the Indians. That was biological warfare.
Yeah, that was biological.
And destroyed them.
Yeah, most of them died from diseases.
Yeah.
Yeah, they couldn't handle it. We did have, hold on, whoa. We did have our immune system had contact with the smallpox. That's
Right,
why we
right.
was
Yeah,
able to
yeah,
come up with
yeah.
shit.
No, I'm saying that, but we had contact, but we didn't have just a natural immunity. We
Oh yeah,
had a
that's
weapon against it.
absolutely had a weapon
That's what
against
I'm
it.
saying. We had a
Yeah,
weapon. It took that inoculation for
yeah,
us to survive that part of it.
yeah, absolutely,
You know what I mean?
absolutely.
Because without that part, imagine what them whiteys coming over to Africa. If we didn't have that, how they could have devastated our population.
Well, I don't think it would have devastated because we remember we got the old world immunity
Yeah,
anyway.
no, not like that. But I'm just saying it could have been more than what it was, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they was inoculating for a reason.
Yeah, it was inoculating for a reason.
You see what I'm
But,
saying?
yep. The reason was they already got devastated.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. They're trying to prevent it from happening
Yeah,
again.
they already got
I
beat
mean,
up.
they already knew.
They already got beat up. Native Americans had never got beat up before. They was newly getting beat up.
Yeah. They ain't even know what it was.
Damn, what it was. They giving the blankets with it. That was like a horrible. You give them some blankets, yo.
Giving the blankets, right?
Yeah.
No, they
They go
went
crazy.
wiped them out. Wiped them out. Yeah, crazy.
Came back later, half the population gone. They like, yep, let's get rid of the rest of them.
Yeah, and they got us with the shiny eyes. Yo, they say yo when a monkey. You ever seen the thing when the monkey they put a trap for the monkey?
Uh-huh.
Put a shiny
Oh.
object in there or something. He put his hand in the what did he put his hand in the coconut or
Put
something?
it
That's how
nah,
they trap.
it's the joint where they put the food in and they make it too
So when
big
Chris, so he won't
for
let it go.
he could get in, but whatever the trinket is, you can't keep it, and the
Done.
monkey won't let it go.
Won't let it go.
And that's
Y'all
the
won't let it.
trap because he too greedy.
That's how
Super.
ignorance is. Y'all won't let it go because y'all greedy, yo.
Yeah.
Y'all greedy as hell. Y'all
Get
trip.
caught up every time.
Caught up every time, yo. It's the simple. How you say it? It's the simple stuff that trip them up.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's it's a word. What happened?
Yeah, shit like that. Just the little stuff. Just the little stuff. That's all.
Man, big up the Reggie 2-1 Reggie.
Yeah, you gotta be. Hey, man, we gotta be able to critically think our way through this, man. The knee-jerk reactions ain't gonna work no more. You gonna run right into the hook. Motherfucker gonna feint it. Motherfucker gonna feint the right and hit you with the left hook.
Fact.
Every time, yo.
And you ain't gonna see it and be out cold.
Crazy, yo. It's the craziest thing ever, man. Anyway, we had a long one today, man. It's a good one. We ain't went live in a while. We gotta get back in it. Appreciate everybody stopping through, man. You know what I'm saying? Very interesting, man. We definitely got them down, though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean, Ben? We got them down.
Yeah, man.
We got them down.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, we
The
got
day
them
was
down.
crazy, man. The day was crazy.
Crazy work, though.
Yeah, they was the religious people, boy.
Hey, Preem was fed up in the comments. He wasn't dealing with that shit.
Yeah, I had to.
He was fed up with him.
Yeah, you gotta gun them down, yo.
Oh,
That's what I do. I'm to the point. I'm just gunning them down, yo. I don't gotta be nice.
Yeah, man.
We don't gotta
That's
be
how I
nice.
said. Tough love, man.
Cold currents. Cold currents.
Any closing words, Benny?
Hey, man, I just appreciate you having me on. Appreciate you, Preem, man. Y'all just keep the good work going, man. I love learning from you guys.
Yeah, same here, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you being in the
indeed.
servitude, Ben. You don't ever say nothing. I know you be in the bushes.
Yeah, I'll be in the bushes, man. Just
Bring
listen,
me.
man.
Just listen. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We know you the super weapon, though. We know what type it too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know it.
The secret weapon. That's the weapon.
You know it. Beat them up all day.
All day. You know, I'm transitioning. I'm rocking on my religious thing now. Beating them up again. They get on my
That's
nerves.
right. I love it, man.
I'm on them. Preem, any closing words, man?
Hey, nah, man. Just man, we got to stop the knee-jerk reactions. We got to be able to assess every situation for what it is based on the information that we have. And man, no excuses, man, because it's at this point it's literally life and death. Not that maybe not for you, but hey, man, you might take something home to your grandmom, or you might, you know what I mean, Miss Daisy across the street or up the block or something. You know what I mean? So it's like let's start thinking bigger than just ourselves and just start thinking about the community. You know what I mean? You might be cool, but what about, you know what I mean? We know we got these underlying conditions. We got health issues. So why would you do something that's going to add to that? Because the fact is, we died more. And no matter how y'all try to rhetoric and semantic y'all way out of it, we died more.
We died more, yo.
As simple as that. We died more. So what we going to do next time? Let's just try to not die more.
You can count, right? 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4,
you know
5.
what I mean?
You can
That's
count.
what I'm saying.
Hey,
What was the numbers globally? Like 7 million to like, what, 20,000 at the most?
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
on, man. Like, what are we
They
talking about, man? But
count crazy.
I'll leave it at that.
Leave it at that. Hey, Fly Elijah, what's funny is me and Kent, my man Talib, we was talking about that, right? Get some religious people together, yo, and have that conversation, yo. I see you got a spot, yo. We definitely with that. Yeah. I'm definitely with that. We swear we were just talking about that, yo. Yeah, having something in Atlanta. Definitely. We're gonna get on that, man. I'm definitely with that. You got the spot. We were just talking about it, yo. What I will tell you is, man, hit the Cash App going out the door, man. Show some love. Would appreciate that, man. All right, let me drop the Cash App in there if anybody want to support the show. All right. Appreciate last week's donations, man. We definitely went out there, man, and gave them homeless some vittles, man. Need that. One a lot, man, but it was, it was a good gesture, man. Let them know, yo. People. Supporter of the show did that, man.
Look out for vittles, man.
Let them know that, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, work on it, man. Yep, we're gonna get him in there, man. That's real. Definitely gonna get in there, yo. Gonna need that. I'm gonna end with this, yo. When them pseudos come around, man, got them down.
Man down. Hit hum with the knowledge frown. See that pseudos come around. Gun 'em down. Gun 'em down. See that pseudos come around. Gun 'em down. Gun 'em down. Yeah. Clowns down, pseudo around, that's when it all gets crazy. Broke man lazy, pseudos never phase me. Driving Miss Daisy, bitch niggas crazy. Read the book, slick niggas gave me. Riding waves like the Navy. Knowledge crew full of bravery. Always killing pseudos, never maybe. Using gift science gave me. Staying right, speak I'm loud on the mic. Using gift science gave me. Always talking shit, pseudo killers on top the gravy. See that pseudos come around. See that pseudos come around. Gun 'em down. Gun 'em down. Riding on pseudos like a banshee, Comanche. Gun 'em down.
I'm your host, Bobby Banger. And with that, we out. When the pseudos come around, we gun them down.